seen Dr. Lee, and she removed the bubble from my ear.
And hopefully contain Clemson to just a field goal.
I had to sit there and watch
you going right.
It was like a certain smell to it, but like now I don't even have to worry about it. And that thing come good. You ain't doing it.
Run option to get it. That went nowhere.
Situation with me and Shakira is like.
And Brian Webb on the tackle.
We still parents and we still take care of the kids. That's the only thing you have to worry about is kids. Like now, that's like my main focus. It's like me and my kids.
Yeah.
Right about now, with me and my kids, it's gonna be one good ride. They gonna be happy because they have me more now than they did when I had this woman. It's just
gain of 3 or -3 rather.
Like love is hard. I realize why it's hard.
I mean, when
every day. It is like I even grow with
when
you.
things are going, they are going, but
It's hard to care every day, bro.
they decide to
My
punt.
grandmother was dying. She
Okay.
didn't care every day. And then she took days off. And it was days she would call like, man,
There's no 2:41 left in the first half. Rick was only down by 7, and the offense did nothing. Can I just be head coach just so I can coach both the offense and defense?
She's doing things that she shouldn't be doing.
trying to find justice.
Oh, come on! And Shipley is gone. Wait. Brian Webb? Brian Webb? Brian Webb, damn.
Due to the graphic nature, viewer discretion is advised.
It feels like it's a giant piece of cartilage clogging my nasal passage.
You had an opportunity to tackle the man and did nothing.
I've seen you change. Your confidence has really gone down.
I thought that Brian Webb had a shot at getting the tackle, but I mean, what would I know?
I can't feel like that. It's uncomfortable. Like hurts my butt.
And of course, the offense did the offense. So yeah, let's just go for broke. 64 yards to 160 yards, but I mean, people not doing this thing called tackling. I'm pretty sure that does it. And finally, a sack. Ish Young on the tackle.
All right, guys, that's about all the time we have. We really appreciate it. Stay tuned for next week for more of the Retro Buzz. My name is Steven. I'm 41. I'm from Eastern Ohio, and I have rhinophyma and rosacea on my nose.
What's covering that, man?
It feels like it's a giant piece of cartilage on the end of it. Just touch it or blow your nose or something that simple
Yeah,
that most people take for granted, and it hurts. The weight is on the edge of my nose is causing my nasal passages to close up to the point where I'm not breathing like a normal person, and it's causing me to sound a lot more nasally. For my job, I produce a retro gaming show, 3, 2, 1. So if I can't talk or if I can't articulate words properly, then
Yeah, 7-yard game by
show.
Shepard.
Like most teenagers, I got acne, and it was very pronounced. That's when I first learned
And
that
so
I did
what
have
to do,
rosacea.
because if I'm
I had
like a forward and
dreams to
do it depending on
over that time period.
the coverage as well, but then we can't
Growing, and I pretty much have lost faith in any kind of dermatologist because nothing seemed to work. And since I know that there's nothing I can do about it, I have to make it as if it doesn't exist. Starting off good tonight, guys. I'm all ready to go here.
Yeah, I mean, connection is like strong.
My nose is what's gonna hold it back.
That's what I mean, it's jumping between like 31 to like 22, and like this last play is 15.
They accepted me how I was. I don't know how you did it. Like, try it.
Oh, that was a kick. Bruh.
Just too hard. And your biggest heartbreaks that this could fail. People make comments. I remember one of them
Alright,
was,
so people stay in the 2 minutes.
college football. And it takes that one person to
It's tradition,
to a downward spiral.
pageantry, and intensity. You can visit every school in the country and never see the same thing.
Now they have the broken tackle.
It's the option of Georgia Tech. The pistol at the back.
Apparently people don't know how to tackle, so I mean, what to do? But
It's
like,
Alex Rock.
defensive back, quarterback, safety, no, we linebacker.
And every Saturday, you tap that side.
Wide open touchdown.
This is what makes college football special.
Corey Collins, my mistake. Same person.
It's who you are.
Earl was going to be out of reach now. It's just big adjustments.
Football is here.
Different mom and pop stores that are out
At
there.
the end of the third quarter, always used to do offensive things. So
Hey, Michael.
we'll probably try cover 2, cover 3, cover just instead of this game. This I hated been out of here for quite some time. So I see that Steve rookie coverage, stiff arm, and there you go now. 20-yard reception.
Thanks, Mike. You see the way that guy was looking at me?
I did.
I don't understand it.
As his wife, seeing his confidence drop, it really kind of makes me mad. This is something that developed over time, and he can't help it. So when people make negative comments about it, it
Or
really
recruit.
hurts. I've seen
Did you
you
mean he had lost 2 on the plate?
seem the same on camera.
Because I have a job to do.
I know, but behind the scenes, though,
Yeah, Jahari Rogers hard to tackle.
and kids have no.
How do you think I feel?
Yeah,
I know.
probably
I just want
Rogers.
to see you better mentally, and
It
I want
was
to
my
see you
bad. It
better.
was in number
Damn.
You teach your kids all these years.
Number 2 when I should really be in the cover 3.
Who they are, and they need to love themselves.
Anybody
and
else ready?
not worry about
Let's see.
physical appearances. And here
Yes.
I am
Oh,
saying
shit.
that you should be accepting of yourself.
So, I mean,
Lord.
cover 3 and most coverages, but when it's
I didn't
inside the red
say-
zone, probably switch to a cover 2.
Trying to correct something because of what people are
Either that
saying.
or a cover 4.
And what do you say to a child that asks you that because of what you've taught them? And that's hard.
I
Yeah, you gotta
recruit.
watch it for Collins and back, so.
I support you 100%. I support you 100%.
And there will be a first down, so there you
Tell
go.
me something about him.
Why aren't there any cover 3 blitz?
Hmm.
Look into that.
What is that for how many?
That's a crash mode. No crash.
Hmm.
I'm really excited to be here. I'm hoping Dr. Lee can reconstruct me the way I was meant to be.
Someone's going to take your temperature.
I've gone through dermatologists.
Yeah, they're
growing
kinda
up,
weak that
and
team,
they
goddamn.
swore to me that this was going to fix the problem, this was going to fix it. And so far,
Yeah,
they've all
big
come up
hit.
short. And, you know, I've seen Dr. Lee do marvelous work on a lot of different people. She can't do it. I don't know.
It's kind of my fault because I should have
God
watched the
damn.
signs.
Hello. Are you Steven?
I'm Steven.
Hi, nice to see you out here.
Cover 3 blitz.
Welcome. I'm going to take my mask off. That's why we're out here. Do you want to take yours off? Up to you. Okay. What are you doing here?
Damn.
Your nose.
Hold on.
Okay, do you know what this is?
And rubbing the
Well,
pass.
I've learned over the years it's rhinophyma.
Okay. So rhinophyma is
Okay.
associated with rosacea.
Alabama good then.
And
Okay.
it's sort of a form of rosacea.
Yeah, David Howard on the
Typically happens in the nose. You get a thickening of the skin, and it's really oily.
because I mean, probably it's by
So over the last couple of years, it's really seems
Okay.
like
George
so
James. Okay, you see this bitch ass bitch.
Okay.
live shows on the internet. So
Oh, I saw your
Let's
video.
see. New facility.
Yeah, but you know, you can't hide something that's big.
Yes.
Make his ass
It's
out of
obvious,
there.
even from where I'm sitting, that Steven's got rhinophyma. I mean, he has an enlarged nose. And the fact that his rosacea is still active
Early
is an issue because
playtime.
that's what is helping to
I'm gonna
sort of
say
propagate
yeah.
his rhinophyma.
Hmm.
Who knows when that will sort of burn out or whether that will be active throughout his
Try
whole life
routine.
and his
Yeah,
rhinophyma
yeah,
gets
yeah.
worse.
It's about time, so
finally
I
got attacked.
did the right thing.
So yeah, you can kind of see where it's different.
And 2 of his touchdowns just came from just running the
Make a
ball.
promise to him.
Rhinophyma,
This is a wild type.
your
Yeah,
nose.
yeah.
But my main concern really is I see that you're still pretty active here. Do you use anything right now for your rosacea? Do you have anything treatment? Because it's still
Oh, that's not
active.
good.
You know what I mean? You're getting these red bumps like that.
Program tradition.
I'm gonna try to treat.
And he's
Steven
wide
Maybe
open.
it's
What are you
using
doing?
my surgical electrocautery So looking at
And
his
chickens again on the ass
making
bush.
sure that
We're down by
whatever
28.
doesn't exacerbate that and also trigger
Offense not doing offensive things, so
Chad Cooper. Okay, you ready?
do something for you here, okay?
this is all
Thank you. Doctor
Change something right
explained to me
now.
that I also have rosacea flare-ups, so it's good. It's good to know that. But right now, the biggest hope that I have is she doesn't run into any kind of complications because of that.
Foreground tradition.
All right, sweetie, you ready?
I think so.
I think you're
Well, I mean, at least the connection is coming back. That's good. You know, being down by 28.
Stephen's case is more complicated because of the fact that his rhinophyma projects anteriorly or outwards.
Let him come to
kind
week
of like
10.
a Pinocchio nose in a way. When
Yeah,
someone
okay.
just has a natural kind of progression extending from the nose, it's a little harder
Oh,
to
and that's
know
almost an
when exactly
interception.
to stop. I just have to make
Ryan
sure
Webb
I'm
on
not
the
thinking too
deflection.
much.
They'll bring up the third down. And so that's the end of the third quarter. 28-0 again. So 45 minutes on tap.
Like something's wearing off, because I can always give you more. I blame somewhat the active rosacea that he has because rosacea
I'll be
leads
seeing
to
Brucey real
increased
soon.
blood vessels, increased vasculature in the superficial part of the skin. So
See
those
how
blood vessels are
it's
dilated.
ready.
Hey, look at that. You stop on one third down. That's
There's a blood
Man, that's-
vessel
that's
that's
something.
causing me a lot of problems. It is really something that I have to keep coming back to and keep
as we
trying to
continue to watch this
try to
physical
chlorize,
offense.
and it's slowing me down.
Not even that,
It's really making it difficult to see what I'm doing, and I have
Sit
to
down like that,
stopping
son of a
the
bitch,
progression
baby.
of clearing this rhinophyma to zap this blood vessel. It wants to move everywhere I go.
So I give you opportunity to play.
I mean,
Goddamn.
at least get first downs. I would appreciate that.
When my phone first showed up, started up like a pimple.
First chance for a 40-yard reception.
Our motherfuckers want a damn trip.
And something positive for the first time all game.
Damn.
Get Chris James in motion
I give
and
you opportunity to play. Damn.
act about it, but run at the right tackle. Robinson with the little con completed again to Chris James in the game in 2.
I'm celebrating my clear skin.
And Chris James, number 1 receiver.
90% clear skin in 4 months. In another study, 90% clear skin in 5 years. Sky receipt is just 4 doses a
Robinson
year.
with the throw con completed. What a hit.
Reactions and an increase
And
in
so,
infections.
4th and 1. Pretty much,
If you have
yeah, we're
infection
going
or
to punch
symptoms,
it.
had a vaccine or plan.
Alrighty then.
Thanks to clear skin and Sky receipt. This is my moment. There's nothing on my skin. That means
We'll give Roswell just one for the kill.
now's the time. Ask your doctor about Sky receipt, the #1 dermatologist.
Let's get the second string, is it?
Psoriasis. Learn how AbbVie can help you save.
What is this called? Merging. Hello? What's up?
What you doing?
Man?
Like that vessel that I block it one way and
Where
it
your mom
comes
at?
at me in somewhere else.
Shit in the living room.
Who has active rhinophyma, I'm using my electronic tool to really shave down his nose, but this is proving to be a little
She
bit
got a phone on charge.
because he has active bleeding that is
Yeah.
hard to control. It's making it difficult for me to assess what I remove
Virgin.
and how much I can remove of the skin. And so I really hope
She said for you to go to sleep.
it's not going to stop me
Yeah,
from proceeding.
I just called.
She said she just called your phone.
I don't think Jane them home a while ago.
Thankfully,
Yeah.
I got that spot under control that it was bleeding.
No,
It was
right
really
there,
tough for a while.
home
I would zap one
Harry
area and
did
stop
well,
it
though.
from oozing, and then
Oh, I
it
forgot
would
to tell you,
spread
Reb
out.
came by
So
yesterday.
finally, it seems like the whole area is under
We got back
control,
from
so I can
church.
move on to the other side.
Okay.
I told him I'll pay him back when I overdraft
Making good progress on Steven's
next
nose.
week.
No bleeding now, so I can really concentrate on shading his nose down, really sculpting it so that it looks as close to
Check
his
my bank card
original
late
nose as
Thursday
possible.
night, Friday morning.
At least we're getting it down to the shape we want.
I've been on that this week.
Looking good now.
See, mine gonna be on there before y'all. See, I got an app.
It took some really
Huh?
careful sculpting, but I think I'm finally satisfied with the results here. When the swelling goes down, it's going to be revealed whether his nose has been properly shaped or not. So I'm hoping that he's going to do really well, but you never really know with rosacea.
Yeah.
So remember, this is like swollen. You can see the
Huh?
which is good.
Ready to put this get back on that back row?
Oh, I can feel it different.
They need to do something.
It's still tough,
Yes.
obviously.
I know it's really swollen right now, but it's still night.
No, they can't hold you.
I'm very excited. I
Yeah.
feel like I've got a new lease on
I'm
life.
trying to get my ID
I'm really
did
excited to
before I
see
go see the detective and go to Birmingham.
when I go back live and
Remember you said, Roddy,
waited
that's
all
all
this
you
time,
said.
and now all
Huh?
of a sudden it's like wham,
You said, Roddy,
it's here,
I mean,
it's done.
you said,
Now I'm going through life.
Roddy, you want to know what they should be out?
You want some anti-rosacea?
No.
One of the newer thoughts is that there's a mite that lives on our skin, all of us, called the Demodex mite. There's a thought that people that have that rosacea have more of these mites on their face. So we actually use an anti-mite medicine, a cream, to help decrease the count of these mites on our skin. I don't know if many people realize that there are mites that live on our skin. I'm talking about bugs, parasites. There's one in particular called the Demodex mite that lives in the skin of our face, and we believe that maybe these mites are a cause of rosacea. So some people with rosacea we're finding have more of these mites living on their skin. So let's try that, see if that works.
Dr. Lee said that I should take some medication to keep the rosacea under control so I don't have outbreaks, so I don't end up having a problem again in the future. The ball comes into my court, so I'm going to do it. You know, I want to do the preventative steps. Thank you so much.
You're so welcome. I'm excited to see the results.
I wouldn't be ashamed to be around my kids, my wife. They've helped me to realize that it's out of control. Deal with it in the beginning. Life will be a lot simpler. And I mean, it's the coincidence that the connection is going to get better.
So, bud, I need you to help me write this in.
What they do,
My name is Ron.
Hi.
I am 41 years old. I live in San Francisco, California, and I've got a bump on my butt.
what you gonna eat, Ruth?
I'm gonna eat some noodles.
My bump actually goes right between my cheeks. Where my
I'm gonna pay my cable Friday.
I've had it for approximately 10 years.
Good I did knock it down,
I feel
son.
this bump is some kind of deformity.
I'm gonna pay it through my PayPal. I ain't gonna take it through their offer. Hell no. I don't trust they damn machine.
You can see when I lift up my shirt, my pants don't
Charter.
lay flat. The bump is right here, so now anyone behind me can see it.
I'm gonna pay it. I'm gonna pay it through my PayPal.
Start pointing or say something negative, and there's to me it's gonna be hurtful or embarrassing.
You know, some people do that.
Yeah, it's more cheap. It's more better. Shoot.
Things are very hard
You
for
gotta
me.
know what you gotta do, something, Ruth.
I can't
Yeah.
move the way I want to move them, and I can't really position myself however I want. So sometimes my cousin Liz comes over and we do some stretching and try to get
Pay my
some
Hulu
exercise in.
too.
Are some exercises I cannot do. Can't really do anything that has to do with laying back because that's when it bothers me. But still,
But I got a cheap bill.
that's, yeah. Dude, I can't sit like that. I can't sit like that. It's uncomfortable. It like hurts my butt.
I'm gonna keep my Hulu and my cable back on. Shit, I ain't letting that go.
It's embarrassing.
Yeah.
You've had it for 10 years? Yeah.
I let her watch Charter in the living room, and I watch
Very
Hulu.
embarrassed
Hell,
and very ashamed of my bump. I feel like I'm not normal. Thanks for
cause see, I record on my Hulu.
A couple years ago, I came out to my family as gay. They were accepting. They made me feel really great. I felt like I could breathe again, like there was a way lifted off my
She gotta give me another cell phone too while I'm in Walmart. Come where I get my minutes.
Take care of this bump and get rid of it and come out as me all the way. never seen a doctor for this at all.
Hey.
Hi, I'm Veronica. I'm Dr. Lee.
Let me just take your temperature.
I'm afraid Dr. Lee's going to tell me she can't remove it, and then I feel like there might not be any other way for me to remove this and continue. Veronica? Hi. Hi, how are you? Hey, how are you?
I know he's gonna be packed at the damn bank Friday.
I'm tired of hiding it. It's become too much of a normal thing for me to hide it that that's not me anymore. I'm ready to
Yeah, hi.
my life.
Yeah. Hell, I'm going to the ATM machine.
How are you?
How are you?
Nice to meet you. Thank you for coming out to my beautiful street out here. Of course, I was the wind blowing and the siren. Here, I'd have you out here so that we can take off our masks. If that's okay with you, so we can talk a little bit and connect here. What brings you here? It's kind of
That's local phone.
I understand.
Yeah, I'm on the tablet too.
How long have you had it? 10 years. 10 years, okay. And how big would you say it is? Like this? Like, or like your, I don't know, like that right here maybe? It doesn't cost
You have that one
okay. That's more of a
Get hungry.
so I sit down on my back. It's not like excruciating, but it's definitely there. Okay. Have you ever seen anyone? No? Okay.
Damn, I get my damn food stamp next Saturday.
Touch it and get close and
Yeah, I do my name.
see whether there's something that I can remove, whether it isn't something that I'm more worried about. Whether this is
Right, bro.
right here. So
Yeah, we're supposed to get some.
do that inside.
Okay, my coat with me.
All right.
Hi.
My stuff all ready, and we'll call you back in just a minute here, okay? Okay, thank you. You're welcome. I'll see you in a little bit. I'm sure that Veronica feels pretty self-conscious showing me this bump that is in a very kind of embarrassing location outside here in this tent in our parking lot. So I'm going to take a closer look when we get inside so that we can be a little bit more discreet. All right, Veronica, we're ready for you.
Oh, shit, my coat with me, because it be cold in there, room.
Hey, you get close to my fall.
I don't know yet.
I
I got my coat.
We'll find out very shortly.
told her you getting close by fall.
This area, okay.
Oh, it getting cold?
Let's see. I'll do this.
Yeah.
So you can face the door. Why don't you show me where this
Oh,
door is? Okay, let's see. That's okay, okay? Yeah. Right. Relax your push. I don't know how to say that. It's just like that. You don't feel like there's something under there?
And what you got about the cold?
So where? Oh, I hear you.
Put you in back in the room?
Yeah.
Now that I finally have my hands on Veronica's bump, I'm getting a different impression of it. It is not just the vascular surface, there's something going on underneath. So is
Hey,
this
about to throw
like
something now.
lymphoma? Is this some
Right, I'm gonna get off, right?
I still don't know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna set it up like it's possibly a
You come in a while ago.
external.
We'll get right. I went up to the
In a neurofibroma, I know that I probably can't
I'm
just
gonna get it anyway.
on the surface of the skin because I just took the top off of it, it would push out,
That's right.
and you wouldn't have
Yeah.
removed it completely. So
I'm gonna get it
that's
anyway.
just the thinking with the neurofibroma.
Okay, still get all this week.
You have a tight push.
Yeah.
I can't even move things around. It just stays in place. That's good. But I'm like, what's up? But you're not even.
All right.
I love that Dr. Lee told me I had a tight touch. No, that's kind of a compliment to be honest. I've never had that
Huh?
compliment. I loved it. So you should not feel anything other
Dr.
than
Pimple Popper.
Okay.
I'm watching it on the app, on the
Now
tablet.
that I think about it, neurofibroma, I don't know if I could just focus from that super.
Oh, you're on the tab.
Yeah.
Figure that out.
I gotta ship. Hell, I gotta get on. Take me
Hurting you, okay?
to
Figure this out. It's an adventure.
going post or the post office sometime tomorrow, so I can send this damn package back out so I get the refund, so I get the battery full.
She knows that the bump bothers me, and she's the one that's been pushing to get taken care of.
I'm just so worried about you. We've got to do something pretty soon.
I see where you take me when you come over here tomorrow. Oh, hell. Oh, they closed now. Hi.
We're not in Kansas anymore.
You're the science guy.
What color, bro?
Going post. over there by Jackson's Road. I gotta send this battery back. I gotta ship this battery back so I get my refund. So I get get another battery full.
So my body felt like it was 90 years old. Found paired me with a team of clinicians and found the right medication. I'm down 78 pounds because of Found, and I'm just getting started. And because of Found, I have more confidence in myself.
I'll see where you take me when you come over here tomorrow.
I'm getting my steps in each day. Found has changed my life. Go to joinfound.com to see if the program's right for you.
Here I gotta do my order. Here I gotta do my order. And I gotta give him another Toshiba. Huh? Mm. Mm. Huh? Yeah, I got a letter from Arise. They sent me the other paper I was supposed to keep. That's what I'm starting doing from now on. I'm probably gonna make another appointment with Dr. Schuster by December or January. I'm gonna make it the same time, 9:45.
I'm here with Veronica, who has this mystery bump on her behind. I think it's a neurofibroma, and I'm kind of interested in figuring out exactly what this is, but I am kind of short because she feels some pain.
Who birthday next week?
A little bit more numbing than others. Once
Oh.
I get her nice and numb, I'm gonna get back.
Huh? Yeah.
What is that? Just the
Hey, you probably buy. Yeah, about 34, 35. Yeah.
Before I started this procedure, my money was on neurofibroma, but as I'm doing this procedure, I'm going more with fat block or lipoma. The fact that it's a fat block now makes me have to sort of switch gears because, the push normally has fat. How do I distinguish the fat blob from this bone from normal fat? If I take out too much fat, you can have an indentation there, which also won't look really nice. So I have to take out the amounts of blob.
What?
Halloween night. You know that. You know they ain't gonna buy no cash.
For lack of a better term, a fat blob.
Like you did last year.
Yeah.
So after removing this herniating fat tissue, the most important step in my mind is how to close this up. My suturing strategy for this is instead of suturing this side to side,
What, boy?
most commonly see me do, I'm going to use a little extra skin from the area that I removed and create a flap so that it's going to give this area a little bit more give.
Huh?
Making like a backwards C shape. I try to hide the scar.
I'm taking my side so you the bathroom. Hold on for a minute. Yeah. What, bro? I know what you want. You want to go back outside. Thank you. Hold on. Yes.
shots, man. And 8-1. 9, 6. No. I guess they get to the quarterback. A good job by Rodgers on the tackle. And they'll bring up the third down. And let's go 4-5. Let's auto roll. Good job giving the sack. And Brian Webb on the sack. And he came straight off the line. Nobody is blocking him, which is good. Alright, so good job on this reverse defense. Let's see if the offense can do offense. And I mean, why am I surprised that the offense cannot do, offensive things? And keep Brian Webb. Where he's at. Because he's doing his job. But then again, the defense is pretty much good job. Give it to him. Ball for the tackle. Almost intercepted. Good job by Rodgers. Offense, can you do offense? No, he cannot. No, he can't. This is offside, so there you go. Patrick, he needs to do something. Big ball. Everybody falling down. So we were made it 45 again. Probably the defense. This is great.
Motherfucking man, cheeky this motherfucker. We about to take your motherfuckers to war. You know what I'm saying?
nothing. Football is underway as we finally get this flag back together. Finally, hope everybody's doing well. It's Monday. Another 39. As a matter of fact, that's good. He got off the field, so good job by this ep20 defense. Offense. And he just, put the ball on the way, but he didn't stay called offense. I really do appreciate it, especially with that stiff arm. Yeah, the ep20 defense is on it today. It's their first win of the year. Again, tough loss to LSU in Death Valley, and then just got destroyed by Clemson. That's nothing new, but it's the extra point, which is why we need to get a new team. We need to get a new team. That's what we need to do. Robinson, Rowan, uncompleted. Breaks the tackle, down the sideline. Still going, and out of bounds. 26-yard reception to James Richardson. As again, not really no range just yet. It's for the fact that they keep playing kick. Robinson, uncompleted. Now I think he is in more range. And then more for the 12-yard reception. Left in the first half, first and 10. Robinson, all by himself, that's correct. And making adjustments. Robinson with the throw, caught completed. And what a hit. Chris James. That's the gain of 8. And again, my apologies. What I really need to do is I need to probably restart all of the audio again with version 21. What is the running back doing? Mark. You're trying to trying to enter the reverse. You're the first one of the year, and now you're going backwards. Can you throw Robinson? There we go. Off by James. And at first and goal, 8 of 13. So here we go, first and go. Ball on the 1-yard line. And we do this thing called running the ball. No, I mean, why would you want to do that? Why would you want to do that? Did he get hurt? Is he hurt? Is he staying? Apparently that's Robinson. So, read option and touchdown. Abdul Robinson, 1-yard touchdown on the read option. And they decide to go for 1 instead of 2. So 2 touchdown lead by the Reapers. Closer than on the first half. And that when the defense is going, the defense is good. That's why the defense is number 1. Oh, the ncaa. And we're just going to continue to bum rush. Rogers. I'm going in. Ah, what the hell? Ah, shit. There goes the shadow. So. Light off the main. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Alright. See, I spoke too soon. And now watch that, Rainy is going to come back. And we hit into halftime. Up by 6 again. Would have been 13. You know what? Right now, let's hope everybody's doing well. Who's on tonight for Monday night? Does anybody know? I mean, it seems that, like, nobody will. Shut up, Joe. Oh, that's right, the double header. -1 rushing? Are you kidding? Alright, bro. We need to change the whole structure of the offense moving forward because apparently we're not running the ball, but then again, we can't block, we can't throw the ball, we can't do trick plays, we can't kick the ball, we can't even run, we can't do it. So here we go. Third quarter. This defense can do. Get all your Rogers picking up the tackle. See, that's why we have to move from a 4-2-5 to a.
Oh shit! I ain't missing it.
Bring on. Wait. It'll be a loss of 1. Okay, good job of Pat Jones.
Hello? Yes. You want to see it on the tray?
But we are bringing it up. When that defense is going, it's going.
Yeah. So I removed like part of the skin overlying it. That's the part that stuck out. And then I kind of peeled part of the skin off and I just left it over. So I want to make sure that Veronica's scar is hidden as much as possible, which is why I direct the suture line more closer to the crack of her tush. I think that Veronica is going to be happy with her new tush because we all deserve a nice, straight butt crack. Can you see back there? Not really, not yet, but I'm working on it. I see it though. Oh wow. Holy crap, done. Yeah, oh my goodness. This is the most amazing feeling I've had in so long. Like, it's done. Oh my god, it's done. I'm free. I would jump for joy, but I don't want to. So now you should be set. Be careful sitting, like I said, squatting. You don't want to stretch that. And call us if you have any. I'm so glad that you got rid of this, and now you can feel like more comfortable, really, wearing your minor clothes. I know you are. It was so nice to meet you.
Okay, the number 23.
This was like
Hell
my
yeah.
last secret per se, and the secret is out. And it's gone. It's no longer a part of me, and I couldn't be more happy, excited. This is truly blessed for this. I can't believe I'm really from everything now. No more secret, so.
Edgewood, Texas, and I have a big bump on my arm. My bump is soft in the middle, it's hard around the outside, and it's tender to the touch. Just like a really bad sunburn. And my bump is about the size of a half a softball, put it over your shoulder. It's gotten so big, it makes my hand go like numb, go to sleep. About 30 years ago, I first noticed the bump. I had no idea what it was. 12 years ago, the bump started getting a lot bigger. And it just kind of steadily kept growing. About 10 years ago, it did bust. I was amazed at how much came out of it. It looked like cottage cheese. It didn't smell or anything, but it didn't look too good. I've seen the doctor 3 times over it. They just took a knife and just put a little bit of cut down below it, and they got just not even a third of what I got out of it. And they told me that the sac come out then and that I'd never have a problem out of it again. And each time that they told me that, it was back within a week. And I've lost hope, and the doctor's trying to do anything. I've thought about just getting the tequila and taking care of it myself. It's just, I don't know how deep I need to cut it. Whenever I get down, I have to get up under here. I have to worry about hitting it. I used to do plumbing a lot, trying to get it in the tight spots, hitting it on the timber floors and stuff. And you always got sharp nails, hidden places, and all kinds of stuff to poke it and stab it. And it just makes it really difficult, but it wants to hit on everything. It just made it to where I can't really do anything. When you get the sharp edge of the wood, what you can see from the bump on the outside, I know there's at least that much or more on the inside, and I don't want it busting to the inside. They can't be too good for you. Somebody's trying.
Don't know my own strength. Biggest I ever seen it. Marty's the kind of brother that's a good brother, a good, decent man. But since the bump has gotten bigger, Marty's become sad and isolating himself, and I just want to have my bubbly brother back. Need to find a doc, don't we?
Yeah. I just got tired of answering everybody and don't want to get out and be around me. And it's just made me where I just sit at home all the time, just with my sister.
We're gonna harass you till you do.
She's a handful.
Hey, brother, it's hot out here. You need some water?
Yeah. My sister Teresa, she's real protective of me. She knows that the bump bothers me, and she's the one that's been pushing to get taken care of. I don't know if pushing is the right word. Maybe shoving or dragging might be closer, but...
Sure, we 15.
I'm just so worried about you. We've got to do something and pretty soon.
Yeah, it's getting pretty bad.
Looks like it's ready to pop. Like it's all red around the edge, and it's bigger than I've ever seen it.
That's the biggest it's ever been.
I want to go out. I want to do things. I want you to start mingling in life again.
Can't work. You know, just sitting at the house.
We're going to work on it, brother. I want you back. Take care of it.
I'm ready.
All right. Marty used to be outgoing, and now he's isolated and sad. I feel sorry for him. I miss him.
Let's see, can you call him right now?
Yeah, we'll get through this.
It's been 30 years since I've seen myself without this pump. I know it's fixing the bus pretty soon. I hope Dr. Lee can fix it before he does. Today I'm at Dr. Lee's and I'm hoping I finally get this bump taken off. About 5 days ago, I woke up and it was starting to leak. When I moved my arm just right, it made a popping noise like a pow, and it blew a $half size hole in my arm.
Okay, keep your temperature, okay?
The bandage is keeping it soft and all wrinkled up, but there's still a lot left in it. It's liable to have more pressure on it, so I'm kind of nervous. I don't want to have to pull that bandage off of it. All I can say is look out. Don't stand in front of it.
We're going to be right out here, and Dr. Lee will be right there.
I'm hoping since it exploded, Dr. Lee can still help me. If she can't do it, then I'm going to have to do it myself. I mean, I'm especially the youngsters.
Krusty, can I get a spoon? Not from the kitchen. Okay.
Let's see.
During fire pit season, we don't waste any time at all. When we get back together, it's like we never left. Maybe it's the way a crackling fire in a solo stove makes you feel. Or maybe it's that being together again feels like home. Either way, we know the best memories are made together. Save $20 using promo code ep20 at solostove.com.
Grandma told us, children, one day all of this will be yours. Turns out she wasn't talking about her estate.
Oh, Charlie, look at the lovely place. There's so much to do.
She meant the Adult Swim show streaming on Max, where you can watch all of Grandma's favorites, like Rick and Morty,
This is amazing.
The Boondocks,
Let's go, UA!
and Robot Chicken. Enjoy it all, kiddo, because Grandma's
Let him come to
us
week 11. Goddamn. Thought about this sooner, bitch.
I wish for the
Please.
amazing new iPhone 15 Pro.
You mean this one from titanium? No way, I can trade this busted up thing for one. It's not wishes for birthday works like this plan. Switch to Verizon. Trade anything.
What, boy? What? What? What you want? I don't think you outside.
Some days I cover up. Moderate to severe
What?
I feel free to bare my skin. Thanks to Sky.
You just a spoiled baby.
I'm celebrating my clearer skin. My way. Sky Rizzy. 90% clearer skin at 4 months.
What?
Another study. Clearer skin at 5 years. And Sky Rizzy is just 4 doses a year after 2 starting doses. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections. Lower ability.
What?
Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms, had a vaccine or planned.
Tell me what you want, boy.
Clear skin with Sky Rizzy. This is my moment. There's
Huh?
nothing on my skin. And that
You said something? You just a spoiled baby. Just a spoiled baby. Just a spoiled baby.
Unique ways, iconic suitcases. Redesigned. Traveler-friendly. In 2 colors, inspired by the world. Designed to stand out. Blend in. And look good everywhere you go. More color, more luggage, more travel.
What?
Away. Shop
You ain't got nothing to say? Hmm? Scrap. Scrappy.
Hello, are you Marty? Hi, Marty. I'm Dr. Lee. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
As you can see, we're sitting outside, and you're welcome to take off your mask so we can kind of get close to the
Cool,
SEO.
thank you.
Oh, I see. I didn't know you had a mustache. What's going on? You look pretty good today. Oh, there's something in your arm? That doesn't look too bad. I usually see some pretty big things here.
Well, it busted.
What?
What?
Bad or anything?
You just a spoiled baby. That's what you is. What you want now? What you want? Now you say you got the shit. Go ahead back out that one more time. Go back outside one more time. If you don't have shit, I'll bring your ass back. Yeah, you might know something. Come on.
17. Bama went over Mississippi, 20-20. Bowling Green losing in Middle Tennessee, 38-10. Ohio with the win over MCS Mountain West, 47-17. Wake Forest edged out to Tulane, 34-31. And Florida State dominating Pittsburgh, 37-7. Oh yeah, we need to do something. Alright, so we're making some adjustments. If anything, we'll probably do the Charlotte game before calling it an afternoon. Because I still have Saints Row 2 shorts to be by at least 5:30, give or take. So I need to upload Saints Row 2 shorts. Let me start there. But again, hoping everybody is doing well in this Monday afternoon, Tuesday evening. Even though the East Coast. No, we're stuck in the past. What can I say? At least the connection was better. But they played that. Alright, so let's go into recruiting because I know some people are scheduled to come in this week. Alright, so let's go ahead. Alright, so San Gallo, let's do the Charlotte game. So let's bring in Harvey as well. No interceptions. I mean,
Okay.
Did you try to squeeze things out of it, or you just left it alone? You're just trying to clean up the mess and...
Well, I mean, when it busted, my mom, she was getting handfuls out of there.
Oi! Like it had like some kind of cheesy kind of contents or something? And okay, did you go to the ER or something?
No.
Oh, you just cleaned it up. You just had Mama clean it up.
Yeah.
this is probably an epidermoid cyst, or what some people call a sebaceous cyst. It's really filled with skin contact. It's like as if your skin is shedding now into the sac. And sometimes they get so big that maybe the skin on the surface breaks down, and if it's real close to the edge, it could bust through. But my main concern is really when I see this, if it looks really red, like it has signs of like a potential bacterial infection there, you can't really sew it up. You have to like leave it open to drain so that the bacteria doesn't kind of get trapped in there. Whenever I find out that a cyst has exploded right before I'm going to see them, it's a little concerning because I don't know what to expect now. Is this something that I can remove? Is there inflammation? If there's inflammation and it's angry, I can't do anything at all. I'm a little nervous about what's going on here. I have no idea what I'm getting myself into. I'm going to peek from this corner then. Just a little, just checking it out here. Do you get grossed out by this stuff? No. I guess that's why you let it grow on you for a while there. Yeah, I still see a lot of the cyst contents in there. And I still see that it's still like this sac that's kind of deflated under there. It doesn't look infected, it just looks irritated. So we'll try to get that whole thing out, okay?
I figured it'd be better for you to do it than me to have to do it.
No, gross. All right, I'll see you in a little bit.
Oh well.
Dr. Lee says she can probably help, but she can make it pretty quick. I'm afraid to get it over with.
Try week. Try week 12. Hell, shit.
The good news is that it doesn't look like Marty's cyst is infected. The bad news is that this is a really big mess. I can imagine some of this is liquefied, so I can't even find the edges, the borders of this cyst. So this looks like a lot of work. All right, so you shouldn't do anything other than us touching you. Just gonna take that tissue out that's kind of damaged here. You okay? Just make sure I'm not hurting you, okay? So this has been 30 years, you said? Oh, this is some old skin tucked in there, let me tell you. Alright, let me see if I can get it all out. I'm trying to get that whole sack pull out. This is the wall, and I think it's stuck. Makes it much more difficult to remove the component.
Too bad.
Just have to take my time, I guess, and slow down here.
Shit.
It just like it kind of goes on.
Yeah, I can promise you, motherfucker.
Like scoop it out. Cysts have different consistencies, and Marty's cyst is partially thickened, partially liquefied. It's almost like cartilage in some areas. It's so thickened and tough that it's really hard to remove this from him. And I'm really going to have to get creative here. Need a spoon. Wait, hello, spoon. Christy, can I get a spoon? You're not from the kitchen. I happen to have some spoons that are sterilized at the ready because I do a lot of cysts. When your mom was doing this, it was okay, huh? Are you okay? Are you okay? I just can't tell. I don't know if I can get all of this out of here.
See. This is getting called. Yeah.
Possibly, but also I don't want it to get like inflamed or infected, you know? Sometimes we're
like a win-win. They're too much food.
But it's
Harrison.
kind of like a scar down piece of it, so hopefully it won't deform. Is that hurting, or you just don't like the thought of it?
Yeah.
Okay. Sure, right? You want
If you have moderate to severe Crohn's disease, Skyrizi is the first and only IL-23 inhibitor that can deliver clinical endoscopic improvement.
serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them may occur. Tell your doctor if you have an infection such as
You get your ass go to
liver problems may occur in Crohn's disease.
Control of Crohn's means everything to you. Ask your gastroenterologist about Skyrizi.
I told myself I was okay with my moderate to severe rheumatoid arthritis symptoms.
With my psoriatic arthritis symptoms. But just okay. It's okay.
And I was done settling. If you still still have symptoms after a TNF blocker like Humira or Enbrel, Rinvoq is different and may help. Rinvoq is a once-daily pill that can dramatically relieve RA and PSA symptoms, including fatigue for some. It can stop joint damage, and in PSA, can leave skin clear or almost clear.
Rinvoq can lower your ability to fight infections, including TB, serious infections and blood clots, some fatal cancers, including lymphoma and skin cancer, death, heart attack, stroke, and tears in the stomach or intestines occurred. People 50 and older with at least one heart disease risk factor have higher risks. Don't take it allergic to Rinvoq, as serious reactions can occur. Tell your doctor if you are or may become pregnant.
Done settling? Ask your rheumatologist for Rinvoq. And take back what's yours. Learn how Abbey can help you save. My active psoriatic arthritis can make me feel like I'm losing my rhythm. With Sky Lizzy to treat my skin and joints, I'm getting into my groove. Along with significantly clearer skin, Sky Lizzy helps me move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. And it's just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses. Sky Lizzy attaches to and reduces a source of excess inflammation that can lead to skin and joint symptoms. Sky Lizzy, 90% clearer skin and less joint pain all possible. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms, had a vaccine, or plan to. Thanks to Sky Lizzy, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement. And that is everything. Now's the time to ask your doctor about Sky Lizzy. Learn how Abbey can help you save.
BK Royal Crispy Wraps. Eat it with the meal or have it as a snack. Only $2.99. It's a hunger hack. Get the fits in one hand.
That's something like that. Hell yeah.
Like, love is hard. I realize why it's hard is because you gotta care.
The Lobo won that one, so yeah.
Billy, like, from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much. Well, how about a cheers to this new life? Cheers. Cheers.
Oh boy, so since I saw Dr. Lee about a month ago, my life has changed. I can breathe again. I'm not the center of attention. Well, my nose isn't the center of attention. I was nervous about my kids accepting that there was going to be a change. But I learned as well as they learned through this process that it's okay to make a change if it means better life. The medication that Dr. Lee prescribed is working. And my rosacea is getting under control, and so I'm going to continue taking it, and I'm super...
Let's go to season 6.
This program examines dermatological conditions and the procedures involved.
Really appreciate everybody.
The graphic nature of your discretion is advised. This is a film. What do you think is inside this book? Pig frogs! Let's see here.
Take a look.
Where are you connected?
Hi everybody, I'm Brett Nestle, and I'm joined by the former quartermaster, First Street, and we'll also hear from Aaron Andrews in a minute. Welcome to college football, brought to you by EA Sports on ESPN. Today's game is between the West Virginia Mountaineers and the Falcons. Located in the Rocky Mountains at the base of the Rampart Range, we're in Colorado Springs for today's game. We'll see if the cold weather has any effect on these players.
Huh? Oh.
Halfway through the college football season, and these two teams are fighting for position within the Mountain West Conference. For West Virginia, we're looking at their terrific running back.
Brett, this is the kind of back who can be running right at you
One hit fake later, he's long gone. Now we head to midfield for the coin toss. And remind you that today's game is brought to you by Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. The perfect combination of chocolate and peanut butter.
So I stopped, but it's already bargain, and I asked my doctor, he said it was just a fatty mass, and he said that he could remove it, but it would cost. So I put it on
How is food got to this point? And
because
of
I
course,
feel that
the most dying question: do I have a wife and kids?
So I make sure
Just
that
kidding.
everybody has
A
what
lot of
they
you
need.
guys keep asking, where's the rest of the
So
video?
these
Why
are
didn't I
some
finish this
of
feed?
the
So I want to speak per se.
shirts that I have
What
to
happened
wear.
that day?
My
Why
wardrobe
didn't I
has
see
changed
this much
to
of the
men's
Now it's been
oversized.
3 years since I last saw this
And
picture.
the ball set
Don't
now
worry,
in
I
motion.
saw my
And
own
we're just about
videos.
ready to kick this game off, folks.
About
This
this
one's going to come back to the play. The quarterback
It's
will
such
start
a
you
question
down the
that I
field for
keep
the first drive of the game.
Because letting their feet so much, particularly this person, reasons compile together as people grow older, they lose their
The
flexibility.
offense will start at the 20. It's 1st and 10.
It's very hard. It's like bending down to touch your toes right now. Not everyone can bend down to touch your toes with a straight leg. As you grow older, flexibility gets more skills. Your surgeries can also make things harder to do. It's not convenient, it's not easy, then people will be less inclined to do it. Now, this
2nd and
is
2
not
coming up here. Ball on the
take care of
28.
yourself. We should all take care of our feet. If you take good care of them, they'll take good care of you. In this case, it's an extreme case of
If these defenders continue to stroke the other line like this, it's going to be a long day for this running back.
some sort of trauma, repetitive micro-trauma in the past. As a younger person, males,
And up there, I'll take it. Showing all 3 downs by the defense.
Well, hello again. This is Dr. Bennett.
Offensive footwear can put unwanted pressure onto the
So it's 4th down. The punter comes on the field, getting ready to set one off.
pressure into it. Thicker response to prevent pressure. This makes it very hard to cut our toenails.
We've got 1st and 10. Ball on the 33-yard line.
You see, the convenience store, it's very inconvenient for the patient to carry out proper nail hygiene. Therefore, it's slightly
Play action.
cut. Long nails occasionally pieces of sock or dead skin are also shed. Basically, there's more
They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
not to mention mental illnesses and psychological factors leading to my next point about these patients. Has been a studies that people grow like this for years, according to 4 years. Not during time. A person who really loves their body can carry some way or another. Although I don't know exactly his state of well-being, it's very likely it is a bit of mental.
Well, this isn't conventional. The kicker's on the field.
It was not easy getting in. When I first met him, he was very reluctant to even come into the clinic. He's a single man, his children telling him to get his feet done. He came in a dark closet. It didn't seem like he wanted to pay for his cut. But it's been years, and since it hadn't been done, he eventually completed
to kick this one
my
off.
home job. I was around about 30. So I remember I had to spend some time actually convincing him to get his nails cleaned up, and I needed to get to the process to sort him out because there's just so much to do. It wasn't easy for him, and I had to maintain a smile and casual attitude with him, as he was a bit uncomfortable. I was why didn't I know? It was a lot painful actually. For pretty much very game. Sure, it might feel a bit easier for
Takes it back to the 6 yards on the carry.
if I had to put Bengals to the number,
From their own 41-yard line, it's second down.
There's also
Right option here.
connection points for an average male of 70 kilos. That's about 20.
Yards on the option keeper.
Which is what 5. So I mentioned that I've actually sold 2 appointments. So the first appointment was I the second appointment I discussed all the time. That's why I see it the second time because I asked them to see it the second time the kids will
Concentration laps right there. Coaches will be giving them an earful for that too.
Time is of the essence.
First and 10. Ball on the 13-yard line.
Just hoping that it wasn't
For the first time today, we'll get to see how this defense responds when they're back up into the red zone. Second down, 10 yards to go. 12 on the 13.
I'm so glad that throughout this first appointment there, I was able to get the chat. Consultation.
To the end zone. Almost had it, but it didn't go well.
Hey, this guy's got to forget about the drop. He's in good position to make the play.
Now I know lots of people ask why didn't I soak the patient's feet before providing treatment solve the skin. It's been comfortable conditions. Doctors personally, first of all, it does take a bit of time to once it comes out, become a brother, and it can't be late. Probably maybe 5-10 minutes.
What?
Soft there. Otherwise,
What you want now, boy? What? 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 No. Barking at me.
The offense will start at the 33. First down, 10 yards to go.
Last but not least, I don't like the texture.
Easy to pull. The offense will move a little bit more.
Especially when they like this.
Right.
It's
Like
first
it's not
and 10.
getting enough good blood supply all the way down there, you know. If it's making a little way, it's really a little bit. Do you want a little of that or something? Okay.
It's the tailback.
So
Some people ask why I don't this quarterback when you put up closely can see the quarterback taking the course is looking outside.
That's frustrating for a coach.
Most of your half is actually taking over
What? What? You're just a spoiled baby. That's what you need.
the only way I'm going to figure this out is by looking at it from every direction possible. See, because it's like falls down on the ground.
just the left side of
What?
Concentration laps right there.
What do you want?
camera sometimes, as long as the person's foot keeps moving and my finger
What do
blocks the
you want?
autofocus there, the camera will try to adjust itself
What
there.
do you want?
If I turn off the autofocus and he moves,
Give it to come up here.
it's permanently going to be blurry unless he just absolutely holds still, which is impossible. A little note on the second appointment I saw him is when I did that little ball on next to his toes
Spoil,
there.
baby. They're what
That
you is.
ball of
Spoil.
hard skin there. That over there is one crazy callus there. I don't even know how it even started there. I suspect the pressure between his toes were so strong that it pushes that skin away from the toes there and went underneath the toe there. I suspect that was what happened to him. The callus was just so much that it just pushed downwards and in between the toes there. Because it Anyways, I hope you guys enjoy the rest of this video. I sure did enjoy doing his foot and also explain after all these years including this video. I will put a link in
What you want?
to that original video there, and I'll do the same for that video. I'll get back here.
Lay down.
I really hope you guys enjoy this kind of videos
Lay down.
there. If you want more different
Lay
kinds
down.
of videos, or you want more kind of explanation,
Yeah, lay
commentary
down.
stuff there, let me know in the comments below, and I'll make more videos like this.
Yeah,
Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed this video and enjoy the upcoming new videos. Have a nice Gucci day. Bye.
Caused by rosacea. It's really a thickening of oily skin. You get these enlarged pores and what we call patchless follicles, just really widened and really dilated and sort of.
Son of a bitch. Hush. Hush.
Dilated and sort of floppy oil glands, and those are becoming like
Just
holes
spoil.
that oil can store in, right? Oil and keratin or dead skin cells. And Roger has the most extreme level of rhinophyma that I've ever seen. His situation is truly critical. And I'm really trying not to let it intimidate me because I know he feels that I'm his last hope. And maybe I am. Maybe I'm the only one that will really try to take my time and find an answer for him. Okay, so this is the dorsum of your nose, or the top of your nose. Got a pretty enlarged little blood vessel right there, huh? Here, I just want to feel where your nostrils are, because the main concern I have here is how it's
In today's video,
including your
we're looking at
nostrils and
quite
whether
an
your
extreme
nostrils are
blackhead
part of
removal on the
it.
tip of the nose.
Hush.
This is an area you normally
Like
see
that.
blackheads, but a lot of this could be caused by sun damage. Accumulating sun damage
His
can
nostril
actually
is
lead
like
to
stretched
increased
to here. This actually keeps getting more complicated the more I take a look at this. His nostrils are stretched. A normal size of a nostril is probably a head of a pencil
In
right
today's
there.
video,
In Roger's case, his nostrils are the size of the opening of a shotgun. The nostril has cartilage in it, and you need that support. Otherwise, every time you inhale, it'll just go. You know, you need that support there. But also, these huge growths have established a very good blood supply. Those blood vessels have gotten bigger to supply this wider area. Those are going to be much more difficult to control in terms of bleeding. There are some things that concern me a little bit. I've never seen it to the extent that it distorts someone's nostrils, you know, because of the weight of it.
What do you want now, Scrappy?
This is not like a single treatment sort of thing.
What do you want?
This is a multi-level thing that we're going to do, and I got to think about you for a while. I certainly am going to consult with my colleagues, like experts in ear, nose, and throat, expert dermatologic surgeons, and see whether we can figure this out together, okay?
What do you want? You're trying to annoy me. You start to annoy me. I'm going to ask you again. What do you want? I done took you outside, so you disappointed. I'll take you out there again. You don't shit. I'm gonna pop you. I'll take you out there one more time. I'll take you out there one more time. If You don't shit. I'm a puppy raise. Now let's go. Come on. Oh, you bitch.
Yeah. This is a really complicated case, and I would like to ask some of my colleagues who are true experts at nasal surgery, and we can figure out how to best take care of it. Because number one, I want him to be safe. Number two, I want to really help him get this done. And
I really thought I was picking up a library in
I don't want
Australia.
anything bad to happen to him. We'll be in touch. Okay? This is not goodbye
I just
forever.
picked this van up in
I don't know,
Anchorage.
a couple weeks, so we're gonna figure things
Is
out.
that the West Valley was still available, and I'm meeting up with it right now.
Well, I don't think it's gonna be a year. I don't think it's gonna be months and months either. So we're gonna figure this out.
Wrong with this thing?
Got you the system here, okay?
Not what I was expecting. But this one is just a little bit cooler.
I can't live like this no
I
more.
mean, look at this thing.
Yeah.
It's like
I
falling
can't
off
do
magazine.
nothing. And I can't be around my family. They all miss me, but I don't like to be
This is a
around because of where I
1982
come.
Volkswagen Westfalia.
I'll see you later, okay?
This is too much pain already. I'm already getting frustrated with it, and I don't want to do nothing. No. Like, there's been times when I wanted to pull it off, but I know I would probably be bad, and there ain't gonna be no way to stop it. So, I hope something happens.
So tonight I'm driving this van all the way down to Cooper Landing, which is about a 2
I feel like I'm
hour
the only person on this planet that looks like this, other than my baby sister. Just trying to hide the bump. Instant prison is overwhelming.
The question is the possible to tie this thing off, right? Maybe stop the process. I don't want to cause more problems here.
Alright, now it's 6 a.m. and I've got to drive over to the nearest boat launch and be my guide.
Find along the way. It's in the challenges we conquer together.
What's up, man? How's it going? What's your name? Yes, what's your name? Average.
Sorry, we don't cost.
No, you're good. You're so good. You guys from here?
No, we're from Alberta.
Alberta. Yeah, really nice to meet you guys too.
Thanks.
Yeah, catch some fish.
You too.
Alright, so we're on the Kenai River here in Alaska, taking our drift boat with our guide Mike. Going after some rainbow trout and some salmon today. We're doing it. We're doing it. Alright, we're taking off. Do some fly fishing. Look at that. Scaring the bird.
Victory Lake Casino, located on
So crazy.
Alabama.
They're no good eating right now.
21 or older.
So it's 1st and 10 once again. They continue to march down the field.
There we go.
Okay, I'm watching you.
So going.
He tries to pass and test into the 20.
First fish today from the going hard. Drop land.
He just made his defense look so touchdown.
On any given down, he's just one play away from finding down.
Oh boy, don't break a rod. I don't want to break the sage. Cannot manage this with you. You're fine. You worry about fishing. I'll work around you.
They're going to go for 2 here. Not sure why they wouldn't just kick the extra point and go up by 3.
I have them around my nose. I have them on my
And takes it up the middle.
There you go. That's a nice bow.
Trigger the ball for 2 rather than just kicking the extra point. They certainly didn't have to.
And it goes in.
Heck yeah.
This game's still pretty close. Score here in College Springs, West Virginia, 9, Air Force 7.
Fly fishing first. We're using a big 9-foot fly rod. The way that we're fishing today is we're using this here bead, something like you find in your sister's jewelry box.
They'll take over at the 20. We've got a 1st and
What
10.
that's imitating is a fish egg.
I'm super excited
That's
to
white.
see Sandra. I haven't seen her in 5 years.
Options out.
We didn't talk about our very hurtful talk about when I first talked to Justin about this a few years ago. The conversation was really tough.
It's time to happen occasionally.
Yay, Saka! Clearly that bad to eat when they're like this, huh? Oh, yeah. Disgusting. Inedible.
Well, nothing's inedible, right?
It's not great.
Yeah, my joke is always like, if you want to eat this food, you have a straw in your
That's my first sockeye salmon I think I use. When I come here, I'm only here for silver season. That's on accident.
So it's first down in the tournament.
Like I was alone. There's a narrative like how we come up with things with your hair a certain way. You got style up, there was some style years back.
Big sockeye guy today.
Second and long coming up here.
Just make it easy on me.
Wait, oh boy. Don't take it too serious. Yeah, something totally
Just got myself a second sockeye. They're spawning right now, so they're all colored up in red like that. Is because essentially that's the easiest way to explain it. We're going after a silver salmon. Way much more tasty.
So I went to see the doctor about 20 years ago.
Third down, the defense was expecting the pass, and they defended the play very well in the second half.
Spot the river. Look at this.
Exactly what these guys were looking for on their special teams.
Hunter here does a great job, and the coverage was exceptional. They got down the field and didn't give the return man any room to make a move.
The red is not a good thing for the meat. They're very soft. I do have one.
Don't understand.
They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
West Virginia, their QB range. And pushing out the 30-yard line. They move the sticks after another first down.
Impressive drive by this offense so far. I really like what they're doing by keeping this defense on their heels and moving the ball.
Wide receiver flew down the field on that touchdown connection.
But he has the speed to stretch the defense, and his hands are getting better every single game.
Double drop. Double drop.
Quit your whining. God damn it.
Big extra point here. It'll put him
There's no way I would ever touch that with a 10-foot. The fish and the question on short you don't have an eye because the bird is going for the eyes first. Maybe out for another bird. Alright, we're gonna walk a little bit upriver here.
Okay, for sure.
Keep your eyes
The
out for
fact that
grizzly
they're
bears.
sisters makes me think that there's some
Man, this
genetic
one's
to
beautiful.
this that maybe we're able to share
Most
mutation in something
covenant
that
rivers in all the United
predisposes them
States.
to these
Very nice.
similar conditions. But I don't know for sure at this point, and I need to take a biopsy and really narrow down the options here. You have not really had any of these removed at all. Okay, so they feel really like hard, like I feel something going on under them.
There we go.
You know what I mean? They move around really well. Yes. So are there ones here clearly that bother you the most? Or right here?
Hit the rainbow of the
Yeah,
trip.
that's good.
And it's the biggest and it's gone.
Jesse has these hard bumps underneath the skin. And this is really important for me because it helps to determine how I'm going to release. I'm also really interested in examining Sandra and seeing whether they're related or whether there's something completely different entirely.
For you, Sandra, you have really similar bumps, kind of flesh colored and mobile, but yet still feeling like there's a component under the skin a little bit. Do you have any ones that particularly bother you more? That's fun. Okay, and then we got these knotty ones.
And the ball all teed up, and he's ready to kick this one off.
Go in there and shave all these off. These really flush the skin. Not necessarily eliminate the pigment under the skin too. Also, there's a real risk of healing, especially in the ear areas and and I don't know how they heal yet. If I were too aggressive and not careful and methodical,
The offense will start at the 8. We got first and 10.
I feel like you guys have more than one thing going on. Okay. More than one growth. There's quite a number of these different conditions that presented with similar kind of bumps. And so I'm trying to sample different areas that I know you have. One or two of these areas, sending them for pathology, but also equally important is I need to see how
All right, it's absolutely hilarious that I couldn't finish the sample here in the last minute. We're gonna have to talk about areas going into the store and find ourselves a sample. I feel like that's my favorite place to start.
So those are things that you want to take seriously and consider in terms of making a decision here. I don't want to start all over my face.
They really need to help you here so they can get the ball back in that situation.
West Virginia is about to extend the lead to 3 scores. Now he tries to buy some time. Tries to take it down. He's got a touchdown. One touchdown. He didn't see anyone with the ball. Just dragging himself.
This quarterback is fearless. The defense needs to either spy him or walk the safeties up when they've got the ball down near the goal line.
When we get back together, it's like we never left.
And he takes it on the extra point. Robinson has the ball set and he looks ready for 3-20. The offensive starter on the 10-yard line.
I think I've probably done, I've for sure done one lap. I got back and forth. I was trying to find a nice campsite.
They line it up at the 14. It's second down.
There are toxic commissioners. Hi, my name is Renee Rock. I'm the founder of Serving the Suburbs.
Okay. Call myself a campsite.
The defense calls a timeout. From their own 14-yard line. Second down. On the run. But hold on, we got 50 out of the point. What's your guy?
A risk of hypopigmentation, permanent lighter than skin color areas, and these have definite risk of developing, especially ears. I'm here with sisters Sandra and Jessie, who have mystery bumps all over their face. I want to remove
second down, 12 to go. Ball on their own 9.
Pathology, but with any procedure, there certainly are risks that they need to be aware of. Is this something that you want to do?
He meets the defense.
How about you, Jessie?
From their own 10-yard line. It's third down.
Just to find out, what it is. That's the nice thing about it. It will
That is pretty rad.
We're trying to get that at the same time.
So pop up
Okay.
top.
I'll call you back in a little bit.
It's been a well-fought game as we head to the half. Our score here in Colorado Springs, West Virginia 23, Air Force 7.
Scarring, but I'm
Looks like
gonna
now you're betting.
I don't want scars all over my face. Yeah, because you can't uncut something.
Let's see where fire's doing. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's looking nice.
We're going to treat you, Sandra, first. I'm going to be removing a few growths in different areas of your body.
Ashley,
You've never
from the
removed any of these growths before, so I'm just starting out fresh here and I'm going to try out. Okay. Nothing should hurt.
The offense will start at the 32, first and 10.
Because they are the largest, and I know they really bother a lot. They're also sticking out of the skin, and I use sharp scissor and a blade to try to remove them and try to keep that area as flat as possible. So I think they can make sure on the inside or the opening of your ear there, or the same as what's behind the ear. So that'll help control what that is and how to best remove them. When I'm working around the ears, there's an increased risk for keloids in this area. So there's a couple of different things that I have.
So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty.
One would be trying to keep them as short as possible. If you have a longer
First
scar,
down, 10 yards to go.
grow in that entire length of that scar. And also, I try to minimize the tension on the mubday to close that area. I'm really trying to preserve as much skin as I can. So I leave a lot of that skin.
He scrambled, but he didn't get much.
When the defense reacts too quickly for a scramble like that, you need to spread them out a little bit more to try to create more room to run.
This is like a puppet master, this thing. No matter what, I'm really trying to minimize the scar line and minimizing incision, minimizing how do you do it, Jesse?
The defense had the offense beat there initially. It took a great run to get that in.
Don't buy everyday essential tinfoil, I guess, is the message you can get from this video. Just gonna leave those on fire for like the next 15 minutes.
Wondering whether I
See,
should leave that or
see what they're looking like.
I decided to use my cotton to bring the down a little bit more because I do see a component there that I can see. It's almost like using a little sandpaper and kind of smoothing the area down as much as I can. Alright, so I'm just going to press that area to us.
This one's going to be down to the leads the offense back out of the field as we get set to resume play.
Right. Oh, it was right to our head.
We've got first and 10, ball on their own 20.
So come on over with me. We're going to head over to the next room.
Well, I think we only have like 5 minutes left.
And on to the back.
Check on the beat thing.
I feel so much better. I'm very, very pleased. This was way more than I could ever imagine.
Running the option.
I was able to remove some growth from there, and I'm going to send portion out of the bone area so that I feel and also it's really important to see now we move on to Jessie, who also has bumps on her forehead, on her ears, and around her nose. Alright, Sandra, go ahead and come on and touch it.
He drops back.
Perfect timing. Alright, let's do it. The first bump I'm going to start with on Jessie is on her patella area, which is the area between her eyebrows. Is that one both? Whenever we take out a purple, I've decided to address this area with an incision. There's still
from the
going to be a
38-yard line.
component there.
First down.
We'll probably close out again in the future. So by excising it, there's a better chance that I'm going to remove the area completely and just leave her with a slight curvilinear scar there.
Throws the defense just long enough for the quarterback to get the ball and receive. Nice play.
Off on Bessie's side, but I'm going to plug her ear now. She's got a quote very similar to her sister Sandra's, and I'm going to move them in a similar way.
The defense gives up some 3 yards to the
Penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
first down. They'll line it up at the 12.
Okay.
In the red zone again. Let's see if it'll be another touchdown.
Checkers on them, but now while on the way, finding out what the diagnosis actually is. Once they notice and they're also going to have a good handle on what works best.
Penetration on the run blitz and kept the game pretty minimal.
Something in the caliber of this.
Sure.
I'll tell you what, driving a repowered van, like an old van like this, makes me want to get a new motor like after 5 years. I should see like a Cummins or something. So that's above my wheel.
These competitive drives go free. Offensive penalties can sometimes be the difference between winning and losing the game.
The whole reason I've been up in the last 6 months is I live in a house. I don't know if I'm living full time or what I'm going to do with it. But maybe in the future we'll ask me.
Challenged him to find the hole in the defense, and in this case he did. Nice job.
So I'm overjoyed.
He takes it in. And now it's 2 touchdowns.
Back into the game.
So the kicker's going to stay on the sidelines. These guys will try for a 2-point conversion.
Marching band is right here. So I can't see that anymore. So I can move the bag around.
He makes it to the 15-yard line.
Understanding, compassionate, and it was amazing. Well, hello, you two.
From their own 30-yard line. First down.
Thank you. Okay, so let me talk to you all about like your results, right? You got some stuff back here. So we said
Now for the action under heavy pressure. Now he shoots an extended.
Very frustrating play for defense too. It could be the ball line.
Here they come. He hangs it to the end zone. Just take it all the way for the touchdown.
Whiteout here truly knows what he has to do to contribute to make his team successful.
You just said just put them out there.
And he takes out the extra point. That score leads us to our drive sequence. Some Giants had to take this one off. end zone for a touchback. They did a great job on their last drive, moving the goal line the field for a touchdown. Let's see if they can duplicate that on this one.
And even though these guys are losing, they showed in the last drive that they can score. They need to continue to be productive in this drive.
Maybe it's time to get the backup some experience as we head up that court. The score here in Colorado Springs, West Virginia 37, Air Force 15.
Every one of them deserves the best. Introducing Max, the one to watch.
From their own 22-yard line, it's second down.
First down. The Cougars.
The 50. And the point. That one will put the offense in a hole, but they'll try to get something back out of this
Because the savings is so real, you can get your place so much for half the price. Be there, it's always a big deal.
from their own 31-yard line. First down.
Just let your quarterback know you're coming and make him feel your presence. Sometimes that's just as effective as a sack.
It's third down and 5 to go. Off the 32-yard line.
Here's the halfback. Brought down after a nice run up the middle. And a pickup of about 7. Third down, 2 to go. Ball on the 38.
Here to keep the drive alive. Great job for the defense to shut him down.
They line up to keep this ball alive. It's a good deal. The bad things will take, then I will go down.
And he's all the way into the touchdown. And for McCullough, he's been responsible for 3 scoring passes.
One thing this quarterback does a nice job of is taking what the defense gives him. He's always looking for the opportunity.
Very esteemed, well-respected dermatologist. Roger still remains the biggest, most extravagant case of rhinoplasty that I've ever seen, bigger than even any journal article. Luckily, I was able to speak to an esteemed colleague of mine.
So, 3 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. The score is West Virginia tries to get 7 yards on the team. Robinson has his 15 line up. He is set to kick this one off. The offense will take over the 17-yard line.
Dr. Bennett, I know he'll probably have other questions. Roger's case is obviously distorted on features on the nose, and I've already shown Dr. Bennett photos and videos that we've done.
And the offensive line did a good job of picking up the blitz.
A long ways yet to go, but at the end
When I was initially seeing him, I was concerned about this distorting the cartilage,
Defense sent all the linebackers on the blitz, and no one offense mixed things and came away with big yards in the first half.
Let's see how it goes.
Maybe two.
Okay, we'll see you in a little bit.
45-yard line. Second down.
It's the best.
All right, I'm waiting for you.
He's a picture of it. He got a lot of jersey on
This simulator is fuck, dude.
Sometimes if you go cold, you can take a pretty good shot.
Make sure it's nice and numb always. And we'll let it sit a little bit, okay?
And this one's all wrapped up with the final score: West Virginia 44, Air Force 15.
Cheek area, like more in the middle, but kind of close to the nose. We decided to remove the bottom.
It's time to bring in the Reese's Perfect Play of the Game, which is brought to you by Reese's Peanut Butter Cups, the perfect combination of chocolate and peanut butter. Any final thoughts on this one, Kurt?
Coming into this game, I thought these two teams were pretty evenly matched. So the fact that they won by such a comfortable margin really says a lot about what a great game they played. West Virginia just came into this game and flat out won the war. I don't think anybody expected an easy victory.
His play here today has gotten him recognized as our player of the game. For West Virginia, they keep their perfect season hopes alive by getting their 6th win. And for Air Force, they fall back to 500 halfway through the season. That does it for this edition of NCAA Football 11. I'm Brian Esler saying so long for Kurt Street and Aaron Andrews.
Give the defense all the credit here. And that one snuffed out from the start. It could have been an even bigger ball.
Dr. Bennett is seeing the blood that we expected, and if we can't get this under control, we might have to stop.
Yeah, tell me.
He got the ball and he was off like a shot. This guy has a big time speed.
Realtor.com is the #1 app real estate professionals trust. So when you're buying or selling a home, Realtor.com's Real Estimate gives you 3 independent valuations, so you know what a home is really worth. Real Choice Selling 37-yard line. Watch the house, because when agents compete, and looking maps show you precise wildfire.
Yeah, they got to him before he could get back to the line.
Trust the #1 app real estate professionals trust. Download the Realtor.com app today. Welcome to a new season. These Lakers are hot out of the gate.
The forces of
About 3 yards on the option play. Get down there, relax. So just for you. It's all done. Third down, he didn't get it for the 27. Pressure is still enough to force a bad pass. If you get in there and disrupt the pocket, the quarterback is going to have a tougher time getting the ball to his playmaker. He gets it up, and it's long enough, and it's good. I was wondering if he's going to get a chance to kick one of those. We saw him go for 60 yards. 17-0.
Great. I'm down 78 pounds because of Foul, and I'm just getting started. And because of Foul, I have no confidence in myself. I actually can throw those with my family. I'm getting today. Foul has changed my life. So to join Foul.com,
Sails out of the end zone for a touchback. There are many sides to you.
Hi, Brad Esler in the booth, along with former quarterback Kurt Street, and we'll have reports from Aaron Andrews. Welcome to today's game, brought to you by EA Sports and ESPN. Our matchup is between the Louisville Cardinals and the Ohio Wildcats. Athens, Ohio, near the Hockey River for what should be a great college football game. We got cold temperatures today.
Across midfield. At the 30. To the 20.
That's simple enough to be your first.
Touchdown! Brigham Young! I can guarantee you he's sitting there in the highlight reels. What a great work. All the tools that he brings to the table.
And here through the season, these two schools from the Mid-American Conference are fighting for position. Ohio, the biggest challenge they face is his terrific talent.
He can put a lot of pressure on the defensive line because if he gets by him, linebackers at the second level aren't capable of containing him.
Now it's taken down midfield for a coin toss, and it's a great time to remind everyone that our game is brought to you by Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. The perfect combination of chocolate and peanut butter.
It's Louisville first time facing Ohio.
First thing that happened,
Damn.
start.
Riley and the ball team are just about ready to get this one started. He kicks it off, but he got
So Louisville 25. So New Mexico 24 then, okay. Move the next side.
They're giving away football, making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
And the defense gives us 3 yards to the offense.
You know, nothing can hurt the team's chances to really think man-to-man.
First and 10. On the play three.
I feel like there's like a plexus here, meaning a little tangle of a lot of blood vessels in this area that is supplying this big softball that we have here.
Damn. Bird versus cat. The bird's gonna fly. The birds are gonna fly. Mm-hmm.
Concentration marks out there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for teams.
First down. For the 20, for the 10. And he gets rolling. Once this kid gets into the open field, you're not going to catch him.
His critics say that all he has is traits. Speed is speed, as we just saw.
I'm gonna take a look, okay? I feel something going on under there. Yes, it is like a muscle. How many do you think you have? 500 maybe? You sure you don't want to keep something like that? It's like the rock formation in England, the one that they don't know. Yes. It's like highly cysticated. If it is under a muscle, I don't think I can really
Yes, to keep this one away. Sends it sailing downfield. This They'll set up shop at the 11-yard line.
They're like right up close up here.
Gains about 4 yards on the play. Second down, 7 yards to go. Ball on their own 15.
Definitely didn't aim at you.
Gets it out to the line. He's got the first. Flipping is the call. It's 2nd and 6. It's 1st and 10.
Spray down.
This program exists to large
So maybe this is the biggest
Their own 37-yard line. Second down.
consult with my colleague. I will see you though. We'll be in touch. We meet again. Dr. Bennett, esteemed dermatologist.
Inside back, it's 2 on Gary.
Nice play here, but he's seen him make a short tackle. Not very often that someone's able to shape this guy.
So we're going to check that out. So this is not abandoned us at all. We meet again.
Here you're in a third down situation, and then someone makes a little mistake. It makes your blood boil if you're a coach.
From their own 30-yard line.
I pictured just okay. That puts pressure on me, huh?
Tries to feed in there, it'll be intercepted. And they make their stop at the 45.
Let it be 10-0.
First down, 10 yards to go.
Here's
On the
Roger.
30-yard line.
Has the most extensive
Louisville up 7 points. He's on the run. He's knocked out of bounds at the 24-yard line. And he got about 6 on that little sprint. Louisville is up for a touchdown. They hand it off. Because the fastest running back we've seen all year just hit the bottom line with a big first down.
Fastest running back we've seen all year is an old statement. But you know what? That's the truth.
Louisville hoping to double their lead here as they close in on the goal line.
Damn. I don't like this shit.
It's second down, 5 to go. Ball at 25.
I'm sorry. Yes, sir.
Looks like someone was pulled over. Holding is that obvious. The official most definitely is going to post it.
So it's second down and 15 after the penalty.
Hold on for a minute. Hold on. Hold on. Stretch my leg out. Oh, sit up for a minute. Oh, goddamn.
We've got a first and 10.
Hold on.
Ball on the 26-yard line.
Oh, man. There we go.
I met with Roger several months ago, and his final plan was to his biggest final because he surgery that might have a lot of willing to do this in a more controlled, monitored environment. So today we are at Osborne Head and Neck Foundation.
As we change into the field, I don't think we're going to be seeing much of a change in the outcome. The score here at Eden Stadium is Louisville 10.
The Osborne Head and Neck Foundation is founded by Dr. Ryan Osborne. After Roger's procedure, I called Dr. Osborne. His team at the Osborne Head and Neck Foundation specializes in
It's third down.
Hi, Roger. We're ready for you. Want to come on back?
He gets rid of it and it's going the other way. He's on the run.
Good job, Peter Griffin. Yeah.
Hello. Good morning. Good morning.
Dr. Lee.
Hello. Hi.
How are you? Mr. Osborne. You got game plan today.
Fantastic, and I'm so excited.
Yeah, so come back with this. Dr. Hamilton is back here.
Okay.
Talk a little bit.
Okay.
I got a call from Dr. Sanford. But Robbie's case was in the 46-yard line. It's
Oh. 17-0. Yeah, we end this up again. I'm gonna do a damn sick on it.
This defense is excellent on capitalizing off the mistakes. Really good play here in run support on the line. Quickly as took away the running lanes, he was able to get through for long.
Allow this to happen. It's a big deal. So what's the plan for today?
The first issue is getting Roger under anesthesia safely. There's no way to mask him or ventilate him.
Throws it to the outside. And they intercept 7-yard line.
Yep. You know what that means. I'm gonna get him a goddamn safety. In the second half. I gotta do it. It's gonna cost me though, but I don't give a damn. Hold on. Upset they monkey ass. Yeah. 17-2.
This is an extremely risky procedure. There's a high potential of excess bleeding, but I know that we have the best doctors for the job.
Let's start. It's first and 10. Gives it to the back. And there's a penalty on the play. Let's see what's on.
These are the calls that drive a coach crazy. Senseless penalties can sometimes be the difference between winning and losing the game.
First and 15 now. Ball on their own 16. Inside. He makes his way around 28. Only about 3 yards to go the first here on second down.
All right, so Roger, we're going to start by shaving your beard and mustache, and just so we can see what's going on with the rest of the skin. Is that okay?
Roger is having his beard shaved for a few
Good job here by the defense.
This was our ability to see the area very well.
They got excellent pressure on that play.
Sinus cord infection. It takes away some complication from this already very complicated surgery.
There's an opening to meet the field.
Pinky and the brain. Pinky and the brain. Pinky and the brain.
It's a block on the corner. He's in the fourth. And he's taken
Seventeen to 9.
Whitaker takes it at time and completes it out to mid-yards in the air. So the great attacks was last possession and a safety. It seems like an improvement now.
The defense is coming out here in the field thinking they have their opponent's number. And this offense will have to show them something to get them to respect what they can do.
First down for
They're gonna do it. Yeah.
37-yard line.
He looks like he rushed it. Even with the outside linebacker blitzing, he made an accurate throw and revealed it.
They're gonna do clock so I can field goal range.
The message I'm getting from you guys is hatred, energy,
They make their stop on the 46-yard line. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that. First down, 10 yards to go. They'll knock it down for a loss.
but I don't just look back on them.
Whitaker, ball carry.
Chance to make once every day.
Concentration right there. If you're getting on the air call, too.
Louisville, first and goal, about to go up by 2 scores. Lines up for the kickoff. And this is just a blowing kick. Extremely wonderful their last drive, and they ended up with a touchdown.
Those blessings will keep it up since the last time they had it. They were able to pick apart the defense and get down the field for a touchdown. Really a good-looking ball carrier.
It's second and 10. Fires quickly and picked off. Down at the 17-yard line. Gives it right side. The Steelers drives them back and shoot themselves in the foot here.
They can just keep their concentration to avoid situations like that.
Rogers run a FIMA, and bleeding is a major concern.
Takes it up the middle. Up the middle for a nice gain.
Dr. Osborne is using a bipolar.
They're giving away 3 yards and hopefully making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
They get the defense on their heels now. Switch and go. Ball on the 1 yard line.
Look.
Pulling up that fluid because there's too much fluid in the area.
It's that line of the 7-yard line.
Get into the end zone.
Wow. An entire huge piece of the barrel.
Makes it out to maybe the
10-yard line. Even if nothing else happens today, we've really improved Rogers' breathing. That first big bump. But these doctors...
27-9.
We get set to resume play. From their own 18-yard line. First down.
Got to be careful not to take normal parts of it. It's very easy to take something away.
The option. Meaning down for a loss.
That is just smash mouth, helmet to chin football by the defensive line there. They dominated the point of attack.
They're 10 yards out.
I say potato.
And they got two of it before he can get back to the line.
So much there. Dr. Osborne was able to
Come on.
superior to as well. Most importantly, he allowed there to be extra tissue there to really aid in comfort.
That's going to do it for the first half, and they're just trying to keep this thing close. The score here at Eden Stadium is the Cardinals 27, the Bobcats 9.
27-9. Look at that. Look. This is backwards. Oh, God.
Will be kicking off, and I hope he's as ready as I am to get the second half underway.
Dr. Hamilton is a plastic surgeon who
Henry
works
on the
really closely
2.
with Dr. Osborne.
There we go.
He's one of the best plastic surgeons around. But reconstructing Roger's nose to become a fully functional nose, maybe his
There we go.
greatest
See?
challenge yet.
Yeah.
I think the defense has got to be able to take over
At the 26.
Yeah.
Catches it. He's looking for more.
Concentration loss right there.
Yeah.
So now he's first and goal after the pass game. section. It's the tailback.
Collapse in almost like a vacuum. So we're putting external diesel cast on to kind of give it some shape on the outside.
So that it's half is molded?
Yeah, we actually a hard cast.
Okay.
Like a taco shell.
They say the middle linebacker here on the Giants is pretty much untouched getting in there to make the stop.
Looks like a big hunk of skin.
Yeah, for me.
That's your Aaron Andrews on injury news.
You can see the RE within when the injury first occurred. Everyone would have said shooting pain from his back.
You look fantastic. This is one of the most so proud to be part of it. All these years. This is one of the
It's first and 10. 23. It's first down, and they'll be looking for 6 points here.
and I'm really proud to
They got a great scoring opportunity right now. See if they make the most of it.
just become a normal member of society. It's such a basic thing that we all take for granted. He is going to
Going right to his tailback.
not feel like
Take it over here. And he got away with 6 yards.
It's not an easy thing to do. The defense is not like you get inside the red zone.
He'll return it from the 4-yard line. And he's taken down at the 15.
and they're allowing him to breathe properly. Or to see how it feels, or to see what's
Play action here. He's going to scramble.
Concentration lapse right there.
First and 10. Ball on the 33-yard line.
Excellent play here by the quarterback, making the proper reads and finding his playmaker for the score.
Hello? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm at home. Now she going to the church eat. See, you left your what? Now, so what now?
Let's go outside and look on the garage over there trailer. See if I left my drill over there.
Okay. Hold on. Hold on, let me take you outside. Hold on. Make sure you got shit. Sit you right there. Damn. See if you take. I'll call you. You better not get up. Get out and whoop your ass. Ooh, you farted. Huh? Yeah, I'm gonna leave it down there. Mm-hmm. No. 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 Aw, too bad you can't get no ice cream. Yeah, you can't get no ice cream. Too bad you can't get no ice cream. It's a shame. 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 It's a darn shame. You can't get no ice cream. It's a darn shame. You can't get no ice cream. It's a darn shame, Scrappy. You can't get no ice cream. You've been a naughty boy. You just been a naughty boy. It's a darn shame. My good old friend can't get no ice cream. Oh, shit. I'm ready at the jerk. Oh, shit. Woo. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
减不了。他现在不配这个。现在给你较劲儿。
A bit more ready. Who knows what can happen?
较劲儿好点。
Max is the one to watch for everything in the 90-day universe.
You forgot your life.
东方松来了，觉得。你要这么紧张，
Working right now. If we're gonna make our new jobs work, we need to establish some boundaries. Harley, Jesus.
这玩意拿回家留个纪念性。明天我都给他送上去。这一对是一活宝。
My name is Christine. I'm 43, and I have a big lump on my arm.
那这么晚你留起来。
About the size of
放松了，也得给动好不好？等情况啊，情况老爷。
material. It's just
我
so
去保点，好不好？
I discovered this lump about 5 or so years ago, and it was about the size of like a golf ball. I haven't seen a doctor for this yet because I guess I've just been a little reluctant to find out that maybe there was something more going on. But now my main concern is that it's been growing pretty exponentially. I moved from Chicago to Los Angeles a couple years ago because my marriage had ended. I just wanted to figure things out. And I've basically just been staying in my room. I've been wanting to date for a while, but I've been avoiding it just because I don't want to be seen. This lump just robbed me of my essence, pretty much. That's beautiful. Thank you. You take a seat right over here. So I bought some crystals and cards for today's session. Awesome. I love meeting with other people that experiment with doing energy work, and today I have a session with Janelle. He is a medium, psychic. I'm excited to make discoveries, so get myself on this ride. This card is my feeling beautiful card, and a lot of what's happening with you don't feel typical.
We're going to talk about edge rushers in a second. We're outside linebackers. How real big plays. Well, Chris Bradley was a monster all night. All night.
Oh, wow.
Or all day. I'm sorry. All day. Dallas Turner will show out in a second. Get lucky both of them. But Chris Bradley was
I'm also getting a huge spirit for guys.
Yes, sir.
It's his putrid energy
Calls
that's trapped in you.
could have had 5 sacks, but
And that's,
some of those big
they're
snaps.
just telling you just take it out.
Yeah, overall wise, I was really impressed with that defensive line and an element that wants to win the West, compete for a national championship. That has got to be key. It got to be pivotal because, like Coach Yard said earlier, Texas is the best team right now in the country, and the reason why we just, one of the biggest reasons why we lost, it wasn't the defense's fault, but that defensive line and our edge rushers couldn't touch it. Right. That can't happen against teams like LSU, teams like Georgia, against teams that have better offenses, that get better skill players that can stretch the field. It can obviously just be a mismatch. So, again, incredible upside, but we just got to be consistent. always at least step out. I saw a comment a minute ago. I want to address it real quick. Oh, here go. If someone else third and long, Coach Reeves got to get off the field. I can agree, but at the same time, some numbers look nice this week, y'all. Just put y'all to know. I really all these games I have 4 games, I told you that's when I will be able to really get a good viewpoint or a good take on what this team possibly can bring, and basically judge how far we can go. Third. Go ahead. I'm gonna say on my third. That's she actually got a first down. So it was 2 of 6. The one where they got the he should have been trying to close that gap. He should have kept the flag and then bring upfield a bit more heat because they didn't get burned. It wasn't like they barely got the first down on that. So he was in position. There's more pitch there, but this defense and the to say that they got to get off, they were getting off. If this wasn't Lane Kiffin, a lot of those third down and fourth down that they went for are punts. Yeah, they're like, they got the fourth down conversions that they got. The last one against Trans Marshall on the sweep route, out of backfield.
What? You just a spoiled baby. That's what you is. Lay down. Lay down. You gotta lay down.
But talk about how their play affected the Ole Miss offense. I think
Now he's scrambling.
That type of offense.
So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty.
I was really proud of Dallas.
On the 14-yard line, first down.
He wasn't showing me about Dallas.
The last time they were in the red zone, they got a touchdown out of it.
Maybe after the Texas game, he started to turn it up. I was disappointed because it's almost like he was playing the rest of the league. So I was using it.
I'm gonna go simulate this. God damn, fuck this shit. I'm tired.
He has to be that force. He has to be someone that the defense has to account for. When they're practicing, because they have to account for Will. Will have bad. You better believe that.
That's going to do it for this one. Our final score, Louisville 24, Ohio 43.
Satisfied with how the outside linebacker played was a little linebacker. Even more so with the middle guys. I know those guys can manage. For me though, one more point on Tim Keenan.
Time to enjoy another look at Reese's Perfect Play of the Game, brought to you by Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. The perfect combination of chocolate and
Hey, I don't took you outside. You gotta lay down.
And I'm glad you brought it up because I remember there was a complaint where we didn't feel like that he had enough juice to force a guy.
he walks away with the
to be held up. But he showed his finesse ability.
Louisville to keep their perfect season hopes alive by getting their 6th win.
Hush. Hush. You ain't been nag all night.
That's what really, if you look at Dallas Turner, he had a lot of one-on-one wins against their best offensive lineman, quote unquote, their left tackle. All his one-on-one wins, majority
And I honestly believe that he took that challenge and asked for it. Let me get their best. Let me get their best side. If their left side is their best side, that's what I want. He defended the run strong on the left side at the outside linebacker position, and he was able to provide pressure, consistent pressure. The inside linebacker play. Let's talk about Kenny Blackshire, G.I. Campbell, and Trez Marshall stepping up for Deontay Lawson. When Deontay Lawson get out, honestly, people are worried about a drop off. It's gonna be fast. I honestly saw more efficiency. Like I saw better coverage across the middle. I saw better communication with
What?
Let's talk about the secondary, and we're gonna talk about our key guys and highlight whatever.
Yes.
You know what? That's a big reason why I think Campbell had a big game was because the secondary college needs to step up. And it's been consistent every single game. We might just have the best run defending secondary. When it comes to edge containment, when it comes to sealing off, when it comes to allowing other players to not go outside of the corners, turn the inside. Yes, sir. Right inside. We all know Deontay Lawson is a baller. You can make an argument Deontay Lawson is the outstanding player on the inside line. Make a strong case. He might just be the least athletic one. And then you had him
blood vessels under there. I really hope that it comes up.
It is what it is. But when you have players that can take the you have players that can work sideline to sideline, it just doesn't reason why is because of our secondary. That is the major difference I was seeing in the Texas game. Even when Caleb Down got beat on that play, we were not playing soft coverage on that play. That is why my boy got beat. That's why he got beat. You look at the coverage and how he had to make that read. That was a hard read he had to make. He got drugged down. He had to make it. You can't give up an open crosser. And Caleb Downs was just stuck in kind of in no man's land. Even though a more experienced player like him, we saw the adjustments. He made the adjustments this game. Eric Thomas, shout out to Eric Thomas. $10 got to work for my guy on the sideline that's saving that Reese happened on that goal line play. That old Saban showed himself. I'm tired. You didn't have to get word, Eric. We saw it. Everybody knows in conversation. Everybody knows what Coach Saban is doing in conversation. See that Coach took the play call. He won't be looking at the sidelines. He's in that headset. And I believe, honestly, that's what it was. He can't win no spiritual word. We got to give him a chance, man. That's what give him a chance. Coach Jay, so you think Saban needs a break, man? Because he's about to be 72 now. You think he just needs a break? Where he's like, you know what, I can't. I know what I'm about to do, and I can't get blood pressure out. Let's just keep asking the bridge.
Yep. And that might be what it is, man. Yeah, it might be what it is. And we were talking about it secondary, guys. Arnold. So far to this point in this season, Arnold's our best corner. By far, the smart. And both of them are playing smart. Not saying Kool-Aid's been slack or anything, but you're talking about guys being in phase when they're getting tested. I think Arnold has more passes targeted towards him, which is understandable. And when the passes are targeted towards him. His pass breakup rate is higher than Kool-Aid's right now. So I'm loving Arnold. Talk about Coach
Now it's gone. So I'm
That's
just
your boy.
really
I don't want
excited.
to go so far and say he's our best corner. I don't want to say that just yet. What I will say though is to this point, that's what I said. I think he's
I feel
playing.
like I'm understanding
Kool-Aid hadn't played bad by any stretch
things
of
are
the
coming
imagination.
together.
I think
Angels are
right now, I
all
think
around.
Terrion is getting
They're
more
not just
action. I
something
think
imaginary.
teams are trying.
They're right
But I'm
here,
gonna tell you what I saw.
and she's one of them.
I've seen Ole Miss come off of trying 3. Lane said something about that in his press conference when he tried 3. Went to 3.
My name is
He
Tiffany.
made a great
I'm
play.
from
They came off
East
of
Bay,
one at
Oakland,
3 and started
California.
with 1.
I am 49 years old, and I have a peanut-sized bump over my right eye.
A little short stuff here and there. Terrion to me is real physical.
Hi, I'm Tiffany. I'm having a fun with Dr. Lee.
Terrion
I'm going to take
ain't
a
scared to
picture
come
real
over the boom.
quick. I went to a doctor, and
I think the
he
more
decided to
Terrion
lance it,
plays
which
the
is just
position, it's
draining
amazing.
it.
Because this
I
kid
was
did not play
told that
corner
it could
in high
come
school,
back
not a
if
lot.
I didn't have the surgery. But
second
I was very nervous about someone that I didn't really trust doing surgery on
I just think we
my eye.
have 2 very good
I
corners right
dated
now.
a guy that I
Very
met
good corners.
online.
I actually thought that the Texas game, I know he had some bad calls
From
in the
then,
Texas
I,
game.
gained a complex about it. Hi, how are you? Hi. But it just makes me feel like I'm less than. It makes me feel
What
like
I
I'm
was
not
watching as a
important.
coach is the
Like
coverage was there.
I go unseen,
The
I go
coverage was
unheard.
always there. He wasn't just
And it hurts that
blown
you
by
can be
like
judged
that
on
bad.
something.
So
Something that you have no control over. Having
in the
such
future
a
for us to
movie
start
ready
playing
to
these other
make
teams.
it.
And
Something that
I like the fact that our corners will come up and throw the ball on your Malachi. Yes, it's teams like LSU that'll really help us. Like
Yes.
that.
Your beautiful mask.
Yes, and I know Trey Amos hasn't been getting a lot of highlight plays coming out there as that third corner, but he's solid in run support. It's one thing I love to see about corners since the transfer portal has been huge, in college football. We've yet to bring in a physical corner. Harvey Jackson, Eli Ricks, both of those guys were supposed to be cover guys. And Eli Ricks was a cover guy. He wasn't physical though. You saw every time he had to go and be physical, he was throwing the shoulder or dropping his head trying to make tackles with our guys, wrapping up, dropping the tackles. Malachi Moore, Caleb Downs. Then the 2 safeties, those are Bama safeties. We haven't had Bama safeties like that in a while. Jalen Key, he giving me Eddie Jackson flashbacks. The kid has range. One thing I do want to see from Keto, he does put himself in a lot of bad positions trying to bait a lot of stuff. And he got a rookies in the SEC. And Mississippi State got some burners coming out of that slot. He needs to play honest, just like Caleb Downs did this game. And if we get that honest play from them, because they have the reaction skills, they have the awareness, we get that honest play from them. We don't see a lot of those wide open middle passes. We don't see a lot of those little deep drags getting passed off too late or not getting passed off early enough. We don't see a lot of that. So minor things from our defense as far as
the balloon, and we squeeze it out, there's still
at
the
the
balloon.
top of the
So
chart, we talk about they don't want to waste time east and west. They're live and die by their vertical game. And that's vertical. People, they get confused vertical game with just passing. No, we're talking about vertical run game too.
So I have years ago surgery.
Exactly. So
it is my eye.
to be the way our defense plays, that plays in our favor. Hopefully they do stay with that concept because that plays in our favor. So we definitely got to be prepared for that physicality at the point of attack. That's for the defense. That rounds it up, man. The transition into this. Okay, you got anything to say before we transition into the Mississippi State game?
No, I'm just excited about the scheme. That's the one key thing that I'm happy about since day one. We are fast. That's one thing that we just have done over the last couple of years. I think that we're going to play. I think that the most part, the goal that got on Saturday. Wise, for the most part, we're way too conservative, way too let these guys play. Kevin Steele has been extremely subversive with his defense. We're probably was of it, I think we've seen this week, and I think that's how we play. That's how we play because the strength and the aggression of this defense, it plays to this team's strength, the speed and the athleticism.
Right. And I think that is the total difference. Something to think about as we transition to this Mississippi State game. This is a question, not a question, but a thought for the fans to keep on their mind. Deontay Lawson doesn't go. We saw the 3-man rotation at the inside linebacker spot, which was really a 4-man rotation before Lawson went down. Get a chance to see Justin Jefferson. Why not? And Justin Jefferson, think about Justin Jefferson on the field play. Let's talk about these special team plays, how key they were in this game. Corey Brooks, Justin Jefferson, even Jim Miller's ill-advised hit, but the energy that they brought. You know, I would love for you to keep your head up on that one, man. That scared me. It was a big play, and I didn't say everybody because it sounded hard. I was saying because the action on the deck, and they've seen that so. Those special team plays, man, yeah, you know, he was hurt there on the sideline. And plenty more with never been more ready. Plenty more with that. I don't know if y'all ready for what else said.
What?
I watched it just back and forth. Saw a lot of stuff, man. And before we even get into that, Sean, and before I even throw my statement out there, watching that film, those 2 games from Mississippi State, and look at how we played our last 2 games. I'm not gonna say that. I say we can have a lot of positives, more positives going into this conference game. More positive build on if we do negative. Mississippi State, Alabama, talk about it, Coach Jay. What key matches are you looking for? Right out there. If you can freely talk about it, any matchup you're looking for that you feel like is going to be a key matchup in order for Alabama to win this game.
I think I'm ready.
No, I think for the most part, I think that's one of the offensive line.
Okay. Thank you, of course. I'm pretty confident now after speaking with her that I can go forward with the surgery. But I'm very concerned about these sudden moves, any coughing or sneezing.
He's a guy that relies on physicality, but he also relies on little tempo. But for the most part, he's not going to lose your eye just like Mike did.
He's really nervous about this procedure, and that's understandable. And it's a really delicate area here, and I need to really make sure she's calm, especially in the eye area. And he kind of
I do think he got some skill position players that I think matchup-wise is going to be fun to see. South Carolina plays all last week. Seven or 7 6 yards.
And there's a lot of people wide on slot. He's a little more like movement one way or another.
Against our speed, I think matchup-wise, I think we can match up really well because I get like implementing our athleticism or speed. I think we can match up really well with their offense does. Just like I'm just saying, just like the coach was kind of talking about, that they got to advantage matchup, they got to be receivers and not slack off the but what's always really key for us is the skill question. Because no matter what they do, no matter how good the position player is,
a credit card, so
right. Cause havoc and penetration disruption into it. I don't know more set up those guys. So they're going to challenge them, right? They're not going to be doing a lot of chip things, right? They're not going to be running a lot of end rounds, and they're not going to be running a lot of motion, but they're going to try to challenge them.
This is out. Thank goodness. Now I'm down to my stitches, and these stitches are so small. They are smaller than a strand of hair.
Does match up really well, but Mississippi State, they're not afraid, man. You know, obviously with the exception of Mississippi State, play LSU.
You okay?
Not blown out LSU.
Yeah, on LSU. Like,
I'm really grateful that Dr. Lee is committed to my surgery. I like to see
Mississippi State. That's a weakness I've seen from them. For them to want to rely on the run game so much, that's a weakness that I've seen from them on a consistent basis. And you remember we were talking about how Caden Progress consistently getting beat in those extended pass protection ways. Late in the game especially, but early in the game we saw his struggles. But then I think with Mississippi State, I think they're still trying to figure out their play calling balance. They don't seem to be comfortable in their play calling balance, and that's something that after a defensive performance from our defense, especially on the defensive front, the D line, I think that's something that's going to be able to help us moving in a while into this Mississippi State game. Coach Sean, key matchup that you want to highlight going into this Mississippi State game?
For me, the young man who calls their offensive plays, I think his last name is Barney. Dude was a pro style guy, very, very physical guy. But I watched that game in South Carolina, and what I noticed was Mississippi State, they're not very prolific on offense, man. They're very methodical as far as they'll take 3 yards in the cloud, but they will go over the top. They will try to go over the top. I noticed one play where South Carolina was in a very similar formation that we run, and one of their defensive linemen was playing the same technique, and Mississippi State had 2 tights on one side, like what we call a
white,
And what I noticed was the defensive end, which we call a 4-eye, defensive end. The guy was supposed to play inside out between the tackle and the tight end.
There we go.
And Mississippi State ran an inside zone,
White green.
back to the weak side. Back to the other side when the personnel was short at it. And they popped it. So, but that's nothing that's out of the ordinary, right? Over one side, run the inside zone, back to the weak side, pull a guard or pull something through there. Very, very physical type run. Don't be fooled because it's inside zone. Very physical type run. So what I noticed is these guys will try to pound on you. It's kind of like what Coach Jay just said. These guys are not trying to fool you. They're not trying to fool you. They're coming down here. I think they like it to your credit too, Coach Cook. I think that does bode well for us. I do like that quarterback though, man. The quarterback's one of those guys when it's cold, it's cold. When it's hot, it's hot. We'll try to top
You fucking muta. You fucking muta. You fucking muta.
Thomas, possession receivers. That's what you want to body contact.
Joined by the former quarterback Coach Street, and we'll also hear from Aaron Andrews. Welcome to today's game, brought to you by EA Sports and ESPN. Our matchup is between the Oregon Ducks and the Cougars of Washington State.
I want to see where our offense handles their
We're in Pullman, Washington, a beautiful farming community. It's rainy, it's cold, it's just a dreadful day for the fans. But will the players be affected?
They're going to test our defensive front, but what I like about it is the more physical and the more I really don't worry. I worry about the finesse team. You actually have athletes on the outside, the big body, the guys. I think that really good for us. The guys who kind of give me great concerns, the guys who flexible, easy, coming out of the way. And I don't think this team has a lot of those guys. I'm really anxious to see how we
It's about midway through the college football season, and these two
I
schools
want y'all to
are ready to go.
These receivers, I'm looking at
Washington State, they're explosive receivers who
even though
attract
he's
a lot of
explosive, he's
attention.
not
Today, he's going to have to work from
big
each tip.
target because you know what I'm saying? He's their explosive guy. So
It's time for coin toss, and it's a good
I don't see
opportunity to let you
him
know
getting enough
our game is
for
brought
us
to you
to
by
commit
Reese's Peanut Butter
game. I think
Cups.
this
The
team
perfect
allows us to
combination of chocolate
be
and
and as far as keeping guys' eyes level. And when I say that, I mean not pulling guys from the grand scheme of things because they have a special assignment. And there's a lot of times we had to do that last year with Pete Golden. Well, over the past year, he just The moment, guys, and I think that's what's happening in this defensive staff, especially with T-Rob in the secondary. Those guys are by the simplicity of the play call, making it out. I think how many times I saw that I heard it like to see guys in, out, linebackers, out. You know, go. I can hear you. One time when Campbell, the route out behind Campbell, and then the receivers out there, he was late in trenches, and they dapped each other up. That's all me. So it's those small things that I see us taking advantage of with this I really believe you would, like you said, Sean.
Washington State getting their ass whooped. Do the same thing to their ass too.
Guys like Kevin and Thomas will come down. It's another guy that's he's a sneaky guy too. One thing that does better than these guys are huge receivers, and we've been handling 5, 9, 10, 5, 11 guys, 6 guys real. It's been the big guys that's been giving us a few issues here and there in the past. So I think this is offensive side of our
I'll take you outside in a minute. Hold on.
That's simple. I think all wide receivers have defense. They do have a decent secondary. They have some experience there. I think our receiving core and tight ends have the advantage. Running backs, I like our running backs against any defense when our offensive line is good. And that means like 85% and 75%. Our running backs can still make plays. So offensively, the sooner and the quicker we can get more comfortable on the road, that's how our offense goes and how that goes. Coach Sean, back in that, how the offense, how do we see success in this game against Mississippi State? I think this just
What you want now?
Try to attack these guys on the outside for a bit to see if we can pop something out there. I think we'll have our opportunities in the pass game because it's like you said, they're aggressive in the secondary.
Oh my goodness!
So it's gonna be interesting.
What the hell you want?
Mississippi State is always physical. They pride themselves on being physical, if nothing else. But I do believe our offense will have opportunities based off how they play defense. Young man who's their head coach right now was their defense coordinator last year, so the defense hadn't really changed very much. But they are very, very aggressive in the secondary. They'll play man. They'll try to mug you to death. Their corners are not afraid. They got some good corners, too. They got some good corners, man. So we'll have our opportunities in this game. I'm interested to see what Reese plays.
Yeah, and I wanted to highlight that because
what you want?
A lot of people talk about how the game.
If we go back outside again.
They run it a lot. They disguise a lot of their 3 high safety.
If you don't shit,
kind of like Arkansas does. Yeah. But that's really a corner out there. They just play him soft on. If you give him 3 split or you split your tight end, they're going to play him soft. That's just something they live and die by because they're trusting their guys to play the ball in the air, play off the release, and that's why they get beat a lot because a team like us and how we want to play. If we can be effective in the run game, that corner is going to continue to that third corner / safety is going to continue to have to cheat up when you're popping 6-7 yards of a run, either average 6 yards a carry, which we can expect. And that off tackle run is definitely going to be solid. I think the counter game is going to be imposed this game. I think we're going to see more read options with Jalen and those guys. Coach Jay. Offensive keys to success this week.
Coach Jake, before you answer that question, 10 seconds. Randy Blair That's a great point. Milroy's got to handle the cowbell crowd noise. I've never understood why they allow these guys to ring cowbells while the other teams. I just have never understood that in 2023. You know, but go ahead, Coach Jay.
Hey, you said it, but
That's a good point.
I don't think if anybody's bothered by the cowbells, I think it's more so Saban. That's one thing Saban complains about since even when he was at LSU. I think he's more, but Miro, I don't see that. As far as getting the calls out, this offense is not going to be complex early on. I guarantee you. Tommy Rees, I don't think Nick Saban's going to allow Tommy Rees to make it complex because we have the ability to be physically imposing. Coach Jay.
No, I agree. The cowbells, that could be a factor, you know, and not from Miro. I think from McLaughlin. You know, I think if he reverts back to what he played in that first time with low snaps, high snaps, snaps to the right, snaps to the left, that could potentially be an issue for us. But no, I think that for the most part, I actually, you know, again, this is a team you can run the outside of. But I would not mind it at all if they start to run a lot more inside, start to run more power runs, inside zones, start to really challenge and test out this defensive line a little bit because this is a good test. I think this is kind of more of a good test from this. Again, these guys are big, these guys are physical. Nathan Pickering is kind of one of the more underrated defensive interior linemen in the country. It's a very, very quick, explosive type interior defensive line who can cause disruption. And I think Bama, I ain't gonna lie, me as a fan, we got a bone to pick because he ended Tua Tagovailoa's career. But that's just me. But no, I think that for the most part, they got some guys. I think his name, I forgot his last name, but his name was Jalen. He's a 305-pound guy, very, very big, also can cause disruption. And they can get to the quarterback, right? You know, we can't really underestimate their ability. These guys can get to the quarterback. So they got a deep, not a deep rotation, but they got a solid rotation. They got the athletes. It's Mississippi, so you know they got the guys out there to challenge Alabama's front. But no, besides that, I think their edge rushers. I don't think they've had the same depth they've had since 2019, since that 2019 type season. I don't think they got that same depth when they had Sweat and the rest of those guys as far as their edge rotation. It's kind of hard to kind of replicate that success. I think they're secondary wise. They got some nice rangy corners, right? That Emmanuel Forrest type player where you got to, again, they're not the biggest guys out there, but they got 6'1", 6'2" guys that very, very long arm, very, very long rangy type dudes. So overall wise, they got personnel, right? It's the SEC. You're going to have personnel in this conference, but this is a game where you got to keep it simplistic, right? Let Jalen Milroe do what he does. Give him the quarterback design runs, right? Give him the freedom to run his offense at will. Let's try to be more physical than posing. Let's try to get Jalen Milroe back in his comfort zone. But for the most part, if this is a team that if you do want to run a majority of your run plays on the outside, you can. I just want to stick it a little bit more to the inside, continue to get this offensive line the confidence that it deserves, and that we honestly still need to continue to build off of because we don't want to go revert back to the first half. We're going to try to keep things a lot more simple. And then I would definitely say this: let's start to run a little bit more plays under center. I've always said this about Jalen Milroe. He can take the snaps under center. In that goal line situation where we're running out of the shotgun, like why? We're at the 2. Let's try to get under center. Let's try to get the push. We got 330-pound linemen. Let's try to get that Eagles push, that Hurts push right back in there. So let's try to run a little bit under center. Let's go right. Let's try to go back to that old tradition, that old type style, impose our will in the power run game, and build confidence over on this line. Because if you can dominate this interior defensive line, they're not the greatest defensive line in the world, but they got the size that can cause problems for Bama. I think that builds more confidence going into future SEC games.
Yeah, and I see a comment. Derek Austin said, "What happened to the slant routes?" I want you to go back and watch that game. A lot of the plays where Jalen was hitting the hitch at the sticks, it was because the slant from the inside receiver was, running. And a lot of times, a lot of us people who know football, this new age of football and style of offense, slant routes aren't 3 yards and in anymore. It's not a post route for my offense, my receivers until we hit the 8 to 12 range, and that's our inside rate. I teach slant is depth below the sticks. That's where when we say get your slant, read the ceiling. Your ceiling is the sticks. So when you got your nickel corner or your safety playing 8-9 yards off of a guy and his route is a slant, you're going to get a 4 or 5 yard slant. He has to.
You see that in the NFL too, Smooth.
Yes. So I mean, it's all, and that's. But you know, one thing about last year's offense compared to this year's offense is they're not being told to read if that's a slant. They're being told to run a slant, and your depth is based off the alignment of that guy in front of you. Right. Don't go out there and pick a route based off of his alignment. Run a slant based off of his alignment, and that is the main thing.
On Wallace last night like 3 times in a row. Facts.
And it happens, man. And when guys are on the same page with that, that takes away a whole layer of thinking that receivers, quarterbacks, and O-line have to do. And you are able to play a little bit faster, and that's what we're seeing. So I'm loving it, man. I'm loving the way this team is being effective in the run game. Another key thing that I do want to talk about before we start to break it down, guys, coaching schematically. Do we see another? And I'm asking this, and this is involving our offense. I'm asking this because I don't want to believe that play calling from Tommy Rees. If we look at the play calling from Tommy Rees, he called a good game. Both halves, he called a good game. Miro got in a few third downs where he should have let the ball go, or he could have just took off. The early sack, he should have stepped up. You know, it was something that he worked on. You saw the changes in the second half. That's why he was able to step up and make the pass to Hill in the second half.
I think we tried to throw the ball too much in the first half.
I don't think we should. And I think this game, even if they stack the box, we still got to give our interior offensive line guys to set the tone once again. And that's from Booker to Dalcourt. You know, those 3 guys in there, they're the key to this run game getting started, because a lot of those double team second level blocks were happening with Dalcourt and McLaughlin, Booker and McLaughlin. Booker pulling to the right. Dalcourt played a beautiful second half, and it looked like Dalcourt from his freshman year when he had to come in the Iron Bowl. If we can get that Dalcourt every week, I don't mind not seeing Ferguson, but I did like having Ferguson in that 6-man rotation last game.
Can I address this comment?
Yeah, go. I was just about to say, I seen the comment.
Man said the pick was concerning. For me, it's not. I totally disagree, because that play call, to me, I mean, you know, every coach is different. Every coach has their way of running. Every offensive coach I've ever played for didn't like running stuff like high-low that close to the goal line. High-low was always a middle-of-the-field type formation we like run. One receiver going on the low route. They run the same route in most high-lows, but one receiver is low, one over the top high. Jalen just got caught up in the wash and threw it to the wrong receiver. You know, He wasn't even open. I don't know what he saw on that. I didn't like the high-low play at that point in time. I think Jace would have scored if we had just stick with the run on that. But the interception is not really that concerning to me, because the entire game, the guy put the ball where it needed to be. He held it too long, like me and Coach Jay was saying. The interception he threw in that game, it's not that concerning to me. You know, it wasn't like the Texas game where he threw in the clearly the wrong coverage. So I don't think so, man. I totally respectfully disagree.
I agree with you, Sean. I'm one of the ones that say that was his one-off. We don't need to see another pass like that. You know, and we didn't. Go ahead, Coach Jay.
No, I was about to say, I think that, I'm going to be honest, I think Miller rushed the progression, because I think he was trying to rush. I think he was trying to project when the pressure was trying to establish a little bit.
Yeah.
I really do think that, because if you take a look at it before, Jalen Murrow was standing, you know, he was trying to be in the pocket 2-3 seconds, trying to go through his progressions, trying to see what type, you know, if he can try to find those open reads. But he got sacked 4 times in that first half. Right before that, he got sacked 4 times. So when you really kind of take a look at it, when you take a look at that progression, he's trying to get that ball out as fast as possible. So for that high-low concept, I think he's trying to project where the receiver's going to be, you know, if that ball can be accurate, and, you know, again, when is the rush going to get to him? Because I think he's afraid that he's going to miss that potential, you know, that potential read. Again, if he just would have stayed a little more patient and get off that first and see that Jermaine Burton was wide open right underneath, I think he could have delivered to him. But I'll be honest, if you go back and watch that game, people, watch how fast he's trying to get that ball out as soon as he was sacked, as soon as he just constantly just kept getting hit a little bit later on in that first half. I think that's just something we got to click. Because in the second half, he went from stop rushing it. He went from taking his time, seeing everything on the field, and then he started to attack it. I think that's what he just got to get better at that.
Do y'all remember after the Middle Tennessee State game, I said one thing that I was happy to see with Jalen Milroe was his helmet was doing this. I mean, left and right in extended progression plays, you see his head. This game, I don't even on that play. That was probably one of 3 plays that game where on the extended pass game where I didn't see his head moving, and I saw him basically walk that corner and the safety down over to Brooks on that that corner. And to your point, Coach Sean, if I'm running high-low in that situation, I'm not running a corner.
Exactly.
I'm running either a drag with my outside receiver, and I'm running a deep out on the front of the goal line with my second. Or if I'm going to run that type of high-low, I got to bring something to get that safety to look at other than those 2 reads on the left. I didn't see a swing route with the running back out to that side to make the underneath coverage to give you that pull.
Just was eating it. They was just like, okay, they was
And so when I saw that, I was concerned. But then to go down and see that same high-low concept ran in the middle of the field, and also to see that the tight end was drug across, not chip block first, but right off the line, drug across to grab the attention of whatever that underneath coverage was. Those are the type of adjustments I've been waiting to see with this offense and the play calling. And it was literally like, guys, those are the answers that we needed in Texas. The small answers we needed in Texas game. Those small adjustments. And I'm more than excited. Some numbers I want to throw at y'all as we get ready to wind down. When we talk about we talk about the O-line and the D-line, right, being a key matchup. Our D-line versus their O-line, being able to get pressure on the quarterback. In each of their games, Mississippi State against Louisiana Monroe, they gave up 3 sacks against Louisiana Monroe week 1. Yes, they handled business, but they gave up 3 sacks and they had 9 QB pressures. Against LSU, 4 sacks, 13 QB pressures. Against South Carolina, 4 sacks, 14 QB pressures. So and I didn't get into where these pressures were coming from, what type of pressures, 4-man, 5-man. But the way Kevin still caught the second half, I don't see anything less than 5-man pressures coming when we do send that pressure. And it's because of how effective it was. So I believe that's another key factor we're going to see in this game with our defense and their offense. How much pressure can we get with sending 3, 4? I know we're going to get pressure with 5, but can we rely on 4 and be that much more locked down in the coverage? That's going to be a key thing. I'm excited to see. Anything else before we wind down, guys, and get into our predictions? Anything you guys want to talk about before we just? Are y'all good, man? I'm excited, guys. This is the first time I'm calm going into a game. Not necessarily calm. I'm more anxious and more settled in what to expect from this team because now we've seen their worst, and I think we saw bad in this game. We saw less bad though. How many total penalties did we end up having that game? I want to say it was like 6 total penalties for less than 50 yards. So, and 2 of them were targeted, so that's 30 of your yards. One was targeted, one was a personal foul. Hit him in the face on the pass, which was crap because he was tied up, engaged with a offensive lineman, and they got Braswell on that. But, and shout out to my boy Will Riker, man. Will Riker is the GOAT, bro. And James Burnham, the way he flipped the field for that second drive, and they had to drive to score, like that was key. That was key in that game.
We may just have the best kicking punting duo in the country. Like seriously,
What's the one spot where I just think that we have just been dominated? It's flipping the field, and we've been money with our field goals, whether it's from 30, 40, and 50. That's right. One spot.
And I'm telling y'all, and Ephraim just said it. We playing on the road. This team, I believe, this team right now, the Texas game was probably as much of a test that we're going to get up until we see LSU come into town. And I don't care if on the road or anything, Milroe is going to be composed, y'all. It's not him that I'm worried about, like you said, Coach Jay. It's that center. As long as he got good snaps, and I'm saying we can win. We can blow teams out with 80% good snaps. Most teams want 100% good snaps. We could blow teams out with 80% good snaps because Milroe is a guy that can create off of bad snaps once he gets a hold on the ball. So if we can just get more efficient in our execution of the snap, man, we'll be good. Predictions, guys. Chat, run your predictions up. Score, offensive MVP, defensive MVP and X factor. Coach Jay, you take it away.
I'm gonna say 31-13 Alabama. I think that this offense starts to really get going. I'm not saying that we're not. It's a possibility we can get going in the second half. I think the first half, I think we're gonna come out firing it off cylinders. Defensively, like I said before, I think that we got the speed and the athletes, and we got the size inside to really match up with what Mississippi State's going to try to do. So again, I'm not really worried about misdirection or a lot of motion, a lot of screens. I'm not really worried about that from this particular team. That's not Kiffin, and that's not that's not Sark. That's not their type of play style. So I think that again, matchup wise, we match up extremely well against their football team. They got playmakers that could potentially cause us some havoc, cause some trouble. But knowing how Kevin Steele is, and knowing how this defense is played, and knowing how well we've played arguably well in the secondary. Again, you make an argument the secondary is our best unit of this defense. I just think that that's going to keep us right in the game. It's going to create opportunities. That's going to create some potential turnovers for our offense to get good field position. And I think that this is going to be the game where we take full advantage of that in the first half. We dominate. Could we slow down the second half? We could potentially do it. I'm not going to sit up here and say we're going to score 40 or 50 points yet. I'm going to say 31. I believe we can get it slowly but surely going. But this, I think last week was a building block, and I think that now we start to kind of progress throughout the season, and hopefully we can get better.
Right, man. I'm gonna go ahead and let Coach Sean go. Prediction? Oh yeah, Coach Jay. We need your offensive and defensive MVPs.
Okay. Offensive MVP. Because these guys don't get enough love, I'm gonna give it to Caden Proctor. I think Caden Proctor is gonna have a great game in the pass game and in the run game. I think that this could be the game where I think he steps up huge for us, and I think he starts to take that next step in his development. Because again, we all believe that he can become an All-American type of player. I think he's gonna step up really huge for us on that left side. And then defensive MVP. I'm gonna give it to because I don't even know if Campbell's gonna. We got to take a look at Lawson's status. It's tough, man. It's tough.
It's so many, right?
It's so many good players. You know what? I'm gonna give it to Malachi Moore. I'll just give it to Malachi Moore. He's been my favorite player so far in the secondary. He's been the initiator on that team. He's been that to the Ferrari, the tone setter. He has been that player, which has been extremely impressive because I never thought that was his play style from looking at him from his freshman year and then looking at him when he was in high school. So I can't wait to see what he continue to do in the future, man. But I think he's going to have a heck of a game here.
All right, Sean, take it away.
USMC Marine says, why is our center having issues snapping the ball at times? USMC, in my experience, when a center is snapping the ball like that, it could be a multitude of things. I've seen centers do that when they're getting whipped. I've seen centers do that when they're out of shape. I've seen centers do that when they lose concentration. It could be injured. It could be a multitude of things. While
he's still battling the injury. The hand surgery. Hand surgery in the offseason.
It could be a multitude of things, man. Ephraim says, will we see Ty Simpson? I don't know, man. I got us winning by probably 17 points. My offensive MVP, I think Jermaine Burton's have a great game this game. I think Jermaine gonna have a breakout game. I know he's been doing well now, but I think he's gonna have one of those 100-yard games in this game. My defensive MVP, I really do believe it's probably gonna be one of the outside linebackers, Chris Braswell or Dallas Turner. I think they'll have a multitude of tackles in this game and have an opportunity to rush the quarterback. So I think I'll go with Chris Braswell on defense and Jermaine Burton on offense. I think we win probably by 17 points.
I like that, man. I like that. Especially with the Jermaine Burton offensive MVP.
Yeah.
But as much as I think Jermaine Burton go off, I see Isaiah Bonds going crazy this game.
He's the one I want to see them get him some type of perimeter or something.
Not necessarily perimeter. It's two plays in the last game against Ole Miss where Jalen Murrow steps up in the pocket. Isaiah Bonds is streaking. That deep crosser that Waddle and Smitty and Judy and those guys are just known for just. He's like, man, how did they get open? Well, where they came from? Bonds had a few of those where Murrow my bad on both of those when he could have stepped up. So I think the more we grow, which if we had to do it against a defense who doesn't like the, who's not getting the pressure like they are, because to this point, Mississippi State only has 4 total sacks in 4 games. So
they have 10.
10?
Yeah, they have 10 sacks.
I'm sorry, that was last game they had 4 sacks. I'm tripping. So I mean, just I would love to see that offensive line continue to grow in that protection for him to step up and see those deep crosses. Score. I'm gonna go Alabama, 41, and that's a couple Will Riker field goals in the first half on extended drives where they go, 4 or 5 minutes, right outside the red zone. Maybe depending on, I don't know what Mississippi State defense shows up, but I do feel like this offense can get going, whether it's early in the second quarter, carry on throughout the third quarter, the last drive, third quarter grind, where we just impose our will. So I'm going Alabama 41, Mississippi State. The way this defense been playing, I can see us holding them under 17. So I'm going to go Alabama 41, Mississippi State 13. And offensive MVP, I'm going to give it to, even though I was highlighting my boy Isaiah, I'm going to give it to, I think one of the run back snaps this game. I don't know who though, because I feel like either one can go out there. Rodell, Jace, I feel like if Jam mess around and get out there and break one, coach might leave him out there. That's another thing. I'm sorry, y'all. That's what I wanted to highlight earlier. Y'all remember we was talking about beating the guy when they hot in the running back room? If you look at the amount of the ratios of carries from Jace and Rodell, Jace came out hot. Rodell didn't play bad. Jace just came out hot, and I love that. So shout out to my boy Duke to go. Go ahead, Sean, hit that.
Great content and accurate analysis as always. $2 super chat. We thank you, Duke to go 2020.
Shout out Duke to go.
Shout out Duke to go.
But yeah, man. So that offensive MVP, I'm gonna give it to one of the running backs. Let's just go Jace. I feel like he's on a tear. I don't know. Offense is doing just as good in that second half. They gave me a lot of confidence. Defensively, I think this is the game where we see a couple Caleb Downs picks. Will Rogers is going to try to pick on Caleb Downs over top, try to catch him in some bad positions. And Caleb Downs almost had his first career interception if Terry Arnold had took it from him. He would have had a diving interception because that ball was definitely thrown short against Ole Miss. And his dive, he would have had a good chance of getting it. I think Caleb Downs shows up this game. Malachi Moore is going to allow him to be successful because of how efficient he is going to be playing underneath on that nickel look when he's walking down. So I think Caleb Downs gets to show up. He's going to be put in a lot of situations where he gets to make plays. And I think this kid really puts himself on the map more than what he has already done. So that's my take. My offensive defense, my score prediction. To everybody in the chat, everybody, their prediction, their scores, and all that stuff. For tuning in, this game is a little bit. This show was a little bit more calm tonight because we had some good film to go and look at. There were some bad things and some good things that happened in this Ole Miss game, but it was one of those games where more good. Even in the first half when we could not get those points on the board, you just kept seeing the growth, the steady growth and confidence being built. The more we were making plays, the more that the defense was getting stops, the more energy that was being thrown from the sidelines onto the field. So I'm excited about this weekend.
We should be calm. We should be. This is how it should always be. No stress.
And I mean, I love looking at how LSU is playing and looking at how we're playing, looking at our records, looking at how we both jumped into the conference schedule, knowing that they're coming to T-Town this year and the way that game ended last year. These are the type. I'm not skipping games. I'm just saying this is the type of energy I want about my team. Looking at other teams perform, Auburn didn't look good against A&M this past weekend in the second half, but they're still figuring it out.
The conference is wide open.
It's wide open.
There's not one dominant team in this conference. It's wide open for anybody.
Right, and week 4, that's honestly how I want it. I remember we would be dominating teams and sitting 2 in the first half, in the second half, all those. It felt good in those moments, but then when we got to see teams that could keep up with us athletically late in the season, we didn't have the endurance. We didn't have the mental endurance let alone the physical endurance to play teams for 4 quarters. And we were in games where if we played teams for 4 quarters, we should have been blowing them out regardless, but we just did it. So I like this mentality. I like how open it is. Week 4, we're answering questions. We still have a few questions, but we're answering questions, and I think our team is getting better. And I think I see the comment. I'm sorry, Monkey too. Don't forget Texas A&M. I'm telling you right now, go watch Texas A&M game against Auburn. Auburn beat themselves a lot early in that second half, and I like our chances right now. If we could continue this progression as far as growth, I like our chances. And Coach Saban, and this is how I'm gonna end it tonight, man. Today, Coach Saban made a solid statement in the Coach Saban show. He said he told the team after the game, "I believe in you. This staff believes in you. If you can trust play calls, and we can trust you to execute consistently with confidence, this team can be one of the best teams I've ever coached." That's from Coach Saban's mouth. That's what he told. He said this team. He didn't say. He said this team can be one of the best teams that I ever coached. Do y'all believe in that statement? I believe in you. If you can trust the play calls and execute consistently with confidence, this team can be the best team I've coached. I mean, super chat. Shout out to my boy Trouble, man. This is the type of show that football fans need. Y'all keep it real, especially Coach J. Much respect, y'all. Shout out to you, man. Trouble, man.
Shout out, Trouble. Shout out, Trouble.
Yes, man. Just beat the team. Just beat the team who choose to face us. Facts. Antonio, that's the mentality that we need. You love to ride on. And also as a fan base. Let's you love to ride on. I promise you. And I think college football is more worried about us than we are. You know, we're more worried about our team, you know, than other teams. And I think this team showed us this weekend that they are really making the steps. If they can do this again, second half again against Mississippi State, I have confidence in this team. A lot of confidence.
Can this team be what Ohio State was in 2014? How they struggled early in the season, had a season loss to Virginia Tech, a game they should have had no business losing to. But then all of a sudden, late game in the stretch, they just went on a tear, dominated. Wisconsin 59-0. Obviously, they beat us. We should have won that game. We were up 21-6. I still don't know how we lost that game. And then obviously what they did for it in the national championship game, and they're considered as one of the best teams ever, with obviously one of the most talented teams ever. So
yeah,
I'm that same right.
I'm excited, bro, because we have the same situation at quarterback. You know, they ended up beating us with Cardale Jones. You know, you know what I'm saying? And he was. You look at what he was able to do on the field. Yeah, he was a mobile guy, but his arm talent wasn't there. He wasn't as fast as Monroe. He had same amount of weapons, same caliber offensive line. We should be able to be successful with this offense, more than successful. We should be able to dominate. And that don't dominate don't mean putting up 50 points a game. Ole Miss was averaging 51 a game before they came to see us. Doesn't mean nothing when you can't be balanced, you know, against talented teams. So, as we close out, Coach Jay, take it away, man. Tell the people where they can find you, man, and how they can continue to support you, brother.
Yeah, you guys can find me on Twitter, Gent716. If you want to try to get in touch with me, if you want to try to have any sort of conversations, whether it's good or bad, Twitter is where the best place you can do it, Gent716. And then, of course, YouTube. If you want to see a more uncensored version of me, where you can start seeing some potential yelling, all of the above. You can see that at Jant Sports. We definitely have a fun time on that channel. And then, of course, Gmail, if you want to get it for business, jared946@gmail.com.
That's a bet. Coach Sean, take it away, man. Tell the people where they can find you, brother.
Fam on Facebook. Anyone want to tap in, I'm here. Roll Tide to everyone in the chat. Big thank you to Kyle Henderson, first and foremost to him for giving us this opportunity to talk a little football on the platform. And Roll Tide to you all.
Facts. And y'all already know where y'all can find me at Coach Smook on every platform, man. That's Kick, TikTok, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, everywhere. Doing the content heavy. Last week's live game preview was crazy. It was awesome. We had a nice turnout. We actually had like 400 some people in that live, so it was good talking to those people and interacting. Check out some of these highlights that we're going to be posting soon here on our TikTok, over there on Coach Smook's TikTok, and on the YouTube channel. We got a lot of content coming out, Alabama-centric content. And, yeah, man, that's where you can find me, man. And once again, shout out to Kyle Henderson and Bama Football on YouTube, which is Kyle Henderson's network, man. Y'all see the content that he posts every day, and it's nothing but quality, man, nothing but quality. And with this team that we have together now, man, as you guys said, man, we do a lot. We don't get to rehearse this. This is straight impromptu. We come in with a few topics, and it is because we watch the game. We watch the game, good and bad. It's not all good, and it's not all bad. We take it for what it is, and we just give our perspective, y'all. And we appreciate y'all for supporting that and rocking with us. And with that being said, we got the $10 super chat. I thought we already got it. Oh yeah, we got the $10 super chat. Antonio, hey Antonio, keep talking about post these random numbers, man. What are you talking about, brother? Roll Tide, man. Hey, shout out to everybody in the chat once again, man. Appreciate y'all for pulling up. Roll Tide, and catch y'all next week, man.
Roll Tide.
I Oh, okay. here. Put track in my track in good track in. Yeah. I am. He being greedy.
Oh my god, the Wi-Fi is out.
At the ball. They'll take over at the 20. First down, 10 to go. And he's hammered as he lets it go. There's a lot of shoving while the pass was in the air. Let's get the call.
You want your guys to be aggressive defending the pass. With penalties like this could be a real negative.
First and 10. Ball on their own 35. They'll give it off here. Gains his way to the 43-yard line.
Concentration laps right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
First down, 10 yards to go. That's a loss of about 3. From the 45-yard line, second down. Option run, take it back to Florida.
Defensive coordinator has a lot of confidence in his pass defense, and he's releasing a safety to stop the run.
Third down, and they need to get it down to the 32. Throwing deep down the left sideline.
All right.
Here you go, I want you.
Okay.
Washington State, they pick this one off. Taken from the 3-yard line. And he's tackled to the 14-yard line. First down. They'll start at the 29. Looking deep to the right. He's got it. He goes down at the 2-yard line.
They're giving away 3 yards. Nobody knows that easy with the guys on the outside.
It's electrified for the start of this game.
First and goal from the 1. Looking to punch this one in. The kicker got him 3 points in that last red zone visit. Let's see if they can get away with 6 this time. Scrambling around. Decides to take himself, and he's got it. Touchdown. They weren't able to defend the quarterback scramble, and they give up 6.
And he's one of those quarterbacks who can do this when he's close to the goal line. He'll pump fake, then take off, or he'll put his head down and flash it in. Anything goes with this guy.
Excellent kick. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchback.
And a very surprising call here as they choose not to kick the extra point and go up on a field goal. Johnson takes up the middle. And they won't get the 2. The quarterback leads the team out of the field.
I'm not sure why they chose to go with two rather than just kicking the extra point. He certainly didn't have to.
Grayson gets set to kick this one away. He puts it deep downfield. Gets to about the 17-yard line.
The quarterback did a really good job in the last drive of finding his receivers in space, and I bet he'll be looking to do the same thing again.
Now go to work the 17-yard line. We've got a 1st and 10. And up on the middle, and he's stopped.
I'm going to bet this running back is getting frustrated. You know he wants to be able to get into some open space. Unfortunately for him, he didn't get the chance there.
They're changing the play. Throws complete. He's got space to look there before he stepped out of bounds.
Quarterbacks love it when they have a wide receiver who can take a lead and turn it into a big game like this. I mean, not only is it easy to throw, and it's great for the quarterback stats.
Hadley in the air on 1st down. 1st down, 10 yards to go. He's on the roll. I'm not sure where this from.
It's frustrating for a coach when you preach fundamentals every week and then have someone called for clipping. That penalty really is going to set them back.
From their own 31-yard line. 1st down.
What?
Gets it to the back. And they hit him in the backfield. And the defensive end comes up with a big play.
Boy, he's quick as a cat, no question. He got tremendous penetration and was able to wrap him up for a loss there.
Folks, that's the end of quarter number 1. We've got a pretty good ball game on our hands so far. The score
What?
here at Martin Stadium, Oregon 9, Washington State 7.
Huh? Okay.
It's 2nd and 6. Ball at 24. There's a strike complete. On down at the 6.
What?
First and goal for 5. They're knocking on the door. And he's taken down at the 5-yard line. That brings us 2nd and goal.
Huh?
What, boy? Just a spoiled baby.
From the 5-yard line. Second down. 4-4 defense trying to come up with a stand here. And down he goes right around the 2-yard line. The defense backed up into their own end zone. It's 3rd and goal from the 1. Touchdown, Louisville.
You definitely want the football in his hands near the end zone. He showed you why right there.
But I've been using a lot of aromatherapies lately, and it helps with the pain. You're such a I live with my parents. We stay here with my 2 kids. I have a problem getting jobs based on what I look like. They asked me, is there anything I can do to cover it up? And I have told them, no, there's not. And then they turn around and say, well, we're not hiring for this
Kids flying a distance.
I like this for the inflammation behind us. It says I have on this slide.
Yeah.
So NF started with my mom's grandpa, and then
Oh shit.
my mom's mom,
Oh shit.
my mother, and then me. But mine is more external.
They're just more visible.
The quarterback brings it down out of
Oh shit.
first drive of the game.
I would like to see
Hush.
He's to the 40. They make the stop at the 45.
I know Dr. Lee would not be able to cure my disorder that I have, but she was able
Hush.
That, to me, would make my world.
From the 42-yard line, it's second down. He's scrambled.
I know he's dropped, but the safety put himself in a position to make a play. It's impressive.
Anything from any of assist or anything. She was able to tackle some of the problem areas. But I didn't have a seat. Dr. Lee will be right with you. Okay, thanks, ma'am. It would give me like self-confidence back so I can be able to pursue a better life for me.
Morning, how are you? Good, how are you? Are you Brittany? Yes, ma'am. Sandra. Well, what brings you here? I feel like you have neurofibromatosis. I just had neurofibromatosis. So you were essentially born with it. Okay, so
What?
you have
What? Hush. Hush. Oh, boy.
So this one, I feel a little something there to me. My concern is sometimes when you remove your fibroma and you keep it all flat, there's still some underneath, so it will sometimes just come out like that.
Oh,
So I feel like if I get these ones that stick out, like here and here, and these that are really sticking out around your nose, that would make a difference if they're too real like that. Okay. So now we have. It's like I could get my hands here, you know, I kind of look it up. It means that I can really take this off of the stitches. So be really nice to some little ones right there. Brittany has many visible
What? What? Y'all had enough to eat.
Okay, so I'm gonna numb these bigger areas and then probably around the mouth too. Every your fibroma is growing.
Just a spoiled baby.
Iceberg, when you just see the very tip of it, and there's a much bigger area of tissue underneath. You also don't want to lose a lot of tissue because you really have to
Just a spoiled baby.
In today's game, you have to have the ability to run the football. Give the quarterback a lot of credit. He made a great play and really made his team progress.
From their own 45-yard line, it's first down to the 10.
What? What the hell he want now? What do you want? Huh? What you want? What you want? Hmm? No. What do you want? Hmm? What? 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 You gonna come up here, huh? What you want?
Speak. Speak. Just a spoiled baby. Mm-hmm. Hush. You better lay down. What? What? What you want, man? What you want? Hush. I took you outside all day pissing shit. Little rascal you. Lay down. Lay down. Just spoiled baby. Oh, dang it. What the hell? Oh, shit. What? 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 I ain't did nothing to him. Just a spoiled baby. No. Huh?
Glue out my head.
So what?
I got all that damn glue out my head.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
He came out?
Yeah. See? What he barking for? What you doing to it?
I ain't did nothing to him.
What you barking for? Oh, you messing with it. See? I got all that goddamn glue out.
Yeah.
See, that shit hurt.
Wear
my new wig tomorrow. Got down here so. Hey, I might want to bring that stuff up here. Out of the drive.
Yeah.
And walk my uniform again.
Okay. Oh shit.
Back your neck? Careful, don't reach up here. So sorry. Luxury vinyl tile is the most popular flooring in America. It looks just like wood while being stuck in
Easy drive travel. Quarterbacks don't find it easy for them to work. He's down in the open field.
or our website.
And the defense gives up some 3 yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
That was a really nice play on the ball by the receiver for a special game and a first down. The offense is trailing around.
What?
First down is going to go. That's a second rushing touchdown. So their last red zone visit resulted in a touchdown. Let's see if the defense can hold them this time. Touchdown. He did that play for development.
What? Lay down.
To kick this one away. He hits a booming kick. This is a fun game. He's taken down. 6 points and a pretty display of passing was a result of their last drive. Do you expect the defense to take a different approach here?
When this quarterback is on, he is on. It already seems like the way this defense is trying just isn't working. But maybe if they add just a little bit more pressure, they might be able to force him into a mistake.
Second down, 13 yards to go.
You just can't block a player from behind like that. It's going to cost you.
On their own 7-yard line. Second down.
What?
Sneak by the defensive line with the run. The problem here was that the quarterback didn't sell the pass very well.
They come out of their goal line set.
It's interesting how some of them bother people more than others.
On their own 48-yard line. Second down.
So far things are going pretty smooth. I am now about to tackle the shoulder that's where the ball on the side, and then I'm going to try to treat some of the ones around her nose and on her mouth. Make sure that hurts.
He's taken down. The 7-yard line.
Together really well again, too. They're nice and well behaved because they're all just right under there, they kind of pop out.
So it's third down, and they've got about 2 yards to go. It's fourth down. Here comes the punter looking to move this one away. McRae is the punter.
What? Hey.
A lot of growth underneath the skin and can cut it outwards. So that is always a risk, but I need to give it a try. I'm just going to put one little bit right there. So close your eyes. Around to try to keep this as flat as possible, and also have to deal with less bleeding.
What?
It's first and 10. Ball on the 30-yard line.
I think that multiple treatments, she's certainly going to benefit from.
Just a
So I'm really looking forward to seeing her again.
What?
He's scrambling.
Certainly so far.
He's in the 30. He's in the 20. He's taken down. 16-yard
What?
One thing about this linebacker over the years that separates him from the rest.
Here's the extra point to make it a 2-score game.
What?
First down, 10 to go.
Had a large bump back of my head. The bump first ran when I was about 12 years old. It was about maybe I bumped in the back. It was like a circle. At the same time.
Second down and 10 to go.
It gives it more stress.
Touchdown, Carr. He got 2 touchdowns in the run. He's got ran it straight through the end zone. That's 2 rushes.
It wasn't for my sister. Walking into doctor's offices, they freak me out.
Well, the only work looks like he might have a pretty good game on our hands after all. Well, sure. Here are the Coast. Oregon, 23. Washington State, 14.
What you want? All right, damn. What? What? You want to aggravate? What you want? No. No. What? 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 What do you want? You got a shit? You? You got a shit? Yes or no? Hmm? You got a shit? Are you sure you got a shit? What? What? Later. What? What? What do you want? What do you want? What? What the hell? What? 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 Hush. What? Hush. Hi. So what? Yeah, a little while. Okay. Okay. What? What? What you want? Hush. Hush. Hi. Oh, okay. What you want, boy?
What the hell you want? What the hell you want? Oh, you got quiet when I came in fussing that chain. What you got go out those shit? Take him out that shit. Why beat the hell out of it? Beat the hell out of it.
believe what you just gave him made him shit. I believe what you just gave him made him shit. Yeah. Yeah, because you should have did that the while ago. I know your number now. I know your number now. Mm-hmm. We're going to stay out there until you shit. Yeah. You better not get out. Uh-huh. Get your head. Get your ass back in your thing. Go to sleep. Yeah. What?
Teams are lined up to start the second half. From the center. And he gets it out to about the 24-yard line.
Dr. Lee, nice to see you both. Thanks for meeting me outside so we can take our masks off and talk. Leonardo, right? Okay, so let's talk here about what's going on.
So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty.
It's hard because of COVID. Okay. I wish that Christina could join us in the exam.
From the 39-yard line, it's first down.
Close contact. So this means that I really need to pull out all the stops and making sure that Leonardo is comfortable. But I also need to see what's going on.
Snap to the back. And now he's going to throw it. Little pitcher. It's usually a good idea to put the ball in the hands of your halfback. The penalty that stays there.
That's true, Brad. That was a tough play for this young man to make.
They snap it to the back. He's going to try to throw. The defense gives us 3 yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can lower the team's chances to win if they commit too many.
Now it's first and goal. The defense trying to regroup after giving up a big pass. Another trip to the red zone. Last time, it resulted in a touchdown. Defense on their heels against Washington for the touchdown.
All right.
And he gets the PAT. Celebrating for the everyone's all lined up and ready for a kickoff. We got all that. And it goes in the end zone. Now for the offense. And this is the offense out of the field for their next possession. We've got a first and 10. Ball on the 20.
Diarrhea and allergic reactions. Do not take Trodelvy if you are allergic to
You've probably heard it said that they're holding on every play. It's just not called. I don't think it's really that clever. Now, you can get away with it sometimes, and other times you can't.
Dr. Lee is telling me that my sister got me.
22-yard line. 7-yard play.
Decision here. Nice stuff. It's only 7 yards, but the offense will take that play every time.
He may change things up here.
I'm going to try to see if I can get my.
No time to throw. They got their quarterback.
You know what happened there? The offensive line was so focused on picking up the great safety about blocking the defensive lineman.
After that injury, we'll get to see the backup quarterback here. They'll make the sack. And the defensive lineman will take it away.
And the defense came over some pressure there with the blitz. The quarterback wasn't able to get rid of it, and the result, of course, is the sack.
Let's send it down to Aaron Andrews.
Thanks, guys. The training staff has diagnosed him with bruised ribs. Set up as a route. It is nothing serious, and he will return. Back up to you.
Thanks, Aaron.
Nitrous oxide is what people know as laughing gas. You still feel the pain, you just don't care. It just doesn't bother you.
First and 10.
How you feeling? Hello? No one's up ahead. Just want to say how you feeling.
He's
You're
on the
feeling
run.
pretty good, aren't you?
He's at 30. He's tackled with the open field.
Make sure nothing ever hurts you, okay? I think the delayed response is a good indication that Leonardo is feeling the nitrous oxide.
They're giving away free yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
Feeling well, and then he knows that we're all here for him.
And once again, they'll come to the line trying to
Sounds okay.
He's scrambling. Looking for the corner. And the ball bounces out of bounds.
A little sloppy here with the ball now. It's a good thing they're near the sideline. Otherwise, the defense could have pounced on that football.
Every time this quarterback drops back to pass, this defensive end is providing something. Johnson, ball carrier.
So, for the rest of the surgery, I think I'm going to have to take on the role of his sister and keep him in check. You're a precious person.
And he converts the extra point. And here's our drive summary. Great job on the front. Right here, has the ball on the field, and he's ready to kick this one off. They'll start this drive at the 20. And he's taken down around the 17-yard line. They run the option. It's the tailback who gives them an 8-yard gain on the play. First and 3 on the receiver. He's taken down to the 13-yard line. And down the 15-yard line.
I'm really glad that I was able to relax him and make this maybe a pleasurable experience.
Concentration last night there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
First and 10.
Kind of sees the side here. Hold this mirror.
So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty. We've got first and 10. Ball on the 28.
I am thrilled to see how happy Leonardo is. We are going to have to apply pressure to that area so that it will less likely fill with fluid, i.e. blood, i.e. causing the tumor.
It's an absolute hit. And he's taken with the open field.
I didn't expect it to just be like hard.
Let's see if the play calling changes now that they're in the red zone for the first time. Hadley adjusts the play at the line. Set up now. It's really disgusting. He shuts it down front. So the offense will stay on the field and attempt the two-point conversion. Everyone's all lined up and ready for the kickoff. From from the center.
Dr. Lee has changed my way of thinking of how doctors are. I am excited and I'm ready to face the world. Really proud of you. Philip. When I first walked in, I was a wreck. But now I'm walking out, I'm flying like
The offense will take over at the 35. First and 10. Here's the 8-point series.
Sometimes it's so bad that I'll take sandpaper and I'll sand down the skin.
He's looking for his man.
I feel like my skin is a person.
We'll take the final timeout.
Concentration lapse right there. Giving him an earful for it, too.
We've got a first and 10 on 24.
oh, yeah. Just got really real. Grab a chicken skin and fry it.
Clock with room to work. Lions first and goal. Defense gives up some 3-yarders to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
Their last red zone trip resulted in a touchdown. I would expect this one to be in the game.
On down inside the
Just make your main man anytime you're near the goal.
Hardly Jesus.
Welcome back to the action. Second half just about set to begin. We got a tight game.
And he adds the extra point.
He sends us lead. And it's sails on the end zone for a touchdown.
This team can carve up the defense through the air. And I'm sure that's just what they're thinking about as they come back out.
Maybe it's time to get the backup some experience as we head to the fourth quarter. The score here in the post. Oregon 44, Washington State 20.
My name is Tamara. I am 33 years old. I live in Destrehan, Louisiana. And I have flaky dry skin all over my entire body.
Tackle made around the 20-yard
From their own 24-yard line. It's first down.
It all starts
My legs, my ankles, and my feet are really bad. And my toes. That's the worst part.
Runs back to pass.
On my arms
Over there in the middle of the field.
kind of issues.
Line up the gun. Let's see what it is.
My problem area is so bad.
Flipping is the from their own 40-yard line. First down.
For anything that would help relieve some of the tension. So every day of my life, I put petroleum gel in. Let that sit for a minute or two, and then I go back with a layer of
He's got
skin
a good
moisturizer.
At the 30,
So my skin has caused me to have
get too excited on the right for the this one is coming. Here it is.
Kind of let my feet soak a little. What I do is I take the knife and I hold it and I press against the knife.
Jenkins is set to kick this one away.
I can literally slice down my foot.
Sends it sailing downfield.
Or anything at all. I can't even feel it because the layers of skin is so thick. That's not a
to the 10.
soft, healthy skin underneath.
And he's taken down to the 22-yard line.
There's the skin.
That one's going to put him way back. You just can't block a player from behind like that, or it's going to cost you.
Down the skin. It makes it easier for me to moisturize so that it can penetrate in there better.
From their own 44-yard line, it's first down.
Sometimes I'm just like, I just can't do this anymore. It's very exhausting. I have seen multiple physicians for my skin, and they've told me there's no cure for it. All I can do is pretty much make myself comfortable. Over the years,
Okay. 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 Okay.
This offense threw the ball extremely well on their last drive, and they ended up with a touchdown.
It's a really nice drive, too, Brad. The quarterback got into a nice rhythm, did a good job of picking it hard to defend.
They keep it on the ground with the tailback, and he's tackled at the 33. Here's an opening. Inside the 30. He's knocked out of bounds around the 13-yard line. Miller takes it up the middle, and they push him out at the 3. That'll make it 2nd and inches. It's 2nd down, and they're about the length of the football for the first down marker. Touchdown, Boise State. So the kicker will line up here and try to give his team a 3-point lead with this extra point. And he hits the PAT. The kicker looks like he's ready to kick this one off. He kicks it off, and he got all of that one.
defense can still have an opportunity to make some adjustments. But if things don't turn around in a hurry, it's really going to start to affect the psyche of that defensive line.
Takes it up the middle for a nice run. The option to the tailback good for about 4 yards. That's a 2nd and 6. Second down and 6. Ball at the 29. He's taken down right around the 26-yard line. So 3 yards on the play. That'll make it 3rd and 9. From their own 26-yard line. 3rd down. Quarterback all by himself in the backfield with 5 wideouts. Not to the receiver, and it's knocked away. That'll bring up 4th and 9. Low, waiting the return. It's away, and it's a booming punt. This one will go into the end zone, and they'll bring it out to the 20. So their last drive resulted in 6 points. You think we'll see the same result on this one?
They ran the ball extremely well on their last drive, and until this defense figures out how to stop it, I think they'll have no problem moving the ball down the field.
Brought down right around the 28-yard line. That makes it 2nd and 2. It's 2nd down, and they're about 2 yards away from the sticks. Boise State has a 3-point lead. Up the middle for a nice game. That makes it 1st and 10. That makes it 2nd and 8. 2nd down, 8 yards to go. Ball on 34. They bring him down. Great effort by this kid to get in there and make the sack.
Yeah, that's 2 sacks today for this defensive end. He's really showed up and played the type of game you'd expect from him.
Now he's scrambling. Throws it deep. The junior makes the catch. Knocked out of bounds at the 49-yard line. First down. just outside the goal line. Boise State is up by 3. Touchdown Broncos. So the quarterback takes it in for the score.
Yeah, nice job here by the quarterback to call his own number and get the ball in the end zone.
He makes the PAT. They line up to kick this one away. Excellent kick. They couldn't get anything going on that last drive.
Down 2 possessions. This offense has to step up and capitalize on this possession.
And he's taken down at the 27.
That makes it 2nd and 8.
It's 2nd and 8. Ball on the 27-yard line.
Hey, kill! Kill! Yellow!
They'll bring it down around the 24-yard line. The Broncos taking their first time out of the half. It's 3rd and 11. Ball on the 24-yard line. Empty backfield. Quarterback in the gun. 5 wide receivers. Get to that quickly. And they make the stop at the 39-yard line. From their own 39-yard line. First down.
Here we go.
He's going to try and scramble. And he just gets rid of it.
Even though they didn't sack him, the pressure was still enough to force a bad pass. If you can get in there and disrupt the pocket, then the quarterback is going to have a tougher time getting the ball to his playmakers.
So it's 2nd and 10. Ball on the 39.
Go, 4!
And down he goes at the 40. A 1-yard gain by the halfback. That's 3 down and 1 to go. Boise State's got a 10-point lead.
into the fourth quarter now, and we're back to the action. Let's go. Hey, kill! We're still early in the fourth quarter, but that was a huge stop. And now with the lead, they're going to get the football back and an opportunity to stretch the lead.
Our time.
Wow, what a battle and what a stop right there. Congratulations to that defense. That's going to be the ball game. Both teams are well aware that a score on this drive is going to create an almost insurmountable lead. This defense has really got to step it up and make a stop. They'll give it off here. And he carries the ball for a nice gain. That makes it 7-6. From the 41-yard line, it's second down. Nice pitch and catch for the first down. That makes it 1st and 10. From the 32-yard line, it's first down. He makes his way to about the 18. From the 18-yard line, first down. He zips it. They can't connect. Incomplete. That makes it 7-10. Picks up a yard.
You're not going to be able to get by a sharp tackler like this linebacker too often.
Third down, 9 to go. Ball on the 17-yard line. Fires in a hurry. Interception. Good job to pick that ball off.
He did a great job in getting in that passing lane and coming away with the ball.
We've got a 1st and 10. Ball on the 16-yard line. He sails it long.
And this one's going to get intercepted. Tackle made at the 28. He has to make better decisions than that. He should have known that there was no room to squeeze that ball in there. First and 10. Ball on the 28.
Check 99! Check 99!
He heaves it to the end zone. Missed him. There was just no way anybody could catch up with that pass. That makes it second and 10. And it looks like they might be bringing some pressure here.
Check 99! Check 99!
Tackle after a decent run up the gut. Miller gains about 4 yards on the play. This quarterback definitely has some confidence in his arm, Kirk. It sure looks that way. That was well covered by the defense, and he still got it in there. From the 15-yard line, first down. The defense gets set as they hope to create another red zone turnover. Now he tries to buy some time. And now he's going to improvise. Touchdown, Boise State. The ground attack has iced this game with a touchdown. He splits the uprights with the extra point. Jenkins ready to kick. And he got all of this one. Great kick. And they can forget about returning this one. Here's a step in the maturation of a young quarterback. How does he respond to throwing an interception on that last drive? One general rule in any game is to hold on to the ball. If you're in the negative in the turnover department, your chances of winning decrease exponentially. He's tackled to the 48-yard line. Less than 3 minutes in the game.
Here we go. Kill. Hey, kill.
Catches it, and he's looking for more. He's taken down around the 44-yard line. That makes it second and 6.
Down. Mike Green. Go.
Makes it to the 34. Steps out of bounds at the 29. That brings up 2nd and 5. Second and 5. Ball on the 29. 5 wide. And he's tackled at the 13. Just under 2 to go in the game. Under heavy pressure. And he just gets rid of it.
Brad, I just think this quarterback's got to do a much better job of being able to read that defense and make quicker decisions. And especially when the defense starts to get pressure, you've got to either get rid of that football or check it down or take off and run with it.
From the 13-yard line, it's 2nd down.
36, 39, kill. Where?
Slings it.
I like that they're completing these underneath routes because pretty soon defense is going to start to cheat up. That's when the quarterback will have his chance to go over the top for the big play.
Quick pass. Touchdown, Cardinals. He fired it out to his wide receiver, made the grab, and got the score.
When this guy's got time to throw, he makes the defense pay.
And he converts the extra point. What a collision.
It's what they had to do. And everybody in the stadium knew it was coming. Such small odds for recovery in that case. You know, in this day and age with the spread and so many offenses being in such a hurry, how refreshing is it to watch an offense just kind of go old school, line up, load people off the line of scrimmage, and just assert themselves with their personality.
Tackle and denied.
The second, they better tighten it up if they're going to slow down this drive.
That makes it 1st and goal. A little over a minute in the game. Brought down right around the 6-yard line. Chase gains around 3 yards on the run. Louisville's going to use their first time out of the half here. We've got 2nd and goal. 6 yards to the end zone. Gives it left side. Touchdown, Broncos. tacks on the extra point. Boise State, the kick. He just drills this one. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchback. Well, the offense heading back out onto the field after that kick. Hoping to turn this drive into another touchdown.
You can bet this defense made some adjustments on the sideline, though. I don't know if they can stop the passing attack. They need to at least be able to slow it down.
He airs it out. Incomplete. This one will be interference, but who's it going to be called on? First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on their own 40. Under a minute left. He's on the run. Headed for the corner. Out of bounds at the 46. Castillo gets 6 yards after taking it himself. They're about 4 yards away here on second down. Empty backfield, quarterback in the gun, 5 wide receivers.
5, 3, 9.
With a quick throw. Incomplete.
Sure, it's disappointing, but this is the kind of mechanical flaw you can fix with practice and coaching.
They're about 4 yards away here on third down.
Black 5, black 5.
They come out in a 5 wide set.
Black 5, clear.
Fires out to his receiver. They'll bring it down right around the 34.
I like this wide receiver a lot. He knows where he needs to be on the field so the quarterback can get him the ball. He made a terrific play to keep this drive alive.
Kill. 1 and 3.
He scrambled. The defense got some pressure and forced a bad pass.
I think they've been a little bit more aggressive here with their pass rush, and that time it paid off with an incompletion.
Check.
From the 34-yard line. Second down. Under a minute left in the game. With the pass, incomplete.
Terrific coverage, and when you clog up passing lanes like that, you can force a quarterback to make some poor decisions. Almost got themselves a turnover, too.
they'll look to convert here on another third down. They'll spread the field here. Let's see what the defense does with a 5-wide outlook. That's a great tackle at the 16-yard line. They'll spread the field with 5 wide.
Hey, kill!
There's a strike complete. He's knocked out of bounds at the 8. That makes it 2nd and 2. Here's the 8th play of the series.
Hey, kill! Black 5! Hey, kill! Black, hey, kill! Black, hey, kill! Black 5! Black!
And they make the stop around the 2-yard line. Louisville will take a timeout. That's their 2nd of the half. And this is the 9th play of the current drive.
Down. Go, 4! 3, 9!
Runs through a defender, and he's in. Making a triple dip, folks.
If I were the head coach of this football team, I would give him the ball at least 30 times a game.
And he adds the extra point.
There are a lot of things that can go wrong on an onside kick, but kicking the ball out of bounds is one of the last things you'd be worried about.
These guys came up with a touchdown on their last drive. They'll be hoping for another 6 on the board here.
It was a really nice drive, too, Brad. The quarterback got into a nice rhythm, did a good job of picking apart the defense.
This one's going deep to the end zone.
Keep going after the end zone. They can't count on the safety making that play every time.
That makes it 2nd and 10. They'll line up with 5 wide receivers. He heaves it to the end zone. And it's picked off from the 10.
Tub been raced off. The tub been raced off. Yeah. The tub been raced off. The tub been raced off. Let's see.
It's been a big season for both of these teams, and one of them will lead the game as champion of the Big Ten. Florida tees up the ball as we get ready for the opening kickoff. He really got a hold of that kick. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchback. So let's see what the offense can do as they come out onto the field. They work the right side, and there's nothing going there. Tackle at the 45. And they make the stop at about the 43-yard line. He makes it to the 42-yard line. It's 2nd and 9. Ball on the 42. And he has it on the corner, and he tackles him hard at the 43. Looks like they're trying to catch the defense off guard here. Kick is up. It's got the distance. And he got it.
You know, I was wondering if he's going to get a chance to kick one of those. We saw him warming up from 60 yards before the game.
3-0. Boise State. Jenkins has his kick team lined up, and he is set to kick this one off. And he got all of this one. Great kick. And they can forget about returning this one. The quarterback brings his troops out of the field for the first drive of the game.
Oh, shit.
Nice run there. It's second down, 6 yards to go. Ball on their own 29. Brought down after a nice run up the middle. Jackson gains about 4 yards on the play.
Shoot you up. Okay. So.
To watch my daughter do cheer because when I'm feeling the heat from the sun,
He's going to air it ball.
I'm starting to cook. Good job.
He's tackled
This is
around the
major
19-yard line.
in turkey. The longer you leave them, the worse the turkey becomes. So it's
Ooh.
the same way for them.
Oh.
He believes in his system, and the coaches and players believe in him. You couldn't ask for a better situation.
And they're looking to get 2 points here. A huge play, and now they're in a great position to score.
More on this right side. We'll take a moment here. Let's check out the drive number.
And he's taken down around the 7-yard line.
They're on the right side of the 50 as they start this drive.
Second down and goal. 7.
Setting up the play action. They bring the quarterback down.
Here's the screen to right out. He's taken down at the 7.
So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty.
Yeah,
First and 10, ball on the 27-yard line.
Feels like to not be able to go outside and enjoy themselves. I feel like my spirit's present.
Moves up in the pocket. And he's all the way into the touchdown. And McDuffie, he has 3 touchdowns.
One thing this quarterback does a nice job of is taking what the defense gives him. He's always looking for open targets.
So we actually have all these little black dots in here. Oh, maybe they're more.
And he adds the extra point. So under 3 minutes to go in the fourth quarter, and the score is Oregon 51, Washington State 28. Tyson ready to kick. And this is just a booming kick. So let's see how the defense will move on that. This is some 15 next drive. There are 5 wide receivers split out. The quarterback in the gun. He's got it. Flipping is the call, but now they'll have to find a way to make up those yards right here.
Nice kick, distance.
They line up with the 14. First down. Pulls down the catch, and he's got room here. He's finally knocked out of bounds at the 49.
Passes like this force the defense to start to come up. Then you can see an offense take their chances downfield later to take advantage of the defense starting to tee up.
Down now, they need to get it inside the 41. Drops back to pass. Throws right, intercepted. And he is drilled at the 36.
Goals like these can kill your offensive progress.
We got first and 10. Ball at the 50.
He says it's
Let's make it looking to run. At the 32. And he has a huge game.
I like the decision-making ability of this quarterback. He looks and looks. He sees nothing. He didn't get rattled. He sees some green in front of him. He takes off. Ends up with a great run.
And he's going to be sacked for a loss. And they get a nice defensive play.
Which play you'll see that next time they drop pressure from the quarter position and don't pick him up and they will wrap the quarterback up for a sack. That's a good defensive play.
He's dribbling. He's a pressure. Tackle made at about the 33-yard line. And the defense gives up some free yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
from their own 30-yard line. It's second down.
To the end zone. Incomplete. Almost picked off. The offense took an errant shot into the end zone. I'll tell you what, that one should have been picked off.
Yeah, I'm sure he's going to hear all about that from his teammates when he comes over to the sideline.
Rose finds his receiver. Touchdown. He's ringing up the points with all his touchdown throws. That's his score.
What we have right now is a quarterback who's very comfortable with his offense. He believes in his system. The coaches and players believe in him. And now for a better situation.
Got it to his man on the screen. He's tackled right at the 25-yard line.
And he converts the extra point. And now we're going to the summary.
So I think that it's important to really refresh everything from square one. So maybe we can look at the rest of that side. It'd be a nice field to really.
That's the end of the ball game. And our final score of this one: Oregon 58, Washington State 28. bring you the Reese's Perfect Play of the Game, which is brought to you by Reese's Peanut Butter Cups, the perfect combination of chocolate and peanut butter. Any final thoughts on this one, Kirk?
Coming into this game, I thought that these two teams were pretty evenly matched, so the fact that they won by such a comfortable margin really says a lot about what a great game they played. Oregon was so impressive in this one. I thought this was going to be nip and tuck, but they just ran these guys out of the stadium.
And for McDuffie, he'll walk out of here with a Player of the Game award. For Oregon, they keep their perfect season hopes alive by netting their 6th win. And for Washington State, they fall back to 500 halfway through the season. Thanks for being with us for another ncaa football Q&A matchup. I'm Brad Nessler saying so long for Aaron Andrews and Kirk Herbstreit.
That's not like part of your skin, it's almost like sitting on top of it, right? Can we take a look at your feet? Yeah, like it's like real thick right here. And your nails too are really thick. And the other foot's much the same, right? Same kind of thing.
Put down now, they need to get it down to 37.
Epiphysiosis vulgaris, which is really like a severe form of dry skin. Looks like fish skin. And sometimes for epiphysiosis, I don't know which one she has.
There are 3 quarters remaining.
And I take a biopsy. We have a Miller scale. They have these kind of blade-like scales here. You see a little bit of your legs there. You know what I mean? So, if I had to put my finger on something,
We can only open the second quarter, so go to the first. Tight ball game, folks.
And the good thing with that is that you usually get a diagnosis
Tackle base 10 to 10.
I want to figure out the mystery here. I'm going to do a biopsy to try to determine what this is exactly. Is this epiphysiosis? Is this epiphysiosis vulgaris? Or some other type of epiphysiosis? Also, I'm going to take a bacterial culture to see if there's any bacteria that is secondary. All of this is going to give us some better answers as to how to treat my rat. Can you hold them in here, okay? Just one little baby picture, okay?
Show the plates.
You have like a Italian sausage here that you see. You know what I mean? I heard a little pop. You know, where you have this like this scale. So you know that we're doing a punch biopsy. We want to take like a little punch. I'm taking a biopsy. The area that I biopsy is pretty important. Obviously, is what the dermatologist is reading in his base his diagnosis on. So I need to take the right tissue, and I don't want to just see the surface. I want to see what's going on with that skin. I feel like we should treat more for like antibacterial thing. So I'm going to give you some clindamycin lotion, antibiotic lotion. Let's do an antibacterial wash at home, like wash your body with it. Let's see. So you're all getting your fingers. All we are here to just leave this part of yourself.
And it sails out of the end zone for a touchback.
I think she might have a secondary bacterial infection there or impetiginization. And we know that people with dry skin like this, a secondary bacterial infection can really exacerbate things and make things much worse. So I'm trying to see if that will help to control this while we're waiting for the biopsy results. This is a really challenging condition for tomorrow to endure.
Hi, everybody. Brad Nessler in the booth, along with Kirk Herbstreit. Aaron Andrews is reporting from the sidelines. Today's game is brought to you by EA Sports and ESPN. We've got the Maryland Terrapins and the Michigan Wolverines. The Big House in Ann Arbor, Michigan. We're ready for football from the most recognizable facility in college sports. We've got cold temperatures today. Here come the Wolverines. In the midst of this wonderful college football season, this game certainly looks to have all the energy of a championship game. for Maryland to let their hands full trying to contain a devastating defensive end.
I think he's going to make life miserable for this offense because the offensive tackle he's going up against today is outmatched by miles.
Now let's take you down the midfield for the coin toss. It is a great time to remind everyone that our game is brought to you by Reese's Peanut Butter Cups, the perfect combination of chocolate and peanut butter.
It's been 12 weeks since Dr. Lee has removed my bone. I no longer have that stress ball back in my head. Now it's really flat. People are not staring at me, and if they are staring at me, because I'm good looking. Hey! My sister didn't let me run away, and I'm very grateful that she did, because I would still have a bump in my back of my head. I owe my sister my life.
Well, I can hardly see anything, so looks good. Like nothing was ever there.
Dr. Lee showed me that there's nothing really to be afraid of. I should have done this years ago. The possibilities are endless to me. I can do anything. I'm not no longer gonna be a hermit. I'm gonna go out. Finally, start to date. Finally, I feel like I'm flying like a bird. I thank Dr. Lee very much. She changed my life. So fresh outside. God.
2 months ago was the first time I seen Dr. Lee. A month later, I went back to see Dr. Lee.
It's hard to see because these are more in your hair, so I'm sorry.
Yeah. The second time I seen Dr. Lee, she removed cysts off the side of my head, behind my ears, the one on my knee, and the back of my neck.
Alright, so here are like a bunch of them. Oh, there's at least 20, 25 here.
It's been a month since I saw Dr. Lee. I've definitely gained a lot of confidence since I've got the majority of the cysts removed that I've wanted. I can finally breathe and live my better life that I'm supposed to. So there's no more press. What do you think about it? Everyone has already said I had a big shift of confidence within myself. You're very beautiful. I totally agree. I feel 100% better. I don't get as bad headaches anymore. Do not get the monkey looks that I used to get going out and about with my children or just doing regular errands. I see brighter future, better jobs to support my family. I see myself just enjoying and loving life like I always should have.
I'm engaged. My love is hard. I realize why it's hard is because you gotta care. Every day.
This program examines dermatological conditions and the procedures involved in treating them. Due to the graphic nature, viewer discretion is advised.
Here I am, back at Dr. Lee's office.
Hello, it's been a while since I've seen you.
I was really pissed about how much I should have had done and I didn't have done. I'm tired of this. I just want to be done. I can't take no more. So I just quit. So recently, I called Dr. Lee and asked her if she was willing to do more.
We'll figure something out here, okay?
Can you push down any harder on my fat face?
You're so kind of
I have several cysts on my head. This is a safety pin. I pressed it in all the way through.
God, you had some scar tissue in here, I do think. God, man. It's a bummer, let me tell you.
The itching is so intense, it hurts.
That looks well, yes. You need to tie your arms down to your side before sleep. You can chill it. I know it can't feel good because it's a sensitive area to start with, and then it's, yeah, I know.
My name is Monica, and here I am back in Dr. Lee's office. I was at Dr. Lee's office a couple months ago, and she tried to remove my birthmarks off of my face. I've always had this birthmark my whole life. The medical term for it is deepstation.
We'll see how these two teams play in this game as they prepare for the opening kickoff. And it goes into the end zone, down for a touchdown. And out comes the offense. First down, 10 to go. Ball on the 20.
I've had plastic surgery, never brain surgery, laser surgery, but it's always been bad.
They go with the option. He gets out to the 22-yard line.
I'm excited to do the procedure and excited to have all the work done.
Smith changes the play at the line.
Try to shave some of this down as much as you tolerate. So we're going to use an electrosurgery to, also cauterize.
Concentration labs right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
First and 10. Ball on their own 45.
I just want to be done. I can't take no more. I just went, yeah, just like,
Good job by the junior linebacker to read the run and limit the play to a short game.
Smith doesn't like what he sees.
should have had done and I didn't have done because I wasn't strong enough to tolerate the pain. So
It is a throw, this will go to be intercepted. That one will put the offense out. Try to get some of that back up to something like First down, 10 to go. Defense good, and he's taken down at the 47-yard line.
They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 38-yard line. He heaves it deep. And he will score.
Oh, shit.
Is there a specific place you want to point that out to?
There's so much you could quarterize it as far down as you probably what you wanted to do. That part right here.
Oh, Mister. You must stop.
I'm just really nervous because I know that her blast on it. Everybody was telling me that it really wasn't that bad.
Maryland is lining up to kick this one off. Get the ball here at the 20. We've got a first and 10.
Big plays like this, and the coaching staff is going to need to change up the blocking scheme. You can't allow the defense to play in your backfield. Not much going on there. Those kind of plays will not work against this defense. You can be sure of that.
They'll line up with 5 wide receivers. Smith drops to throw.
Well, that's one effective way to slow these guys down. Getting a hand between the ball and the receiver.
Sanders, deep to return. He puts it away. It's a great kick. And he's taken down at the 36-yard line. From the 49-yard line, it's first down. Now trying to buy some time. So the offense will move a little bit closer to that. We've got a first and 10. Ball on the 39-yard line. Sullivan, on again. Nice job by the running back, and that'll get him 7, maybe 8 yards. From the 31-yard line, second down. Maryland gets up 7. Here, back down the line. And the defense gives up some 3 yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
And they tack in 3 points. This one's going to be down to the end zone for a touchback. The offense takes the field again. They will force the punt to last time.
They've been beaten soundly on both sides of the ball, and we haven't even gotten to the second quarter.
Tries to thread the needle, and it's not going to work. And the defense just picked up their second interception of the game.
This defense has really been in sync during the first half. If they keep this up, it'll be a long day for this offense.
Catches it easily from the wall. And receiver, he catches his second scoring pass.
This running back has really helped this passing game. Every time he's on the field, it's like having another receiver out there.
Just kind of touching you, okay? Okay, just make sure nothing ever hurts, okay? I'm a giver, though. That's my problem. Give people a hard time, maybe?
Sales have been down. I've noticed you haven't been good. And see customers starting to stare more and more.
You've definitely manhandled this thing.
And he has his report. Ready to kick. This one, great kick. It looks like this one's coming back. That one's going to put him way back.
You just can't block a player from behind like that, or it's going to cost you.
They'll start this drive at the 9-yard line.
Let's see if this works this time. Again.
They'll spread the field with 5 wide. Here's the one right. He didn't know where to go.
was going on and was able to recover the football.
So that sack will back him up a little bit. They're looking at a difficult 3rd and 13. Throws complete. He's got space to work. At the point. Across midfield. The point. Inside the 30. This one isn't going to stand with action comes to an end, and it's been pretty lopsided so far. Our score here at the Big House: Maryland 17, Michigan nothing.
All right. Right now I'm not feeling any pain whatsoever. Like I can't even feel my whole face.
3rd and even longer now after the penalty.
The tough part is over, and I couldn't be happier. I removed a pretty large bump on his cheek.
Goes completely squared away. They pick up some yards, but not enough to move the chain.
The defense really stepped up on that series, and they're going to give their offense excellent field position.
They're safe. Yeah, they're safe.
First and 10.
Those eyes closed. He's gonna be here. Take a little bit around the foot.
Play fake, look at the run. McCullough with time.
And they get the safety. You don't think the defense was coming extra hard on that one? They knew they could force a mistake, and they made it their point.
Gets to about the 34-yard line. Let's see if this drive has a more rewarding conclusion than their last, which ended with a punt. They'll start at the 34-yard line. It's 1st and 10.
You passed me the mirror. You ready to see what we did? I hope you can tell me what you think about what we did.
Here's the impact. Down the left side after a nice pickup. 7-yard play.
Yeah, that looks a lot better.
Smith doesn't like what he sees.
Is that talking about
Brain bleeding, swelling, ruptured kidney.
I think they've been a little bit more aggressive here with pass rush, and that time it paid off with an incompletion.
Recover from this and continue on with his life that he was just getting back on strong. Now, since this crash happened, joining that together with heading to very
And now they have more yards to pick up for the first down.
It's 3rd and 3. Ball on the 40-yard line.
Hillsborough County Sheriff Chad Foster said just before 7 p.m. Saturday, 12 on West Island right here in
Why? That's the question. Why? What were they doing? It's like a small little town. I know where they're going, but why? If this is such a small town, why were they on that road in that small town? And why aren't there like arms for the? I don't see any arms for the train to go up and down.
That flashing lights and did everything we could to stop, but the SUV didn't. And the train hit them going 55 miles per hour.
Damn!
Officer said what demonstrated why it was like a stupid
Oh my God, the train was going 55 miles an hour. The train was putting their lights on. I think that's suicide, right? The driver of the train must have been doing suicide. Why would you stay in the middle of a train track? The train is bro. You know for a fact that train.
Coming out here on the field thinking they have their opponent's numbers. So somebody from this
that train must have been doing this. That train, right? I cannot see the train.
They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
First down, 10 to go. Ball at 21. Get set to kick this one away. He really got hold of that kick. And he's taken down at the 6-yard line. He should have stayed in the end zone there.
It looked like there was a little running room, but the lane closed up quickly.
So before the offense hits the field, let's take the time to let you know that our game is brought to you by EA Sports. No handoff, and they'll bring him down behind the line.
Score that one is a win for the defensive line. They get the better of the offensive line right there.
Oh shit, hold on.
This is a dangerous situation backed up against their goal line. Ball on the 3-yard line.
Shut the fuck up.
I've been dealing with this since I was 19. It's been a very long time.
You have an appointment today?
I do. My name is Ken.
Okay, perfect.
Dr.
He makes the catch and has a first down. At the 40, across midfield, at the 30, down the sideline. And some of the players are looking back because we are really late for play.
Most of the time it's angry. This is like how it started. It actually started with one little spot. To tie your arms down to your side before sleep. With Pie Prime, you can make pizza here, back here, and even way up here. You can make them fancy like this, or keep it simple like this. You can share with friends, or keep it all to yourself. You can be an artisan pizza pro, or maybe less so. You can do pizza your way with an oven that's simple enough to be your first and powerful enough to be your last. High Prime Pizza Oven by Solo Stove. This October 10th and 11th, Prime Big Deal Days give Prime members exclusive access to 2 days of big savings, which means you're kind of a big deal. Prime Big Deal Days, October 10th and 11th, only for Prime members. Would you choose the Jonathan Adler Ripped Glass Set or the Tula Skincare Toner Pads? When you're a FabFitFun member, you get to choose what comes in your box every season. Plus, shop from tons of amazing brands up to 70% off in flash sales, only available to FabFitFun members. Sign up today, you're gonna love it. What Drumina Smalls is that it's fresh and he loves it. He's obsessed with it, actually. Bruce means the world to me because he is tiny and he deserves nothing but the best.
That one's going to put him way back.
You just can't block a player from behind like that, or it's going to cost you.
There has been some insane offenses in college football over the past 20 years, and they have been the driving force behind some of the most iconic teams we have ever seen and some historic national championship runs. But with all these teams playing in different seasons, there can always be a debate on who was the best, but today we answer that question. So I put all 12 of them back in the NCAA at the same time and put each of them in the same conference so they will all match up in head-to-head games. And I used the college football revamp law and made each of the star players on the team freshmen so we can see how they progress through the 3 seasons without losing any of the big name stars in the sim to graduation. Then as we sim through the season, I will track the progress of each team, and I developed a scoring system to give them points for each major achievement, like winning the conference national championship or a Heisman. Then whatever team leads the conference in total yards, rush yards, and points per game will give the points to whoever has the player who's leading the conference in major stats like QB, pass yards, or total touchdowns will all contribute to the team go ranking. Now let's get a quick rundown of the 12 teams in our sim. First we have the 2020 Alabama Crimson Tide. They went 13-0 on their way to winning the national title, and they were led by an unbelievable group of talent with the likes of Heisman winner Devontae Smith, then Jalen Waddle, and Mac Jones. Next we have the 2019 LSU Tigers. They went 15-0 winning the national title, and they are maybe the most talented offense ever, led by Joe Burrow and the dynamic receiving duo Jamar Chase and Justin Jefferson. Then we have the 2019 Ohio State Buckeyes. They went 13-1, just missing out on making the Natty, and they had so much firepower with the dynamic QB in Justin Fields and a great running back in J.K. Dobbins and their leading receiver in Chris Olave. Then we have the 2018 Clemson Tigers. They also went 15-0 winning the Natty, and they were led by phenom freshman QB Trevor Lawrence and explosive running back Travis Etienne, and then their dynamic receiver in T. Higgins. Next we have the 2017 Oklahoma Sooners. They went 12-2, losing in the playoff, led by Heisman winner Baker Mayfield and 3 incredible receiving options with Hollywood Brown and CeeDee Lamb at receiver, then Mark Andrews at tight end. Then we have the 2013 Florida State Seminoles, who went 14-0 and won the national title, and they were led by Jameis Winston at QB, and then a dynamic running back in Devontae Freeman, and then their massive weapon on the outside, Calvin Benjamin. Next was the 2012 Oregon Ducks. They were 12-1 winning the Fiesta Bowl, and they were led by Heisman Trophy winner Marcus Mariota and explosive running back Kenyon Barner, and then they had that dynamic weapon DeAnthony Thomas. Then we have the 2010 Auburn Tigers, who went 15-0 winning the Natty, and they were led by the ultimate one-man show in Cam Newton, who put the team on his back and led this ragtag group to the national championship. Then we have the 08 Florida Gators, who won the Natties. They were led by Heisman Trophy winner Tim Tebow, who is one of the greatest college football players ever, and they had the dynamic playmaker in Percy Harvin, who was unstoppable. Then we had the 2005 Texas Longhorns, who won the national title, and they were led by the unbelievable Vince Young at quarterback. They had a young Jamal Charles in the backfield and a big-time playmaker in Linus Speed on the outside making plays. Then we had the 04 USC Trojans, who went 13-0 and won the national title, and had the Heisman winner Matt Leinart at QB, then the legend Reggie Bush in the backfield as their main weapon, and then a young Wayne Jarrett on the outside making plays. Then last we have the 95 Nebraska Cornhuskers, who went 12-0 winning the national title, and they ran a triple option run-heavy offense led by their QB Tommy Frazier, and then a scary stable of running backs with Ahmad Green and Lawrence Phillips. So out of these 12 teams, who do you think is going to perform the best in the sim? All right, here we go. So each team is going to be in the SEC, all 12. This is what they look like. There's kind of their overalls on the top of the screen. Now we're going to start simulating through the season. I'm going to simulate to about week 5 here. Then we're going to do a check-in on the stats, see where everyone sits, and we're going to do that throughout the season. Then at the end of each season, I will tabulate all the points, and we'll see who won that season by adding up all their points. Now, let's start sim, and we'll sim to week 6. And I'm just using Wisconsin just as a placeholder team, so all 12 of our offenses are just kind of going on their own. I will not be affecting any of them. Now, throughout the season, too, if there's a big game or the SEC championship, anything like that, where I want to jump in and watch a bit of the game, we'll also be doing that. One other thing I also did, guys, I went in and changed all the playbooks to match that historical team's offense that they actually used in real life. Plus, I went in and altered how often they run and pass to make it as realistic as possible for how these teams actually played. Okay, I just simulated we are in week 6 now, so a lot of teams 4 to 5 games, a Ohio State is the only undefeated team of the 12. Florida State and Oklahoma are really struggling. Obviously, these teams are all going to be playing each other a ton, so they're going to kind of eat each other up. They're going to, it's going to be hard. They're going to be playing some of the best teams of all time, best offenses of all time each week. So that is really going to be tough on them. Okay, we're going to go look at the SEC. Let's look at total offensive yards. Who's in first? LSU in Texas, USC right there, OU, Ohio State. Let's look at points per game. Auburn actually jumps up to the early lead. Let's look at rush yards. So obviously 95 Nebraska, they're going to be probably leading the franchise in rushing every time, but that's going to hurt them in total yards because they won't be getting many pass yards. USC's right there. Texas, Oregon, pass yards. LSU, Oklahoma, Texas. So Texas seems not points per game, but yards they seem to be really killing it. Okay, now we're going to go look at individual players and see how each one is performing so far. So looking at the passing yards, we have Burrow, Mayfield, Vince Young, Matt Liner, and then Matt Jones. Now, how this is each going to work as well is where these guys finish in each one of these statistical categories at the end of the season will add to how many points the offense gets to their total score. So if they finish as the first, second, or third ranked passer in pass yards, pass TDs, or passer rating, they'll get points. Same as rushing yards for running backs, receiving yards for receivers, anything along those lines. Then if we look at passing touchdowns, we have Joe Burrow, Matt Liner, Cam Newton, Matt Jones, Marcus Mariota, and QB rating. Winston is really struggling. Wow, Jameis, Frazier Lawrence is struggling as well. Damn. And then we have Joe Burrow, Tilo Liner, Mariota for pass rating. Okay, let's look at rushing. So Lawrence Phillips, the main running back for Nebraska, he was the 4th overall pick, I believe, his draft year, so going to be always high up there. Reggie Bush right there, of course. Najee, Bucky Irving, I don't know. So Oregon's using multiple backs. Is Bucky Irving, guys, getting a ton of run. Ahmad Green. So for QBs, Cam has 330. Vince Young has 309. So Justin Fields has 300. Frazier has almost 300. Then if we look at rush teams, yeah, this Phillips is going to absolutely kill it all year. Dolphins is right there. Okay, we're going to quickly look at receiving yards. Oh my goodness, Jamar Chase jumping out. That is insane. 700 yards in like 4 games. That is absolutely wild. He is lapping the field right now. He's averaging 150 a game. Olave, Harvin, and Dwayne Jarrett kind of round out that top. And Jamar's got 7 touchdowns. So Jamar so far looks like an absolute beast as a receiver. All right, we're going to sim forward again. We'll go to week 11 here and take a look where we stand after week 11. All right, we are now in week 11. Let's go look at where everyone sits in the SEC once again. 8-1 Texas, Bama 7-1. Wow, so those two are kind of jumping out, ranked 3rd and 5th in the nation. Auburn's 7-2. LSU, Florida State is struggling. They're not even an overall. They should be right in it, but they are really, really struggling to put anything together in Florida State. Okay, let's look at the team stats real quick. So total offensive yards, Auburn is absolutely killing it offensively right now. Passing yards, LSU kind of dominating. Rushing, that was in the whole country. Auburn is leading. Oh my goodness, we just want to look at the SEC for right now. So yeah, Auburn's first in the country, 400 yards up on Texas right now. Wow, Auburn looks like a house offensively. LSU leading the country, I think, in total pass yards. Auburn, Oklahoma, so Auburn is throwing the ball everywhere. Auburn is 2nd in pass yards, 4th in rush yards. So Cam Newton is on some wild shit so far. Let's see, points per game, they are 1st as well. LSU, then Bama, USC, Ohio State. So right now, Auburn is off to a hell of a start. They might have played a few more games, maybe than some other teams. That might be part of the reason. But let's look at the QB. So passing yards, obviously Burrow's in 1st. Newton is right there. Baker, Vince Young, Matt Jones. Let's look at the bottom. So Frazier, they run the ball. I put it, Nebraska's going to run the ball. They ran the ball like 80% of their time in real life, so they are going to be running the ball. Jameis, Mariota, Fields, these guys are kind of committed to running the ball overall. So passer rating, Winston seems to be a bit of a dud. He's a 97 overall. He should be playing better. If we look at best passer rating, Burrow, Liner, Tebow, Cam Newton, Mac Jones. Burrow and Cam look to be pretty unstoppable right now. If we look at total rushing yards, Lawrence Phillips, 1,200 yards. They're going to be running the ball for a ton of yards. Reggie Bush, 1,000 yards almost already. Devontae Freeman's right there. So Ahmad Green is 4th. back. I also give heavy playbooks. They're going to be running triple options, all that type of stuff like they did in real life. That should be pretty similar to what they actually ran. Travis Etienne, Dobbins, Jamal Charles, Dyer, Phillips, Najee are all leading in touchdowns. Cameron's quickly leading receiving yards. Okay, so Jamar came back in this Darvin Adams, who's number one receiver. Basically, him and Jamar are the two best receivers in the conference right now. Dwayne Jarrett, Hollywood Brown, Devontae Smith. I was interested, so here's where everyone sits. Oh wow, so Jameel Billings, the tight end for Texas, has a ton of yards. I was trying to see what running back has the most. Right now, Michael Dyer, a ton of receiving yards, then Reggie Bush. So I assume Reggie would be pretty high. See if there's any other running backs. So Najee. That's actually one other thing we should look at rushing real quick. I want to see what QBs are doing really well rushing. So kind of into the running backs. Okay, so they're all kind of in a clump there. So Justin Fields, then Cam, then Vince Young. All three of them very similar, a little bit different touchdowns right there. Lendale White, Tommy Frazier, so he's going to run the ball a ton. There's Tim Tebow. So that's kind of where we are for all of those player stats. I think that's pretty interesting to look at. Actually, okay, let's look at the top 25. So here's where we sit in the top 25. So Bama at 4, Texas, USC, LSU, 4 in a row right there in the top 25. And then Auburn, Ohio State. So we have a ton of ranked teams all kind of in the mix there. I want to look at the Heisman one. So whoever wins the Heisman, if one of our guys does it in the same, that is going to be a ton of points towards, I think it's 7 points towards their total for the team. So this will be worth a ton. Cam and Joe Burrow definitely seem like the two best QBs right there, and they're in the top 5. So that is super interesting. So I want to look at our matchups this week and see if there's any big time matchups that we can maybe hop on the field and take a look. So we have Oklahoma, Nebraska. That could be interesting. Oregon versus Clemson. USC versus Cal. Vandy, Florida. Bama, LSU. Yeah, we're hopping in here, guys. We are going to play this game, and I'm just going to super sim it, and we're going to watch if it gets close in the fourth quarter. So that's where they sit in the country. The second and third most points in the country. Alabama has a ton of yards. This is going to be a game. Here it is. Alabama, LSU, one of the best rivalries in all of college football. Ranked number 3 and number 6 in the nation. Start super simming here. Yeah, if it gets close at the end, we'll hop on the field. So there we go. 7-0 LSU in the first. 14-0 LSU. Okay. So LSU up big in the first quarter. They are home. Okay, there's a nice answer back for Bama. 14-7, 21-7, 28-7. 28-10, 28-17, okay, halftime 28-17, that is doable. I don't care who wins, I just want it to be close. That LSU looks like they are they are too much. That is going to do it. 45-17 win. Oh no, sorry, this is still the fourth quarter, but I mean, that is going to do it. I would have liked to hop on the field a little bit there, but wow, LSU absolutely dominated there. Unreal. 55-17. Absolutely just took it to Bama. So, oh my God, Burrow had 450 yards passing and 4 TDs. Mac did not have a good game at all. Yeah, so LSU completely dominated that game. Hey, that's going to happen every once in a while when you play 2019 LSU in Baton Rouge. That's a tall order for any team. So that was interesting. We'll definitely do that a little bit throughout the sim. I would like to get some good matchups. Okay, we're going to sim to the conference championship game right here. So this will be just the SEC championship game. Top 2 teams in the conference. Whoever wins should have a good shot at making the natty, we hope. And we'll look at the stats once again. Actually, we're going to stop at week 15 here. So this is the week before the championship game. I want to see there might be a big matchup to, get to that final game. So we're going to look at conference standings right here. SEC 11-1, Texas 10-2, LSU. So those USC still in the top 5 for the national rankings, but those two look like, I don't know if they're in the same side of the bracket, but the 2 top teams in the conference right now, Florida State, Clemson, Florida, Oregon, Nebraska, kind of struggling there. Okay, let's look at the team stats real quick. Here I'm just going to look real quick. So yeah, Auburn, that's first in the country right now. So Auburn, Campbell, they are probably the worst team, I would say, on paper. So for them to be putting up these kind of numbers is actually insane. 3 losses, but absolutely just destroying offensively. So that's cool to see. We're going to look a lot closer at the end of the year here. So I just want to take a quick snapshot real quick. Winston is Struggle City, Cam, Liner, Mac Jones, Joe Burrow, Cam, Mac, Tim Tebow, BY, 49 touchdowns. Wow. Rushing 1,700 yards for Phillips, leading the country. Ahmad's still up there. Reggie's right there. Total rushing TDs. Phillips, Dyer, Najee. Then for receiving yards, Jamar and Devontae. Then Adams teaming up with Cam, killing it. Here's touchdowns. Obviously, at the end of the year, guys, we're going to look at it much closer at all those stats. So one other thing I want to look at is the Heisman watch. Cam is in first, then Joe, then Vince Young. So that is crazy. And it looks like he might be on a whole other level in this sim. So very, very interesting there. Quickly, I want to go check. There's any big matchups this week that we can try to go check out. I do want to get on the field and actually watch some of these. Oh no, we have none. So this is week 15. The only games are Oklahoma, Oklahoma State. So that's it. I just noticed something. I missed the Iron Bowl by a week. That's what I was kind of. I thought it was week 15. It is week 14. Look at the score of this game: 70 to 51. Wow. Okay, I need to read stats here. I'm sorry, Matt. 465 yards and 7 touchdowns. Najee, not a ton there, was insane. Devontae Smith, 251 yards receiving. Waddle, only 61 yards, 3 touchdowns. Oh my goodness. Can we look at Auburn stats? Cam, 380 yards, 6 touchdowns through the air, only 63 yards rushing. Receiving, Adams had 111. He's in. Michael Dyer is catching 800. So not a ton, but that is crazy. 70 to 51. Absolute wild. Wow. Okay, so we are going to see him to the conference championship. Let's see who this matchup is, and we will definitely help the field a bit for this game. Okay, let's look at our conference championship game. It is gonna be LSU Texas. I love it. That is a sick matchup. I can't remember when this should be Cincinnati. They're number 2 and 3 ranked team in the country. Joe Burrow versus Vince Young. A ton of weapons everywhere. We are definitely watching this game. Watch like I hope it's close at the end. 99 overall, 2 of the best teams of all time. 5 Texas and Vince Young. 2019 LSU. Absolutely crazy. So we are definitely going to check some of this out. The SEC Championship. Wow. Okay, so here's where they stack up. So defensively, Texas is really good. LSU is awful defensively. Offensively, LSU definitely looks better. But I mean, hey, Jamal Charles, Vince Young, Burrow, Chase, Jefferson. You know, this is why I wanted to make the sim for a matchup like this. This is SEC Championship game. There we go. LSU running on the field, playing the Longhorns. Texas is finally back. I mean, they had their best team ever, but they are back and ready to go. Okay, let's get this going. Number 2, number 3 in the nation. The winner should be going to the Natty. I don't see why they wouldn't be. Okay, we're just going to super sim this. We'll go to the next quarter. Here we go. With the ball there. Oh my God, 7-7 already. 10-7. Texas 10-10 at the end of one. So it's like we got a ball game here, guys. Yeah, we're going to go to the next quarter again. 13-10. Back and forth. 17-13. Okay, so 17-13 at the half. Let's go. Let's go. I really want to see a good end of this game. Okay, we're going to go sim to the fourth. Let's go 20-17. 27-17. 30-17. Okay, 30-17. Burrow has the ball. Let's watch some of this. So Burrow has the ball. Obviously needs to score here. I mean, they got to put some points on the board. They can cut this lead to 1 score. A layer up the middle. Dives forward. First down. Maybe we'll take that. There we go. Okay, here it is. 1st and 10 inside the red zone at 2019 LSU. 5 Texas. Burrow, Vince Young, 2 of the best teams ever trying to run the ball. Edwards Alaire gets the edge again. Another nice pickup. Okay. Inside the 10-yard line. Looks to be about the 8-yard line. 2nd and 4. Trips right. A ton of weapons there. Everywhere. Dropping back a ton of time. And the pressure gets sacked for an 8-yard loss. That is massive. Ryan Robinson, their best defensive end. Okay, here it is. 3rd and 12. A field goal helps, but you're still stuck in Texas ball. They need a touch here. While Burrow drops back, goes underneath. So yeah, that is not going to do it. They are going to be kicking their field goal. They're only 190 yards so far for Burrow, so has not, dominated this game by any stretch.
It's frustrating for a coach when you reached for the middle
And they got it.
they were short to clip it.
Okay.
Really, really good
Remember, Chase got 8 yards. They must have needed like 9 because it was not much more than that game. And so he dropped back. Okay, that was almost a safety deep. Okay, we're going to just we're going to simulate here a little bit. Drop by Sneak. 12 yards to Sneak. Okay, 12 yards to Sneak. Okay, so I think that's 1st and 10. Clyde.
A change in the play.
Jefferson, Clyde. Okay, Terrence. Okay, let's watch again. 1st and 10, inside the 30. Let's see if Joe Burrow can get it done. You need to get it done here, Joe Burrow. If you, I just want to see if you can obviously I don't care. So once again, Clyde up the middle. Oh, it's on a room. Clyde Edwards, rare time striker inside the definitely inside the 10, but inside the 5. That is a great run there. Wow. Okay, yeah. So around the 9-yard line. Last time they were here, Burrow got sacked. So definitely need a better showing right here. Double tight. Jefferson chasing all the straight. Goes back, finds Jefferson inside the 3-yard line. Jefferson falls forward. Big pickup under 3 minutes left. They need to score the next few plays. Try to get the ball back. They still have 3 timeouts to see a good finish here. So trips right. Chase is singled up at the bottom of the screen. Read option. Burrow keeps it. And he's in. Okay, so we might have a photo finish here. Okay, we're going to exchange possession. We're just going to sim play-by-play here. So up 6, BY to G. 7-yard play, Charles. 7-yard play, Charles. Okay, so 1 timeout. 2nd and 3. They need to stop here. 1st down for Texas. Vince Young and Jamal Charles backward. Gives it to Charles. Balls forward. That should wrap it up. No timeouts. I think that should do it. We can watch this play here. 2nd and 6. This should be blouses. Vince Young in the backfield with Jamal once again. 05 Texas, the Giant Killers. Vince Young falls forward. That is going to do it. SEC champs, 05 Texas. They should be going to the Natty. 12-1 on the year. That is crazy. We're going to sit to the end of the game here. That will do it. Vince Young leads Texas back to the national championship. 05 Texas. They were the best team in the conference. Doesn't mean the first points on our sliding scale. Doing better team tackling at the end of season 1, and obviously this is going to be a 3-year sim, but Texas, that's going to be 5 points to their score. If they win the Natty, that's another 7 points. Vince Young might win the Heisman. I don't even know, so that is absolutely massive. Let's better off taking the player stats. We're have a prototype. 230 yards and a touchdown. Clyde had a good day on the ground, 100 yards. Chase playing well. Jefferson was just okay. Then if we jump over to Texas, Jane and Sneak are the high receivers here. Jamal and Vince, they dominated the ground. Each over 100 yards. 51 carries between the two of them. And BY will really get through the air as well. 250 yards, 3 touchdowns. Got it done. Wow. There it is. Texas should lose their ticket to the national championship. We will simulate, we will see, and then we're going to sim through the Natty, we'll sim through the bowl games, and then we're going to check out the final stats of the season, the most yards, points, players at most yards, and then I will tabulate and I'll show you guys what's leading after season 1. So Max Duggan beats out Kansas and Joe Burrow and Vince Young to win the Heisman. Wow, that would have been massive for Auburn, LSU, or Texas if one of their boys could have taken home cut.
From their own 17-yard line.
Let's go look at what bowl games all our teams are in. If we go to the SEC and let's see who Texas is playing at. Bring in Max Duggan and TCU. Take it. Okay. LSU versus North Carolina. Bama versus Illinois. Auburn versus Pitt. USC versus Tennessee. Notre Dame. Oregon. Georgia Bulldogs playing Texas. Wow, that was going to be able to put this Georgia team in this video. I'm going to put them in a future one. So that is actually the 2021 Georgia team. They have Jordan Davis.
15-yard line. It's first down.
So that that's an even better Georgia team than 2022, just as far as overall. So there we go. Okay, so we're just going to simulate the goals. We will see if Texas is able to wrap that up. And so if we ever have two teams in the Natty, we definitely will check that out. With only one of our teams from our main book, then we're not going to jump into that game. But let's see. So that is going to wrap it up. So we can look at. I want to see who won the Natty. Let's see. There it is. National Championships. Young leg Longhorns are your champions. They did it crazy. 05 Texas takes the belt in the first year. Let's see. So that was week 1 of the season. And we won Texas 7 to 10. I want to look at the stats here. For info, can I look at this? I just want to see. BY 218 yards, 2 tutties. I think he'll take that. 87 yards for Jamal. So I knew this was a low scoring game. Defenses came to play, but Texas is your national champion. So that is going to get them a ton of points to their final ranking for sure. Okay, now we're going to look at the overall stats for the teams. This is going to be a ton of points. So we're just going to look at the SEC here. So offensive yards. Whoever gets first gets 5 points. Whoever gets second gets 4. 3, 2, and 1. So Auburn's going to get 5 points. LSU is going to get 4. Texas is going to get 3. USC is going to get 2. Bama is going to get 1. So Florida, Nebraska, Ohio State just missed out. Then we're also going to do it for pass yards. So that was total yards. Sorry, we're not going to do it for pass yards because I figured whoever had a ton of pass yards is going to go yards. We're going to kind of cover pass yards with QB stats. We are going to do total rushing yards because total yards is always going to skew towards passing offenses. Obviously, rush yards is going to skew towards rushing, and then points per game. Kind of even it out a little bit between the two. So now between rush yards, Nebraska, far and away, 1,000 rush yards. And Texas, Ohio State, USC, Auburn. So Texas will get 5 points. Auburn will get 1 point. Then points per game. So 5 points for Auburn for this LSU, USC, Alabama, Florida. So those are your top 5. So 5 points for Auburn and 1 point for Florida. Obviously, guys, I'm going to add all this up and I'll run it up on the screen for you guys to see after season. So that's where they will get points for that. Plus, Texas also is going to get points for the SEC.
Need a little bit more time to evaluate your coverage before we release the football.
So we want to see who's the best player, these years. So we're only going to give points to the top 3. So we're going to give points to the top 3 pass ratings. So it's going to go for the end. So 3 points for LSU. 2 for the score. This is also going to be 3, 2, 1. So Joe Burrow, 5,000 yards. Crazy. 4,000. Cam, 4,000 yards passing. Mac Jones narrowly misses out. Vince Young. Let's kind of look at the bottom of this. So obviously, Frazier is just 1,500 yards there. Still pass rating at a low levels up with Florida State. Could not get much going. Joe Burrow is the most passing touchdowns. Then Liger. Adding up rushing and passing touchdowns. So I will have to do the math on this and see combined traction that is passing touchdowns and total touchdowns.
What the hell?
Burrow looks, but Cam, if he had 13 rushing touchdowns and Burrow only had like 1 or 2 or whatever, then Cam can actually jump in ahead. Okay, now rushing yards. Lawrence Phillips, he's going to get 3 points.
Oh my god.
Then Reggie,
The bitch froze.
Round out the top 3 for that. Then it is going to be total touchdowns again. So I'm going to look at
I knew he was going to
touchdowns
freeze.
and we'll add those up. So right now it's Dyer, Phillips, and Najee. Green. Cam, 11 rushing touchdowns. So we're going to have to add all that. So Cam finished with 11. What was Cam's rushing or passing? I think he was at 42. So no matter what, Cam will not be catching Burrow. He will jump Liner unless Liner had a ton of rushing touchdowns. But these 3 should be pretty safe in your top 3 for those points. With Burrow, then Cam, then Liner, if I had to guess. So we also will be doing total TD. So Reggie Bush or someone had a ton of receiving touchdowns, he will jump ahead there. Okay, receiving yards. So top 3, Chase, Devontae, Darvin Adams. Wow, out of nowhere, only a 90 overall, beating a ton of these guys. guys. This is where they all sit. So, you know, right there, though, clearly Devontae, Jamar, kind of the top of the heap. Then receiving touchdowns, Adams, Hollywood, Jamar, and Dwayne Jarrett's these two ties, so they will split third place there. And I was going to do receptions as well, because I thought that would be interesting. You know, so just add a little bit more receivers. So Devontae, Jamar, and Corbin, those two.
Its images are some of your oldest memories.
Also going to give points to running backs, running yards.
It's hard to tell your greatest triumphs.
Receivers. So if 1 year Mark Andrews had, 1,500 yards, he would get those receiver chase or running backs. Michael Dyer, 600 yards, so he's going to lead all running backs in receiving yards. Then we have Najee Harris, Jamal Charles, Trey Sermon. So that is how that fits out.
And intensity. You can visit every school in the country and never see the same thing twice. It's the option at Georgia Tech, the pistol at Nevada, and the sprint no road. It's Howard's Rock, the Smoke in Miami, and every Saturday, you tap that size. This is what makes college football special. This is why your school is more than who you look for. It's who you are. The wait is over. College football is here.
So we're going to be updating this after every season and combining the points to see who has the most through the 3 years. All right, so that was an absolutely crazy year one. LSU in first. I'm honestly shocked. Auburn has to be my biggest surprise. I thought they would be right near the bottom. For them to be second after year one is actually crazy. So one thing, I did make all these players freshmen, remember. Like, keep that in mind. So they're going to improve. By the end of this, teams are going to have an insane amount of 99s. But I do want to kind of quickly look at the teams, see who improves. So Najee, by the end, these teams are going to get pretty crazy. I did decide to do it this way just so we could see, progression, see, with Mac Jones, Joe Burrow, how they progress through the years, and just see kind of how these teams would last. But if you guys want me to do this again in the future and you think I should keep it, if someone's a senior, they're a senior, a junior, and then simulate the 3 years from that. But I do think this will just, we'll see the same group of players and see how everyone goes from there. So obviously a ton of 90 to 9s, a ton of really good players. We see a ton of growth there from Bama. Auburn, this is why I was shocked Auburn did so well. They basically have 3 stars and some good, not great players. So their depth, star power just isn't anywhere near it. But hey, they held in really good. I think Clemson, we could see a huge jump. They were one of the worst teams in the SEC last year. A bunch of 99s this year. They had a lot of actually younger players in real life. Like Lawrence was a freshman, Isaiah Simmons was young. Oh my goodness, they have a ton of super talented players. We'll see how they do this year. Florida was another one who didn't do great last year, but you see the talent on this team. Absolutely crazy. By the end of this, these teams are going to be pretty insane, but they're all going to be pretty even. Relatively, they're all going to have a ton of 99s by the end. Here we go. Bunch of just huge overalls here. Didn't quite progress, but they have some really good young, Jalen Ramsey was a freshman on this team, so he'll be growing. So they're going to have a bunch of good players as they progress as well. For Florida State, LSU, first overall in the sim so far, and obviously they're going to be right near the top throughout this whole sim. They have so much talent, huge, great players on the team. Ohio State near the bottom, but Houston might be the most star power right near the top. So I can see Ohio State having a huge year too. Oklahoma, they're a little bit more offensive heavy, but when you look at the way Mark Andrews, Humphreys, Mayfield, CeeDee Lamb, Ford, Trey Sermon, they have so much talent, they should be right in the middle of the race. Same with Oregon, a ton of offensive talent, but they have some great young D-linemen, Eric Armstead, and they also have Buckner, so a ton of talent along the D-line that really could carry them. Texas, Vince Young, Huff, they were the national champions last year. Jamal was only a 95 this year, so you have a ton of growth on this team. They are maybe the most balanced team in the conference right now. I'd say them and Alabama, so they can have a huge year. Obviously, keep rolling. USC should be right there. 52 Sean Cody, obviously, they're going to have 299 overall running backs in Lendale White and Reggie Bush. So a ton of talent for them. And that's basically everyone. I might have missed someone when I was scrolling through. That's kind of
It's mid-season here in the Big Ten. These two teams know each other very well. But we are against the defense that teaches them to make defensive end.
On the Heisman watch to start the year. Definitely want to see
isn't so great. So I can envision him pretty much living in the offensive backfield today.
Texas won.
Kickoff is just ahead, but first let's take you down to the coin toss. We'd like to take this time to let you know our game is brought to you by Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. The perfect combination of chocolate and peanut
Nebraska
butter.
right there. Oh, that's who I didn't look at. Nebraska, Oregon, Florida. So we have a ton of the top 25. This really could be anybody's game at this point. LSU, Texas, Auburn had a great year once, but that is just the beginning. Obviously, there's so much time to go still. Okay, we're going to see like 2 week 5 through week 4 and we'll see where we stand. All right, so this is where we sit in the SEC. Everyone has at least one loss. That is going to be the thing with everyone being in the same conference is you are just going to kind of pick each other apart. Oklahoma and Florida State right near the bottom, a ton of just one-loss teams. So obviously they're just going to be kind of picking each other apart as we go, which can be a downside of putting them all in the same conference. But I think it's the most fair way that everybody's playing the same competition. You have someone just dominating in the Big Ten or whatever, putting up a bunch of stats. So pass yards in the T.Y. Joe Burrow near the top, and we have Tebow, Liner, Winston, Cam, and we see the quarterback ratings seem to have gone up a ton this year. A lot of growth from year 1 to year 2. Cam, Liner, Marion, Tebow, Burrow, everybody except basically Matt Jones. Frazier, you're never gonna, he's never gonna be an amazing passer. He's a pure runner, but Andrew Fields, Lawrence kind of near the bottom, and so the pass touch on Vince Young isn't looking like he's on a boring start, especially when we look at rushing yards, rushing touchdowns. He should be right up there. This is the thing with Nebraska, though. They are always going to be dominating running the ball. So now it's Ahmad Green. Actually, looks like he's ahead of Lawrence Phillip, maybe on the depth chart. But 2 of the top 4 rushers are at Nebraska. Crazy that we have J.K. Dobbins, Reggie Bush, Jamal Charles, Devontae Freeman, so Najee Harris. Look at Frazier as well. Look at those running stats from Nebraska. 600 yards, 355, and almost 300 in 4 games. So we definitely got to look at the team stats and see where they are. Well, looking at the average, J.K. Dobbins is averaging 7.7 yards per carry. I want to see where some of the other QBs are at. So Vince Young, so he has the most passing yards, most passing touchdowns. He has 2 rushing touchdowns and the most passing yards. So Vince Young looks like an absolute beast so far. Tebow's right up there in passing yards as well. So Tebow's having a great year. Very interesting. I don't see Newton anywhere, but Newton's doing well still. Reggie's been, I'm a huge Reggie Bush fan, so it's cool to see him this high, really kind of living up to his name. Let's see the receiving stats. So Linus Lang was BY, but up to a 96 overall now in the sample, so he's going to be a really 6'5", 220 huge option. Percy Harvin, that's cool to see. Look at BY, that's the #1 tight end. Jamar Chase kind of falling back to the pack a little bit there for Jamar. Last time we looked at the start of the year, he's like 300 yards ahead of everyone. Limas, so a bunch of guys at like 7 TDs. Very interesting game. I want to go look at team stats here. I'm really excited to see where Nebraska is at. I want to just go by rush yards in the country. They are ahead of everyone. Huge rushing yards, 1,300 yards through 4 games. Absolutely insane. That's top of the whole country, let alone the conference. Total offensive yards, Texas, Florida, LSU, Nebraska's in 4th, and they barely pass the ball. That is insane. Let's look at the bottom. Bama maybe has been the most. Bama's only played 3 games, so that's the other thing we got to keep in mind. Some teams have played 4, some teams have played 3. Oregon, 52 points per game through 3, so that's going to be the difference here in the sim as well. So far, uneven games till we get more near the end of the year. It'll even out, but there it is. Crazy stats. So when you're getting 50 points per game, that Nebraska stuff is just crazy. I get so many comments on videos, people asking me, what's 95 Nebraska. So I tried to make it so they play triple option football and they'll run the ball as much as possible. And so far, so good. Definitely interesting to see. I want to see if we have any big matchups this week in the SEC. Maybe we go on the field and look. Ohio State, no. Oregon and LSU. That could be kind of cool. Florida State, USC, and we gotta get on the field for this. Auburn, Texas, Cam Newton versus Vince Young. Yeah, we gotta do that. We have got to. We're gonna play this game and get down on the field. All right, here we go. Auburn, Texas, Cam Newton, VY. Legends of the game. Two of the most dominant college quarterbacks ever. 2-14 in Texas. Let's go. We're just gonna super extend. Obviously, if it's close to the end of the game, then we'll hop down on the field. So let's just go next quarter here. What do we got? 7-0 Texas. 7-0 Texas. Still, it looks like they've had the ball 14-0, 14-7, 21-7, 28-7. Okay, so this looks like a bit of a bloodbath. For the next quarter, maybe Cam or now 30. Okay, so Texas looks like an L. Okay, wow, 35-28 going into the second half. Crazy. Okay, let's go next change of possession. Auburn football. 4-yard rush, -3. Okay, we're inside the red zone here. What were they down? 35-7 or 28-7? Absolutely insane. Come back down to Dyer. Breaks a tackle and he's in. Oh my goodness. 35 all. Texas, Auburn. Crazy. Michael Dyer. He absolute truck stick. Okay, we got ourselves a ball game here. Okay, we're going to go by play-by-play. We get near the red zone again. Hop in and watch Texas here. Okay, we're going to hop in here. Incomplete. Oh god, inside the 5-yard line. Wow, Texas, Auburn. This would be a huge upset for Auburn to go into Texas and win. Oh, from the 1-yard line, they are stuffed. Okay, here it is again, second and goal from the 1-yard line. VY in shotgun. Jamal Charles beside him. What is he gonna do? Drops back, fires it. No, short tackle, short. 3rd and goal on the inside. 2 minutes in the game. No matter what, Auburn is gonna get the ball. Cam is gonna be able to try to go down and make a play, but is he going to be down 3, down 7? What do you got? Vince Young, Jamal Charles, insanely good backfield right there. Lead option Jamal, wide open, touchdown, pounds it in. There we go. Okay, this is going to be an insane finish. We are going to have Cam Newton with the chance to drive down and tie this game up. Okay, 21 yards, throwaway Cam, 15 yards. 10-yard penalty, now gets 14 back, 22 back. Okay, we're watching it. 46 seconds left in the game. Cam trying to go tie this bad boy up. Pistol Dyer behind him, scrambling. The D tackle comes in and cleans him out. 2nd and 12. Clock running. They have 1 timeout, 30 seconds left there. Hurrying to the line. Are they going to spike this? Not spike it. Oh, God. 3rd and 12. I'll probably use more timeout there, Auburn, but there you go. 3rd and 12. 33 seconds left. Stuck 7 on the road to the defending national champion. What does Cam Newton have for us here? Drop back, no play action. Fires it underneath. Oh, my goodness. You got to get out of bounds there. Okay, you better use your timeout. 4th and 5. Use your timeout. They are weird with timeouts in this game. 4th and 5, you have a timeout. Instead, you want to hurry to the line pistol. This could be the last game. Final play. Cam, he falls. Oh, he might have had the opening there, but he tripped trying to get past his O-lineman. Texas holds on, survives against Cam Newton. They had a chance to win it. Cam Newton, 453 total yards. I'm pretty sure Vince had very similar. What a matchup. Could you imagine that matchup in real life? Vince Young, Cam Newton, both putting for 400 yards on the board. I've got to look at these stats really quick because that's just this quarterback duel. This is why I wanted to make this sim. 430 yards, 3 touchdowns for Cam, plus he had 18 on the ground. Receiving-wise, Javarius Johnson, 200 yards receiving. So Pittman Kane, both over 100 yards. Rushing, VY had 56, Jamal had 110. So Vince Young had almost 500 total yards and only 3 touchdowns. Only 3. 500 yards, 450 for Cam. What a matchup, and that is what this sim is all about, guys. We want to see matchups like that. Absolutely insane. Okay, we are going to sim now. We are going to sim up to week 10. Here we go. All right, so here we are in week 10. Let's look at the conference standings. Let's see where everyone is sitting. 8-1 Texas. They look like an absolute house. Okay, finally, Bam is starting to show up. LSU, USC, 4-3. 2-3. I really was hoping for more out of SC so far. Nebraska 5-2. A lot of 2-loss teams still in it. Then we kind of have more of the bottom of the barrel teams: Oregon, Oklahoma, Auburn, Florida, Florida State. Florida, I'm a little bit shocked with also that they're that low. Okay, I want to look at the top 25. Obviously, this is going to be pretty relevant now at this point of the year. So Miami, the first overall team. This is actually the 0-1 man by Miami team, so they might be a bit of a house right now too. I was going to put them in the sim, but they're not really an offensive team, and they're already like 8 on the roster. UW. Okay, so our teams aren't really up there. I guess everyone has 0 losses at the top of the bracket, but they'll be starting getting knocked off a little bit there. Nebraska actually pretty high on LSU, so our guys all have like 1 or 2 losses, but by the end of the year that should shake out a bit. I'm going to guess Vince Young is right here. Vince Young, then Joe Ahmad Green, Jamal Charles. Texas has 2 guys who are top 5 highest, but Texas looks like the best team in the sim so far. Okay, let's look at where these teams are all sitting in the SEC. So in total offense, we have Texas pretty much far and away number 1, 300 yards more than the next team, and then 1,400 yards above Auburn. That's insane. They have played 1 more game, but that is insane. Pass yards, LSU, Texas, Auburn. So, wow, rush yards. Look at Texas. Second in rush yards. This Texas team looks absolutely insane. First in points. They won the Natty last year. Vince Young seems like he is just on a different level than the rest of the players in this sim. Crazy. Let's take a look at who's sitting. So, highest rated passer, Vince Young. Mariota was first boys we saw really seen from Mariota in the sim. Cam Liner, Matt Roll there. Frazier Lawrence has been dad in the sim. He's 99 overall. There's no reason he should be that low, but he is. Vince Young, the most passing yards. Crazy. Cam right there. Matt Winstead. Passing teams, bro. Vince Young. They look like the 2 best quarterbacks, but you got to factor in Vince is running the ball. You know, he might have the most rushing yards. Then we have Ahmad Green, J.K. Dobbins, Jamal Charles, Devontae Freeman, Noah Cade, Travis Etienne, Najee Harris, Kenyon Marner. So I'm surprised Lawrence. Okay, so there's Phillips for Nebraska. There's Vince Young. So Vince Young does have the most rushing yards for a QB. Crazy. Freeman, Charles, Cade. Where was Bush? Bush has been pretty consistently near the top. Okay, a little further down, 92 carries, averaging a ton of yards per reception. Jefferson, first in receiving yards, then Stevens, who are far and away. But then you have Shamar Chase, where you're kind of in there behind it, Terrace Marshall. So they have 3 of the top 4 receivers on LSU. So Texas and LSU are dominating this year. It is pretty clear to see. They are just absolutely dominating statistically. Kind of crazy. Jamar right there, Snead, Mims, Jarrett. I mean, if Auburn would have beat Texas, that would have been a really huge turn of events. I want to see
the question here is whether or not his knee hit the ground before the ball came out.
Receiving yards, that's always kind of interesting to see. Aaron Hernandez right there. None of the running backs are going to get 10 yards. Looks like Kenyon is in first.
So the players fully agree. The runner's knee was down. Still a close call, though, Brad. Even though he was down, this guy has to do a better job of holding that football.
LSU seem to have pretty commanding leads on where we sit in this sim. I would be really interested to see if they haven't played yet, if they, when they play each other in the season. Let's see some BYU Texas right now. LSU Alabama. That is a big game. I want to see if we have an LSU versus Texas coming up. So it looks like they don't play each other at this point, like any point left in the regular season. I want to see if there's any other matchups that would be cool to sim to. Ohio State, Texas could be cool. Okay, no matchups I
First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 49-yard line.
I think we're just going to simulate to the conference championship week. Simulate 5 weeks, see where everyone sits, and just get a gauge. I would love if it was LSU, Texas. I can't remember if I put them in the same side of the bracket, like SEC West, SEC East. So I don't know if they can be in the conference final. I can't remember who it was last year, but we can see those 2. That's kind of the dream right now. They seem like the 2 best teams in the city, but there's lots of football to be played. All right, so let's take a look at the matchup. Let's see who is in this conference championship game. Alabama, Texas. Texas actually lost another game earlier in the year, so they're both 10-2. So I don't think we'll actually be able to get either in the Natty. I don't know, maybe if Texas wins, they can still get in. Let's look at the conference standings though and just see how everyone kind of finished. So those are the two best teams record-wise. So LSU, wow, LSU ended up losing in quite a few games down the stretch. Florida State, Nebraska, USC, Oklahoma. So I kind of like 6-6. That's the problem with everyone in the same conferences. They are going to pick each other off, but really we want to play them all against each other so it's a fair sim. So everybody plays each other. You're going to have to go against some of the best teams in the country of all time in order to put up really good stats. Okay, let's look at the team stats, see where they sit. So Texas and Bama. So Bama looks like they had a really big late surge in the season, getting hot at the right time. Second most total yards, but Texas far and away in first. Then LSU, Florida, Oregon had a good end to the year. Nebraska, after that hot start, kind of fell in Clemson and has just been really not great in this sim. LSU, Texas, Bama, Oklahoma, Auburn for most passing yards, rushing yards. Obviously, it's going to be Nebraska every year, but Ohio State, Florida, Texas just can run and can throw. Bama edges out. These aren't the final. This isn't final. We will be including the bowl games and the conference championship game as well for points per game and stuff. But that is massive. Bama 0.1 points over Texas, USC, LSU, Oklahoma, Oregon, Florida State. Wow. Okay, let's look at season stats. So VY has just been an absolute beast. Joe Burrow, liner, Mac. Let's look at yards. We'll go through kind of quick here because these are going to be the final ones. So Burrow just ahead of VY right now in total yards. Mac right there as well. So yeah, Bama had a huge surge late in the year. Mac 49 touchdown passes, one ahead of Matt Liner. So Burrow and VY actually have quite as many pass touchdowns considering all his yards. Let's actually look at Fields, Lawrence, Liner, crazy ton of touchdowns, not a ton of passing yards. Kind of just throwing you the red zone a little bit, it seems. But yeah, so that's where we sit. Let's go look at rushing yards. So Ahmad Green, Nebraska back-to-back, most yards in the conference. Just different running back each year. J.K. Dobbins, Freeman, Najee, Kenyon Barner, Lawrence Phillips right there. Etienne, Bush with 1,000, Jamal, Lendale White. So Bush, that's the thing. Bush and Lendale are kind of scooping carries off each other. VY, 800 yards, almost 1,000 yards, and there's still games to be played, so he probably will crack 1,000. Ahmad Green, 26 touchdowns, Freeman 25, crazy. Let's quickly look at receiving because, like I said, these are the fun stats. D'Anthony and Justin Jefferson fighting for the most yards. Devontae Smith had a late push here. Darvin Adams, Percy, Jamal just wasn't getting the ball. Jefferson had 30 more receptions so far this year. Waddle, there we go. Let's look at touchdowns. Mims, Chase, Jarrett, Waddle, Sneed. Kind of big marks right there. Alrighty. Okay, we're definitely going to go on the field a little bit here and check out some of this SEC championship game 100%. Okay, just wanted to look at top 25. Somehow San Jose State, even though they are they're ranked third in the country. Don't love that. So, if San Jose State makes the national championship, then somehow Oklahoma's ahead of Texas. I don't know. That seems weird. But anyway, let's hope if Bama or Texas wins the game, makes sense and puts one of our guys in the natty, because that would be dope. But if not, this is for all the marbles between all these teams. So this is going to be a massive game. Let's get into it. So this is where they sit super similar offensively. Both, really solid running the ball, great passing offenses, basically the same wins per game. But surprisingly, Texas has quite a bit better of a defense, at least in points per game allowed. But hey, this is going to be a killer matchup. SEC championship, Alabama, Texas. This is a national title rematch too from what is that, 2010 or 11 or something. They met the natty, and that was Nick Saban's first national championship with Auburn or with Alabama. And his hands are getting bigger. That's that bracket. Here's the other side. So Oklahoma just missed out on the conference championship. Same with Nebraska. Like I said, LSU kind of came back to the pack near the end of the year there. So this is a huge game for Texas. They're trying to win back-to-back SEC championships. They were the national championships champions last year, but Alabama 14-3 so far after the first quarter. Absolutely huge 14-3. Still 14-3, 14-3. Put the ball back and forth. 21-3. This could be the Bama coming down already. Look like VY was just stopped inside the red zone. He can get the points there. Wow. So big lead Alabama. Let's see what happens. We're going to go to the fourth quarter here. obviously 28-3. So Vince Young basically needs to put on a Superman type show in the fourth quarter. I don't think he's going to do it. Let's see here. Vince Young, 28-14. Okay. 35-14. So that is basically going to do it. 21. Okay. Bama onside. Yeah, so 38-21. No shot. Alabama with the pretty convincing win. 38-28. Even they had a 28-14-point lead almost the whole game. We're able to hop down and see anything cool. Vince Young honestly played pretty good. 46 yards, 2 touchdowns. They could have shut him down on the ground. Receiving wise, Pittman, Kane, Charles. There we go. If we look at Bama, Devontae Billy's usually they must have ran the ball for Najee Harris. 205 yards on the ground. They dominated this Texas front. Wow. So yeah, they just kind of picked him apart when he needed it. Under 200 yards, and they scored 38 points. So Alabama knocks off Texas, defending national champions, and they go down in the SEC final. I don't think with 2 losses, Bama will be able to make the natty, but obviously we're going to advance a week. Maybe Bama will get in. I doubt it, but we will see. Wow. Deuce Vaughn beats Vince Young out for the Heisman. That shocks me. Then we had Almond Green and Devontae Freeman, but man, the type of season Vince Young, maybe because they thought he would win the SEC championships, they weren't going to give him the Heisman. I don't know. That shocks me. Very surprising. Deuce Vaughn, I'm pretty sure Deuce Vaughn is like breaking 5'4". So, wow. Here's our bowl matchups. I wish I could edit these and put some of our guys against each other. Texas, Miami. Wow. So, Oklahoma, Georgia. That's quite a game. Bama is in the Sugar Bowl against North Carolina. So, who's in the national final? San Jose State and Baylor is the national final. Oh my goodness. And we have Texas versus Miami. I wish I could edit this. Wow. That is insane. How is that our national championship? San Jose State for Alabama. Wow, okay. So that is insane. We have some cool bowl matchups. Oklahoma, Georgia. That's a great game. North Carolina 4th in the country. Bama 6th. This is insane. One loss Miami versus 13 seed Texas, but these might be the 2 best teams in the sim. This Miami team's actually stacked. That seems like every all those guys they beat a later sim. But yeah, this is just a file of legendary teams. I mean, there are Georgia's really good at this, but they just weren't really as good of offenses. And eventually, I want to do a similar sim, but just with all the best teams. So we'll be looking at offense and defense. But okay, so insane national championship. I don't even know what to say. We're gonna sim through the bowls. We're gonna look at the final stats. We're gonna look, Bama's gonna get points for winning the SEC. Nobody won the Heisman. Vince Young kind of got robbed, in my opinion. But we're gonna look at final stats, team stats, kind of going through the points everybody's gonna get for those. All right, so we're gonna look at team stats first. In the SEC, to the most total yards. Texas is going to get 5 points for that, and Bama's in second, so they'll get 4. LSU in third, so they'll get 3. 2 for Florida, 1 for Oregon. Then we get rush yards, and Nebraska is basically going to win this every year. So Nebraska, Ohio State, USC, Florida, Texas, another point there. So they double up on both sides of the bracket. And highest scoring team, 5 points for Bama there, 4 for LSU, 3 for okay. So Texas fell a little bit here, so that's going to hurt them. I thought they'd have a pretty big lead in this sim after this year, but they kind of fumbled a little bit. Auburn did not have as good of a year. Bama had a much better year in year 1. LSU kind of somewhat consistent through both years, so that'll be very interesting. This is still going to be anybody's game going into year 3. Now let's look at passing. So now it's only going to be the top 3 for this. So Burrow is going to get 3 points for LSU, then 2 points for Texas, then the lineup just narrows out for Cam Newton. He's going to get a point for USC for that. Then pass yards, Vince Young, Burrow, Mac Jones, and pretty big gap. Those 3 were kind of just far and away the top 3. Then if we look at pass touchdowns, Mac Jones had 56, Liner 50, Cam. There we go. So that's the top 3. Kind of want to look at Phil Frazier, 1,800 yards, and they're just going to run the ball 18-1 touchdown interception ratio. Though you'll take Fields, Liner, once again, has a ton of touchdown passes, but doesn't throw for a ton of yards. He's Lindo, White, Reggie Bush, so they're gonna rely on running the ball. But there we go. Ahmad Green falls just shy of 2,000 yards, plus 28 touchdowns. Crazy. Najee Harris, J.K. Dobbins, Devontae Freeman, Reggie Bush, but these are the top three, so that's where that mark will sit. I want to look at QBs because they're going to get points for that. So Vince Young gets 3 points for that. Then Tim Tebow gets 2, and Justin Fields gets 1 point. So that is where we're sitting there. Tommy Frazier actually doesn't finish top 3, which is somewhat surprising for me. Okay, we look at touchdowns. Ahmad Green, Devontae Freeman, and Jamal Charles and Rainey, Barber, Harris. That's where everyone else is sitting. So Vince Young is the other thing I gotta look at. I gotta look at total touchdowns. So Vince Young, you could add 9 to his. And okay, so yeah, that's really if Vince Young, if his 9 rushing touchdowns can get into the top here, 45 plus 9, he will. He's gonna shoot all the way to second with total touchdowns. Actually, we'll have to look at Cam Newton also. So there's gonna be a little bit of math on my part. So Cam Newton finishes with 4. So that'll put Cam up ahead above Liner and put him at 53, and then Vince Young is going to get 9, putting him at 54. So it'll be Dak, then Vince Young, then Cam Newton for total touchdowns. I want to do total instead of just rushing or just passing for that. So that is where we sit there. Obviously, I'm going to add up all these points and go over that in a second, guys. You'll see it pop on screen for who's leading in total points after the 2 years. So we have Justin Jefferson, most receptions, so he'll get 3 points, then 2 points for Alabama with Devontae Smith, then 1 point for Snead. Then just kind of looking through, then yards, same thing, so 3 for Jefferson, 2. So top 3 once again, then Anthony Thomas, Percy Hard, then Jamar Chase had a ton of touchdowns, not as many receptions this year. Rashad Green, Billy Pittman, CeeDee Lamb, Olave, Aaron Hernandez, obviously the most for running backs. Obviously that is interesting as well, and you do get points for that. So it's going to be 3 points here for Kenyon Barner. Clyde Edwards-Helaire is going to get 2, and then Najee Harris just ekes out past Etienne and Jamal Charles. So that's kind of what all those numbers are looking like. And then they also will get points for receiving touchdowns. So it is going to be Dwayne Jarrett, Marvin Mims, and Oso. Now LSU and Bama each get 1 point for that as well. And Devontae Smith just outside of that top 3. Okay, so that is where we sit after 2 years. I'm going to add up all the points, then add up the points after year 1 as well, and give you guys where we sit after 2 seasons. All right, so after season 2, this is where each team sits. So LSU is now in first place. They got 21 points in season 2, meaning they were at 45 total. Then second place is Texas with 39 points after getting 20 last year. Then third is Alabama with 36 after getting 27 points in last season. Then fourth is Auburn, but they only got 1 point last year, so they are at 24 points now. And then tied for fifth, we have Nebraska and USC, each with 21 points after getting 10 and 11 last season. So those are the kind of the 6 teams that are still in the running to win this thing. And then teams like Florida, Clemson, Oregon, Ohio State, Oklahoma, and Florida State really have struggled and haven't got much going. But out of that top 6, it is really anybody's game. So we're going to update this one more time at the end of year 3 to see who the winner is. All right, guys, here we are at the start of year 3. I want to quickly look at the rosters. Now, obviously, this is the 3rd season, so most of these teams are going to be absolutely chock full of 99s. If you look at this Bama team, I think they might be the most talented right now. Insane overall talent. Auburn has some star power at the top, but they just don't have that depth all the way through. They have a ton of good players, but just not the players that just go all the way down the whole lineup. So that's kind of the difference for them. Then we get into some of the teams like Clemson or Ohio State. Like this Clemson team has, look at all the 99s. They have a ton of talent. I could see them taking a huge step up this season after the first 2 seasons, them not really doing much. Same with Florida. I thought Florida coming into this was one of my absolute favorites to, possibly win it all. They have not had a strong first 2 seasons, but with the amount of talent they have, same with Florida State. I would say Florida State is a notch below in overall talent, but they've guys like Jalen Ramsey coming into their own, Ronald Darby. They still have Calvin Benjamin, Jameis Winston, so they have a shot for sure. LSU picked, first in points so far. They easily have a chance to win it all, go down as the best offensive team we have ever seen in this sim. Nebraska, obviously the best rushing team in the sim. They have Frazier, Phillips, and Ahmad Green. Basically, the whole offense is built around. They have an insane O-line, but they don't have quite the depth going through. So you see they kind of their 96, 97, they 80s. So they don't have that depth all the way through their lineup that some of the other teams will have. Ohio State, they're another team, a ton of overall great players who could make some noise in the final year. Oklahoma, I would say, doesn't quite have that top level star power, especially on defense, but offensively they're very, very good. Oregon, once again, maybe not quite as deep throughout, but a ton of good players on both sides of the ball. Still a chance they can make some noise in this last year. Then we get to Texas. I'd say them, LSU, Bama are the clear favorites in year 3, but you never know what is going to happen. A ton of really good players for this Texas squad. Then lastly, we have SC. Now, I'm a little surprised. I thought SC was going to show out a little better through this and be a little better overall, but if you look at this team, still, like, they have an outside shot. If LSU, Alabama, one of those teams falter, and USC wins the Natty, wins the Heisman, something like that, then they could still take this home. So this is where we sit at the start of year 3. Actually, let's look at the top 25. Let's see where all our schools sit. So, wow, USC is actually at first.
I'm Kevin Lee, the chef and food content creator. I'm excited to show my grandma and my father Dixie 90. I'm having a great time driving this car. It's built well. It's very safe. It's very smooth.
Second down, and they're going to get about 3 yards to pick up the first down.
First overall, then we
It's
have
halftime, and we
Nebraska
got
at 6,
the
Bama
score.
at 7,
Here at
Texas
Michigan
at 8,
Stadium,
9, Ohio State, Florida at 11. So we have some really good
28.
teams here. LSU at 16, 17, Oregon 19. So we have a ton of teams all throughout top 25. This really is anybody's game to start. We look at the Heisman watch. We have Ahmad Green in first. Not really a huge surprise. Tebow in the top 5, Vince Young, and Baker Mayfield. Okay, so we are going to simulate to week 6, and then we'll see where it goes next. All right, now we're in week 6. Let's take a look at the SEC standings. We have Texas at 4-1. So Texas is looking like they have the inside track here. Oregon, Ohio State, Auburn. So some of the teams like Oregon, Ohio State weren't doing great earlier in the sim. Having a bit of a bounce back here. LSU 3-2, Bama 2-2, SC 3-2. So Texas has a bit of a commanding lead right here at the bottom. We have Nebraska. So no team really is out of it. 2 losses is kind of the floor. No team that just won big. Clemson 3-1 there as well. So everybody's in the mix, but Texas looks like they have that inside track a little bit. Okay, let's look at the season stats. Now, keep in mind, there's also going to be an MVP where I'm going to get the best running back, best receiver, and best quarterback. An extra 5 points towards your team's total if they're a sim MVP. That's where I'll look at the stats for all 3 years and just kind of decide who was the best player overall. Right here we have Tebow at 218.7 QB rating. Really high. Mariota. So Mariota's finally starting to show out a little bit. Cam, Fields, Baker, Lawrence, so a ton of really high ratings. And Burrow all of a sudden near the bottom. Wow, that is kind of surprising. Burrow, Frazier are kind of the only 2 passers who are doing really great. If you look at yards, Mariota in first. So Oregon is off to a really good start here. Tebow, VY, liner. Burrow has a ton of yards, so maybe he's just throwing interceptions. I don't know why his QB rating is a little lower. Baker, Winston, there we go. Touchdowns, Tebow in first. Mariota, Burrow, liner. Winston, very good. Okay, if we look at rushing yards, wow, this is the first time I think I've ever looked in Nebraska. One of the Nebraska running backs weren't leading the country in rushing, so that is interesting. Najee and Reggie Bush showing out. Clyde Edwards-Helaire, Ahmad Green, Kenyon Barner, Travis Etienne, Michael Dyer, Jamal Charles. We look at touchdown Jamal, then Reggie Bush, Lawrence Phillips, Michael Dyer. That is where everyone is kind of sitting. I want to take a look at QB rush yards actually as well. Here we have VY in first. That's kind of standard. Tebow right there, Fields right there. I think Tebow might have the inside track to win the Heisman this year. If we look at receiving yards, we have Percy, Dwayne Jarrett, Terrace Marshall, Aaron Hernandez for a tight end. That is an absolute ton of ground there. We go. So Percy looking okay. So Florida offensively looking really strong here. I want to see receiving yards just for running backs quick. Kenyon Barner with 250. Then we have Jamal Jamal 200, Reggie there at about 184. So that's where everyone's sitting. I'll go quickly at team stats to see where everyone is sitting here. So total offense, it looks like we have Florida in first, then Oregon, then SC, then Texas, then LSU. I have it. Bama has the worst offense in the SEC. That is a little surprising. They have played one less game than some of the teams, but still, that's not going to make up for almost 1,000 yards. Number one pass offense, Oregon and Florida tied for first. Wow, coming from the back of the pack, but Florida is 3-2. They got to start winning and racking up with rushing yards. There's kind of surprise. Okay, so Nebraska has played one less game than USC and Florida, so that is going to change up a little bit. Points per game, 51.2 for Auburn. That is insane. Then we have Florida, Oregon, Oklahoma, Clemson. Wow, crazy. Pass TVs, Florida in first, rush TVs, Texas, Nebraska, Auburn. So that is where we are sitting, guys. I want to take a look, see if we have any big-time matchups that we want to see. So I'm going to go to SEC schedule here. I'm going to go through the weeks and see what the next game I kind of want to hop in. Nebraska versus Auburn could be interesting. USC, Clemson. Okay, I'm going to sim a little bit further into the season, see the kind of big-time teams we need to look out for as the year goes on. Then we'll see if there's any matchups for week 10. All right, so here we are in week 10. Let's take another look at these conference standings. This is going to give us a really good idea on who's going to be in the running at the end. Texas, 8-1. In my opinion, consistently the best team through the SIM. Off to a really good start here. 8-1 record. I definitely would like to hop in a game and see them. A ton of two-loss teams of LSU, Ohio State, Bama, Clemson. Any of these four are still there with Texas. Only 2 losses. Anybody's ballgame. I would have liked to see SC kind of pull it out here in this final year and make a game of this SIM. Florida, same thing. They were off to such a good start this year, but haven't been able to close out games. Same with Nebraska. I would like to see a good showing in this final year, but I mean, the top 3 are still in the running. These 3 have been the best teams throughout the SIM. Bama, LSU, Texas. It's gonna come down to one of them, but it's nice to see Ohio State and Clemson. Neither of them have been very good through the SIM so far, so it's good to see them kind of jump back in. We'll look at all the player stats. We just looked at total offense. So Florida's actually first in the whole country. Is that surprising? Florida and SC, they're going to get points for that if they stay at the ranking, but they haven't turned into wins. There we have Texas, Oregon, Bama. So Bama had a bit of a slow start to the year, but they're bouncing back. Texas actually the most passing yards. Florida, SC, Oregon, rush yards. Of course, Nebraska. Look at Bama and SC. Both really, really good points per game. So come back to earth a little bit. All these teams are Auburn at over 50, but Texas, Oregon, SC, Auburn, Bama, Oklahoma, Florida. So that's where everyone sits there. Now we go to top 25. I want to see how the undefeated teams are looking. So Miami, Penn State, Utah, Houston, all undefeated. Houston should not be there, but I mean Penn State. We gotta have Miami, Penn State. We gotta have some of these teams lose so we can get some of our guys in the natty, like East Carolina. How's Texas? Where's Texas? Did I miss them? Okay, no, they're at 5. So Texas is right there, best one-loss team in the country right now. Let's look at a Heisman watch, Vince Young, of course, Tebow, Jamal Charles, Najee Harris. So that is where everyone's sitting. I want to see our scores and schedules. I want to look at these upcoming games. I want to see if we can hop in one of these games before the SEC championship game. USC, Ohio State. SC hasn't really held its own through the SIM. Clemson, Oklahoma, Vandy, Miami, Florida State. Miami's the number 1 team in the country. And week 11, we have Oklahoma, Nebraska, Ohio State, Texas. That could be a good game. Bama, LSU. Okay, let's go Bama, LSU. So we're going to sit 2 this week, and then we are going to hop in and watch that Alabama versus LSU game. That is huge. That is a big game I want to see. So Oklahoma, Nebraska, Ohio State, Texas. That's a big game. 6-2, 6-2. Alabama, LSU. Huge game on the docket. Let's play this game. The winner of this has a really good chance to play Texas in the SEC championship game. So absolutely massive, huge freaking game right here. Let's see what happens. This is where every team sits. So Bama actually is the most yards in the whole country, 6 points. Defensively, Bama looks a little better. Neither team is absolutely, is overall amazing. Here's the top 3 for each squad. Let's see what happens here. Bama LSU in Death Valley, one of the best rivalries in college football. Of course, we got to hop in. So 7-8 in the country, trying to keep pace with Texas. This game is huge, so we will be super simming, and then we'll hop in the fourth quarter if it is close. So sim in the first quarter, Bama 7-0, LSU right back 7-7, 14-7. LSU right back. Looks like they're about to go score.
Damn.
So they're in the red zone, 151 to 143 total yards. Both teams back and forth. LSU, Joe Cool's got, fires it underneath. I think that's Terrace Marshall, gets tackled right away. Second and goal at the 10-yard line here. Joe Cool in shotgun. Fake play action fake, drops back. Who's that? That's Jamar Chase underneath inside the 5-yard line. This is a huge play. Jamar's already got 78 yards to the air on this great Alabama team. So here it is. Try to tie this ball game up. Huge LSU in Death Valley. Let's see it. Joe Burrow under center. Tight end motions across the formation. What do you got? Joe Cool drop, 3-step drop, pressure in his face. He throws it away. I'm assuming they're going to kick a field goal there, make it a one-score game, so we will simulate the end of this quarter. Yep, 14-10, but Bama goes right down and scores. LSU goes right down and scores. 24 case, LSU gets a touchdown at the end, 24-21 at halftime. This is a great game. Let's keep it going. Oh my God, I think Bama return a touchdown, 35-24. All of a sudden, Bama jumps on 35-31. Fourth quarter, here we go. I want to hop on the field here. I think this is Bama driving. They're inside here. They're a touchdown. Matt Jones to John Mechie. 13-yard touchdown. Go up 10 points. Okay, LSU needs an answer drive. Let's see. Terrace Marshall. Clyde Edwards-Helaire, 67-yard rush. Stuck 3. Okay, we're going to go play-by-play here. Let's see if we can get down on red zone. Alabama. Matt Jones throwaway. Drop by Najee, LSU football. Okay, so LSU football here, down 3, late in the fourth. They are driving. Joe Burrow, 3-yard rush, 12 yards to Terrace Marshall. Oh, Jefferson,
Put LSU on
down
Magic
the
schedule too.
1-yard line. Oh my goodness, this is an amazing game. Matt Jones is going to have to drive your first and goal from the 1. It'll be shocking if LSU isn't able to punch us in. I'm surprised they're not trying to run the ball here. Keep the clock moving. Bama still has 3 timeouts, so they can't.
Well, that's one way to get involved in the game. Great stuff. And back to you.
If you ordered for breakfast the morning after, I'm ordering either way.
They're going to get the ball back in plenty of time. LSU's running this clock down. I'm honestly shocked they're not trying to run the ball here. Burrow drops back, fires it in, touchdown. Right there, easy dot for Burrow. 381 yards and 5 touchdown passes, 45-42. Mac Jones is about to get this ball back, and let's watch us drive. This is why we wanted to do this sim. 2 of the best teams ever, trying to fight and claw to, finish this 3-year sim as the best overall team. Oh my goodness, Najee Harris, scary runs right there. Alabama hurrying to the line. Both these teams have to keep pace with Texas. This is the drive of the season right here for Mac and this Alabama team. Mechie, oh my God, Mechie just got folded in half. I noticed when I hop in here, they don't really use their timeouts so they can get the first down. That's huge. Like, if 3 timeouts, I definitely would try using some of them, but I noticed when I hop in and watch them, they get very weird with the timeout usage. Mac throwing it underneath. Nice completion. Najee Harris, I'll use a timeout there, but they're not. They're going to keep it rocking. Here we go. Mac Jones in shotgun. Really good drive so far from Mac and this Bama team trying to come to Death Valley and take this one down the field. That was Derek Stingley. He's guaranteed a 99 overall at this point of the year. Could have iced it there. There's a big completion for Bama to get on the LSU side of the 50-yard line. Little motion across the formation with the tight end. So many weapons for this Bama team. Mac drops back. Looking, firing. He's firing at their use that timeout there, I would say. Not enough yards there. You need a bigger play. Definitely want to push the ball a little bit more down the field there if you're Alabama. But here we go, Mac in shotgun. What has he got? Trips to the top of the screen, drops back, drags underneath. Boom! Oh, Jalen Waddle, he's got blockers over. Jalen Waddle, he's the fastest man alive. Inside the 20. Jalen Waddle, and Mac Jones is going step for step with Joe Burrow. He's got like 400 yards, 4 touchdowns. Joe has like 500 yards and 5, so they are right neck and neck here. Here's Mac, drops back, checks it down underneath to Najee, big stiff arm, 1 timeout left, 30 seconds, 2nd and 3 inside the 15-yard line. Just on the 10, here we go, man. He's spiking that ball. 3rd and 3, so you got 2 downs to get inside either the end zone or get it 3 more yards, give you a new set of downs. What a finish here. This is what I wanted to do this sim, guys. All about the offenses here. Mac Jones, what do you got for us here? My guy drops back, 2-step drop sack. He's going down, that's 4th down. You better use your timeout. 4th and 7, 19 seconds on the, I don't know why they do this. They're going to rush to the clock, kill all their time. Use your timeout there. 11 seconds. Mac drops back, needs to make a play. Fires into the end zone. Picked off. Is that no? That's not Stingley, but there it is. Interception. LSU. Mac Jones forces it into the corner, and that is it. LSU is going to win this one in Death Valley. Huge drive for Joe Burrow to win it there at the end. 381 yards, 5 touchdowns for Burrow. Mac, killer pick on 4th and 7 at the end of the game. That sack on 3rd and 3 absolutely killed them. Tough turn events for our guy Mac Jones, but LSU takes this one. Wow, that puts them in the driver's seat to meet Texas in that SEC final. That huge game for Blair, Jefferson, and Chase. Huge game. So all the usual suspects for LSU. For Bama, Waddle 113 yards, and a bunch of guys had over 50. Najee 100. So both teams played great. This was either team's ball game. Either team could have won. LSU holds on at the end, stays at 2 losses. That drops Bama down to 3 losses. To me, that gives LSU and Texas inside track, for the #1 team. Okay, we are going to simulate to the conference championship. So you're going to see, I'm going to guess right now, LSU, Texas,
Oh, you
the SEC champ. But hey, anything can happen if LSU loses. Texas can lose a few games. You never know. All right, here we are, conference championship weekend. Let's look at the matchup first, and then we will take a look at where each team sat in overall record. So conference championship, Texas, LSU, 9-3 versus 9-3. So Texas actually lost a few games down the stretch. That basically guarantees neither team will be in the Natty, which is unfortunate. But LSU, Texas, kind of the 2 best teams throughout the sim, in my opinion. Okay, let's look at the final conference standings in our final year, the 3rd year of this sim. So yeah, 9-3. So OU actually finished 9-3 as well. Probably lost the head-to-head for one of those teams. Then Florida, Nebraska, Clemson, USC, Bama had a rough end of the year, 7-5. That is going to hurt their chances of winning it all for sure. Okay, let's look at the top 25. I do want to see maybe we have an outside shot. Yeah, Miami 12-0, Penn State 12-0, Georgia 11-1. Yeah, we don't have a shot, I don't think, of making the Natty. So this is kind of a big one. This Texas LSU game, we are about to watch it. This could have a huge impact. This is 5 points up for grabs. Whoever wins this game wins the SEC championship. That could be make or break, giving the one team the edge over the other. So this is huge. This is massive. 12-13, 3-loss teams. This is basically thinking this as the national championship to win it all in this sim. Obviously, anything can still happen. It's going to give each team just be totally inside track. So there we see both teams 7th in the country in total scoring. 12-13 in total yards. One's a little more run heavy, one's a little more pass heavy. Pretty similar defensively as well. So obviously this is anybody's ball game. Joe Burrow, the classic pocket passer, is Vince Young, one of the best, most athletic quarterbacks in the history of college football. So a tale of 2 different teams, but kind of felt like they've been on a collision course for the whole sim. Let's see what happens. So here we go. We're going to simulate this quarter. Here we go. 3 points for LSU, 7 for Texas, 7 for LSU, 10-7. Vince Young's got the football. Let's go to the next quarter. 14-10. Okay, what's going on here? 17-14. Okay, so 1:40 left. Texas is driving at the end of the half. Let's watch this. 204 to 199 in total yards. This is back and forth, two evenly matched teams. Jamal Charles and Vince Young in the shotgun, hands it off to Jamal, balls forward for about 3-4 yards. That gives us 3rd and 4 Texas football. Jamal's only averaging 3.5 yards per carry, so LSU isn't doing their job of shutting him down at least, but I would imagine VY is doing his thing. Now in shotgun 3rd and 4, trying to score to go up. If not, they can go underneath there. Oh my goodness, huge hit there by the LSU defender. But VY 133 yards and a touchdown inside the 10-yard line now, trying to end this half, going up 4. Huge take the lead in this championship game. Hands off to Jamal. Jamal down to the 1-yard line. Jamal Charles running hard in between the tackles there. Big pickup down inside the 1-yard line, and the clock's running. You don't want to give LSU this ball with much time left on the clock at all. I probably used a timeout here if I was LSU. But here we go. VY speed option. Pitches it out to Jamal. Picture perfect. Touchdown, Texas. They are going to go up 4 with LSU getting the ball back. 31 seconds. We'll Super Bowl 30-yard strike by Burrow. There we go. Huge play by Burrow to already get over into the LSU side of the field. Let's see what he can do at the end of this drive. Burrow shotgun drops back, scanning over the top. Boom! Oh, Justin Jefferson. Oh, what a throw by Burrow. Dropped that in a bucket. So that was a 30-yard strike, then a 25-yard strike. Back to back on the 20-yard line. What a drive by Joe against this Texas team. Play action. Allaire drops back, drops it down to Allaire. Fights forward. LSU, I used the timeout there. One timeout, 16 seconds left there. Hurry to the ball. Here we go. Burrow with shotgun, split backs, drops back, straight drop. Has time to sack. They have a timeout. I'm assuming they'll use it. Use their timeout. They use their timeout. They are going to kick a field goal. Wow. 21-20. What a game in this SEC championship game. I'm going to go again. 28-21 LSU. What have we got? 24-28 in the 4th quarter. Okay, LSU has the ball at the 15-yard line. A touchdown here puts them up 2 scores. A field goal, they are up 7. So this is a huge drive. Texas needs to stop. 1st and 10. Burrow drops back, finds Jamar Chase in the flats, picks up 5 yards. Okay, Burrow at the 10-yard line of Texas. Up 4 in the 4th quarter. SEC championship. Burrow drops back, fires it into the flats. One more time to Jamar. Spins into the end zone. Jamar too strong. Wow, what a drive. LSU. Okay, we're going to next change of possession here. We're going to see what Texas has to offer. Vince Young, Jamal Charles. Sneed inside the 10. This is back and forth. 2 great offensive teams. Texas is down 2 scores, so they need a touchdown here.
Sure, take that down me.
On QB might be just outside. Huge pickup for VY, but they do need the touchdown. Then they need a defensive stop. VY has not had the best game. 210 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. I'm assuming West ran for some yards then because they do 24 points, about to get the 30-point range already. Jamal Charles up the middle. There we go. Gonna be stuck 4. They could actually go for 2, I guess. But they're still going to be down a score. They need a stop on defense. Here we go. They did.
I'm so taking that down me.
LSU football. Terrace marching for 25. Clyde Edwards-Helaire. Okay, so this is 3rd and 8. We're going to walk just play up the game right here. If Texas stops here, they get the ball back with 3 minutes left. Chance to win this ball game. Oh, they hand it off. Oh my God. Was Clyde Edwards-Helaire trying to throw that football?
That's what they trying to do. That's what they trying to do. I'm gonna make sure they don't eat that damn clock.
Back from their own, looks like inside their 5-yard line, 18-yard pickup right there. 12-yard gain.
Take another knee.
6-yard rush trip by Jamal. Oh my goodness, they punched the ball. Wow. LSU football, Clyde. This is 3rd and 2. This is basically the ball game. Wow, Texas, LSU in empty. Burrow, shotgun. This is it. Play the game. They bring a blitz. Oh my God, Burrow stood in there, delivered a strike, a blitzing linebacker in his face. He took it on the chops, and that will do it. Texas has no timeouts. Burrow passed for 21 yards. What do we got? -2, -1. Okay, if somehow it's worth it, I don't really get what happened there. They should have been able to run the clock out. I don't know. I don't really get that. But there we go. Maybe my internal math is way wrong. But Texas is going to get a shot here. Down 3, under 50 seconds left by the time they have the football. Not a great chance with no timeouts, but they have a shot. We do have a shot in this SEC final. We will see what VY can do. Punts it to the end zone. 42 seconds left. Here's the breakdown of the game.
I'm still gonna take another knee.
Yards, pretty close. It is Vince Young time. He has been Joe Burrow and Vince Young have been the two best QBs in the sim. We will see right here who is able to cap this off. BY shotgun motion across the field. This has to be straight drop back past the rock. Vince Young fires it underneath. That is honestly probably better. It was incomplete. VY, you got 38 seconds, buddy. You can't be checking it down. You need to push the ball down the field. Here we go. Stuck 38 seconds left. Vince Young, shotgun, pistol actually with Jamal behind him. Straight drop. Throws it out of bounds. Okay, not great for Vince Young here. Not what you want to see. I mean, he's not the pure passer of Joe Burrow. We all know that, but you'd like to see a little better. 10 and 14 on third down. Giving a bunch to the bottom of your screen. VY shotgun drops back, fires it in along the sideline. 4th and 3, 29 seconds left. I mean, at least he picked up some yards, but not being aggressive enough. Not going to get it done if you want to kick a field goal here with no timeouts. You need to push this ball. I mean, you can do a quick out, get out of bounds here if you want, but I mean, do we get great? Oh, they got him. Get out of bounds. Oh my God, Jamal to the sideline. Huge pickup, but should have went out of bounds. The clock is going to stop with the chains, but Jamal step out of bounds there. But that is a huge pickup. They have a shot here. They do have a shot. Here we go. Vince Young and shotgun. They're going to get this off. 2 seconds on the clock down. Blitz coming. Okay, incomplete pass there is fine. 17 seconds left. They did a screen pass to Jamal, one of the fastest players in the country. He turns up the sideline for a huge pickup. That is massive. Okay, Vince Young and shotgun pistol. Jamal behind him. Drops back, steps up in the pocket, goes to Jamal, get out of bounds. Okay. Well, that was just an AI thing. I mean, that is an internal NCAA thing. Jamal, you gotta get out of bounds there. They're gonna stop the clock. You would have left your team when he tries to go upfield to get an extra 15 seconds. It is Vince Young.
Time to enjoy another look at Reese's Perfect Play of the Game, brought to you by Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. The perfect combination of chocolate and peanut butter. Irving, what do you got for us?
Coming into this football game, you expected a hard-fought game. They put on a great show and definitely did not disappoint us. Michigan played a good game out there, but they needed to make 1 or 2 more big plays, and they couldn't do it. Who knows? Another couple of minutes, this one may have gone the other way.
For McCullough, his great performance earns him our player of the game. For Maryland, they keep their perfect season hopes alive by netting their 6th win. And for Michigan, 2-4 is not where they were hoping to be at the halfway point of the season. That does it for this edition of NCAA Football 11. I'm Brett Nessler saying so long for Kirk Herbstreit and Aaron Andrews.
I can tell that Stacey is one strong woman, but I do see as well that this life couple was certainly holding her down. And it's really nice to be a part of this transformation with her and really any patient, to be able to be a part of something that I know is going to change her life for the better, both physically and emotionally. Oh my God. Wow. Oh my God. This is how it went on me. That's what I was feeling. When Dr. Lee handed it to me, it was huge. I was holding it. I was carrying it. I was concealing it. 5 pounds. dirty, and kind of wrinkled up. There's a lot of fluid under there. Wow. The first thing Miss Murph's is going to say when she sees me is hello, movie star.
Yeah, not Ohio State after ranking. Virginia Tech, Nebraska, Miami, Wisconsin. Well, yeah, Texas. So it's gonna be a rematch between Oklahoma and Texas. Yeah. Hold on. Check something out. Go to the Heisman Watch. Uh-oh. I'm on the hot streak. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I'm Matthew. I'm 43 years old. I live in St. Augustine, Florida. I got the GE spot on my shirt.
I think I'm gonna get it. Go to the ep20. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Yeah, North Carolina going to have to move up. Utah going to move up, but they're gonna be knocked down. Well, Virginia need to move up. Penn State, Maryland, New Mexico need to move up. Missouri need to move up. Louisville need to move up.
Glad to have you with us in the studio. I'm Reese Davis, bringing you the EA Sports NCAA Football 14 pregame show presented by Nissan. Innovation that
You simulate this? I want to simulate this.
time in Tennessee. The Big Orange soon will
Yeah, there's another win.
be ready to defend Neyland Stadium. The Big Orange almost set to go on
And Clemson.
That's going to do it for us. Thanks for checking out the pregame show. NCAA college football action coming right at you. Brad and Kirk on the call. David and I are back at halftime.
Let's simulate this too. Let's try it. Yeah. Fuck South Carolina. So we're going to get it for you, man.
My favorite features about the new Badland off-road Fortune. First, the handle locks back at a 45-degree angle, perfect for maneuvering around the shop, the dirt, precise placement on the vehicle. Next is the adjustable saddle extension.
So Oklahoma going to have to get a rematch.
Two Allen head bolts. And finally,
they're going to have to win the damn Big 12 championship.
soft applications like sand.
I'm going to make sure Oklahoma win that damn Big 12 championship.
What a sight this is. Old Rocky Top in Knoxville. Neyland Stadium, home of the Volunteers. Let's head down to the coin toss now. Brought to you by Coke Zero. Real Coca-Cola taste and 0 calories. Enjoy everything. Teams are on the field, and we're just about ready to open
See some more motherfuckers using your food. Oh yeah, I forgot about Ole Miss. Yeah. Oh shit.
Kicks it off, and he got all of that one. He's to the 20. He's taken down at the 25. Trojans have shown over the course of the season that they want to get this guy to the ball, but you can't
Yeah, we good.
On the road, you especially want to take the crowd out of the game. One guy
We good on our end.
is his wide receiver. The problem with that is his defense. More often than not, is going to be aligned until he came out.
Gotta live here.
Then to your point, Brad, that's where somebody's going to have to step up. Whether it's the running game.
They good too. Hold on.
You have to take something
Yeah, they good.
Yeah,
Yeah, they good. Yeah.
6 yards here to play.
Mm.
They're
Not more.
Yards away here on second down.
Okay, more than more recruit. Early playtime, I guess it was.
Made a nice catch.
Good job here by the receiver to loop the ball in and ensure he had possession. That's the right way to catch a pass.
Change something.
He makes it out to midfield. Second and 7.
Damn. That's fucked up, boy.
And he gets a yard on the run.
You've got the experience that this safety has. You can read plays very quickly and be in just the right position to make a stop near the line of scrimmage.
Really a tough spot for an offense to be in against this crowd in the stadium. He gets sacked on the play. This young guy might be feared by more quarterbacks than anyone in the country.
That's probably because he's the best at what he does in the whole country.
Come on, man. I forgot about you, McCormick.
Tackle made at 22. The quarterback brings his troops out of the field for the first drive of the game. Pass. He's pushed out of bounds at the 26. USC really excited to watch this guy grow with this defense. That was his first tackle. I guarantee you, he's got hundreds more coming. It's second and 6. On the 26-yard line. Trailing around. He's out of bounds at 31.
Early play time.
They'll bring it down at the 37.
Spirits.
There's a new flavor in Hardy's Craft Kitchen. Nashville hot chicken. Juicy, 100% white meat dipped in buttermilk and bread and seasoned to
Go away, Hardys. Go away.
Makes the handoff and he's in trouble. And they make the stop around the 49. That one goes for 4 and a first down.
Yeah, that's just a nice game on second down.
We've got first and 10. All 49. He's in the 40. Makes it out to about the 39.
Let's try the 2.
The 39-yard line. It's second down.
Some of them come week 10, some of them come.
Fires it out. Tackle made at the 35. And this is the 8th play of the
I
drive.
didn't see motherfucker.
And he's going to come up with a sack.
Quarterback here, even though he came up with the sack, he's only back. is also guilty of not getting a better snap read. A lot of quarterbacks are getting caught up in size, arm strength, how they throw the football. But the really good quarterbacks bring intangible to the table. That means recognizing a blitz and affecting the offensive line and making the right call to adjust the protection and time to get to.
Volunteers really took care of business on defense that first time out.
One of the great traditions of college football is this defense, the way they play with such passion and enthusiasm in this environment we're seeing that again today.
Man, watch out here. They pick up good yardage that time on the pass play.
Here they kind of put pressure on the quarterback and
Maybe
challenge
deserves
him to
time
find
to
the
beat
hole defense. And in this case, he did. Nice job.
It's second down now. A few feet away from that first down. Tries to get out of trouble, but he can't shake the defense. This kid just doesn't stop. That's his second sack of the game.
I don't know.
This threat can really be intimidating for the opposing team. Throws it out there. Excellent series by this defense, forcing them to go 3 and out.
The offense really struggled on the street. They're going to have to pick it up if they want to
Bitch.
control these guys.
No. Okay. New Mexico ranked number 22. They need to move up some more.
He gets out to about the 45-yard line. Pretty good job on the return man there. This is a fun game. We're going to see a lot of interesting football before it's over.
Let's see. We got Charlie 13.
That's right. And he's going to be sacked for a loss. The Trojans thought they had something special in this kid as a pass rusher. He just proved it right. That's a first sack in his career. They come under fire here at second down and 14 after the sack. It's caught. First down. He's out of bounds. Tennessee's got some good basics.
So,
That's what's great about college. The basics, expecting stars, so the referee initially calls it a catch, but we'll get a second look at it here and determine if he was inbound when he hauled it in.
And that play happened so fast, and it was very tough to tell if he was able to get it through down or not.
So the ball out of the field stands. Inside and stop immediately. Second down, 10 to go. Ball 45. That's a great tackle at the 46-yard line. That'll bring up a punting situation.
Defense held their ground on that play. The quarterback just wasn't able to find any open receivers.
It's away and it's a moving punt.
try.
And it goes into the end zone, down for a touchback. Well, this is a
Try Louis
defensive
14.
battle so far, Kirk.
Well, it's a
You
combination.
okay, motherfucker.
I don't think the defense is playing well, but I think the offenses at this point are making it a little bit easier for them. So let's see if these offenses get it going a little bit to try to challenge these defenses.
And so far, it's been totally even. In close games like this, every possession is likely to matter. He's on the run. He's taken down at the 27.
No, he would.
They need about 3 yards to get the first here on second down.
Jeez.
was incomplete.
Put Arkansas State.
Really one of the very tough
Put
places
Arkansas
to play
State.
in college
I
football.
don't know their schedule too.
Sets up a screen. Tailback's got it. He gets hit out of bounds. Right around the 44-yard line.
I'm gonna say against Utah. Nah,
What happened? Got to this. 1923. All episodes now streaming exclusively on Paramount Plus.
What happens when you encounter fans? Do fans expect you to be mean?
Some of them do, I find.
Everett awaits the snap. Looks like it's for a fair catch. You gotta get some balls.
seriously? Okay.
He's got an opening. Slides down to the ground. And he's taken down at midfield. He's scrambled. And he just gets rid of it.
You know, when you feel pressure like that, the worst thing you want to do is just to throw the ball into coverage. He got away with one right there. He's very fortunate. Next time, you should just throw it away out of bounds.
He's got space to work. And down he goes. Right around the 42-yard line.
So I'm going to talk to you about different things like cancer, right? So we have some criteria.
Got it. He's out of bounds. First down. He's tackled around the 24-yard line. And he's sacked. In play one. Still no score. Welcome back here. We resume action now here in the second quarter. Now he's scrambling. They bring him down.
Absolutely perfect call by the defensive coordinator. He applied just the right amount of pressure from the right direction, and it seemed to confuse the offense.
And it's the offense that takes the field on fourth down. They come out in a 5-wide set. Catches it, and he's looking for more. Brought down at the 12.
That is not easy.
No, it ain't.
The quarterback hit his man on an out route, and the defender was in man coverage. As a defender in man coverage, you cannot get beat deep, and as a result, the underneath routes are going to be there. As you can see, it worked out great for the offense as they were looking for their set of downs.
Caught, and he's hit immediately. Well, the quarterback just showed us he can beat you with his feet as well as his arm.
And what a dangerous weapon this guy is.
Oklahoma doing really.
Tennessee, 6. And he converts the extra point. So an 11-play, 64-yard drive. And they put up 7 points.
Brad, I thought that was a technical drive. I thought they did a really good job with their own balance, mixing the play calling, running the pass. It was an overall
Excellent. God. Thanks. All right. Yeah, man. Oklahoma. God damn, Oklahoma. What about Oregon?
Looks like they're ready for the kickoff.
Yeah, no. Oregon good. What about Virginia? Look how this is going to stream. Kids up there wrestling.
Momentum swings have been fairly even. So little separation has drastically changed on just 1 or 2 plays. At about the 27-yard line. Second and 8. Ball on the 27. He's going to try to scramble. And he's tackled right around the 34. They're one of the loudest crowds in the country, and they are on their feet.
Let's see.
And he hits it hard at the 37-yard line.
Try to get you guys.
Gain there on the play from the halfback.
They went with a toss, and the defense was keyed in. Only allowed a minimal gain. It was enough for the first down.
First and 10. Ball on the 37.
These guys, especially in the secondary, really get after it. They fight hard for the play callers on the inside of the ball.
Virginia doing too good either. See you play who?
He's tackled in the open field. First down, 10 to go. Ball on the 50-yard line. Fires quick, tipped.
That ball seemed to float in the air forever, and it looked like the corner got to it first. That's what happens sometimes.
LSU, West Virginia, that's going to be good. North Carolina, Virginia, that's going to be good. Louisville, Temple, that's going to be good. Oklahoma, Iowa State, that's going to be good. Illinois, Maryland, that's going to be good. Alabama, Ole Miss, that's going to be good. Okay. It's going to be good tomorrow.
Here's a quick throw. Incomplete. It's second and 10. Ball on the 36-yard line. Stokes. takes the kick, and he's level at the 34-yard line.
Don't do it.
Here's play number 10 on the drive.